Hey everybody, and welcome to my playthrough of Super Metroid. A longtime classic and one of my top favorite retro games, if not my favorite one. I dare say, this game has held up better than Half-Life. Yeah, I honestly believe that. This game is largely considered the origin of the Metroidvania subgenre, even though the true origin was Metroid, and the true origin was The Legend of Zelda. But looking past that, this is, when people think of like the first real Metroid game, this is often the first one that comes to mind. It took everything that was good about the original game on NES and expands on it to a degree that is frankly insane. I can't believe a game like this, with this level of atmosphere and like detail on its sprites and everything, I can't believe a game like this existed back in 1994. This is one of the most timeless games of its era, if you ask me, though it does still have plenty of issues, as I will go over, and I have some other smaller gripes with it as well. It is one of my favorite games to replay, so I've decided, why not have one of those replays be a recorded session for Omitsi 2? Let's go. I plan to get through the entire game in this one video, meaning we may very well be at this for 4 hours. If this is a 4-hour video, you know why. Alright, let's see. Samus A, B, or C? Well, Samus's last name is Aaron. Samus is the protagonist of this game, and her last name is Aaron, so Samus A is the only right choice, if you ask me. Now, here, check this out. You can rebind the buttons to basically whatever you want, though I won't be doing that because I'm used to the button layouts as they are right now. I'm also playing this on an emulator, so if I changed this, that would complicate things a lot. Because, like, you know, the buttons I see here aren't the actual buttons I'm pressing. But yeah, just look at this. You get this ability to fully rebind buttons to whatever you want to, which is odd when you consider that Nintendo has basically regressed from this over time. They don't do this in like any game anymore, so it's really cool to see. Again, really ahead of its time for 1994. I like how the cursor disappears as it scrolls down there. Now, you can't bind any of these to like the D-pad or whatever. You're stuck with the face buttons and the shoulder buttons, but still, again, for 1994, that's awesome. There's also special setting mode. You can icon cancel auto manual. I think I'll have it be manual. You can also turn on moonwalking. I've never tried this and I don't really know if it'll help or not, so I'm gonna leave it off because that's what I'm more used to. You can even change the game's language. Like, holy shit, look at all these options that Nintendo games never give you anymore. Anyway, I'll stop talking about that now. Let's begin the game. Now, considering this is Metroid 3, and chronologically it does take place after the first two, the game is going to recap the first two games in case you've never played them. You can safely start with Super Metroid, don't worry. However, I would like to provide at least some additional context, so here is the ending for Metroid 1. Great! You fulfilled your mission! It will revive peace in space, but it may be invaded by the other Metroid. Pray for a true peace in space. Did you get that? Alright, awesome. Let's begin this thing.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
I first battled the Metroids on planet Zebes. It was there that I foiled the plans of the space pirate leader Mother Brain to use the creatures to attack galactic civilization. I next fought the Metroids on their homeworld, SR-388. I completely eradicated them, except for a larva, which after hatching followed me like a confused child. I played this adventure on my main channel with AM2R if you're interested. Link is in the top right corner. But you don't have to watch it, it's okay. I personally delivered it to the Galactic Research Station at Ceres, so scientists could study its energy-producing qualities. The scientists' findings were astounding. They discovered that the powers of the Metroid might be harnessed for the good of civilization. Satisfied that all was well, I left the station to seek a new bounty to hunt. But I had hardly gone beyond the asteroid belt when I picked up a distress signal. Ceres Station was under attack.
The sound that ship makes is beautiful, holy crap. Anyway, welcome to Ceres Station. We were literally just here 15 minutes ago, or at least Samus was, we weren't. And now, this is what's become of it. What could have possibly happened? Right away, I have to praise the amazing atmosphere. Like, the entire soundtrack is just a distant beeping from some console left untouched. But other than that, it's just a very dim blue. And like nothing else happening, no noise, no commotion, nothing. It's really creepy and ominous, and I love it. And check it out. Dead bodies in a Nintendo game, yeah. Metroid is basically the closest Nintendo has ever come to making a horror game. It is inspired by Alien, and it is Nintendo's most, let's say, mature franchise. In a lot of ways, it is. Like these doors opening as we go. I also like the arrows that point you through them, just in case you didn't realize that doors take you to other rooms. Those arrows are there to remind you. Okay, so anyway, as we saw in the previous room, that was the location the menu screen, or the title screen, was set, and the Metroid that was in the middle is missing. Hey, what are you doing out? You gotta go back to bed. The researchers need you. Well, they're dead now, but they still need you. No, I need the Metroid instead. Check it out. This here is Ridley of the Space Pirates. Yes, named after the Ridley Scott, the director of Alien. This is kind of a weird little boss fight. You're not supposed to win it, but you can at least try. Try to shoot your gun at him. You can aim diagonally in this game. You can also aim up and down, but only if you're in midair. We can also aim diagonally up and down by pressing 2 different buttons. And so we can use that to our advantage, as Ridley really likes to hang out diagonally away from us. Unfortunately, I am half dead and dwindling rapidly, so yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to attack him too much, but yeah. There is like a little thing that happens, a little tiny thing that happens if you damage him enough, but it's really nothing special. He just like drops the Metroid briefly and then picks it right back up, and then does what he's about to do anyway, since I'm about to take too much damage. Ah, yes. Okay, once you have gone below 30 energy, he flees the scene. Emergency! Self-destruct sequence activated. Evacuate colony immediately in 1 minute. Yeah, everyone on the entire space colony, you have 1 minute to get out of here. This does not seem like enough time, but it's okay. Check this out. Not only do we have that really creepy opening section, but now, like, everything's shaking, glowing red. There's steam coming out of the floors and walls, and the steam also kind of knocks you back, which makes the escape even more intense. Like, I love this opening, man. It is so well done. One of the greatest uses of atmosphere in this game. Didn't have any better way to describe it. Oh god, it's tilting now. It's tilting now. We got this. We got this, though. Just jump up. Okay, maybe don't. Never mind. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. We got this. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay. Land on the elevator, and you're safe. Seems like the space pirates are at it again. Well, we know where their base is. It's time to go back to planet Zebes for another adventure. And the atmosphere only continues to amaze. God, I love this game's beginning, it's so good. Okay, here we are. This is a new area of Zebes that was not in the original Metroid. You didn't get to explore the surface in that game, presumably because they didn't have the background tile set up for it, but if we pause the game, I believe we can see, yes. This is known as Crateria. It'll be one of the few areas we have to explore going forwards. Right here, this door only opens to gunshots. I don't know why, but that's how the Metroid's games work. You have to shoot the doors to open them. It's a very forceful way of entering. It's like we're breaking and entering on the planet. Okay, good. I had a lag spike real quick, and I was worried that this game was performance intensive. Like, come on, it's a fucking SNES game. Can we not do this? Alright, so one of the first things you'll learn about Metroidvanias, in case you're unfamiliar with the genre, there are going to be a lot of places like this. I cannot crawl through this gap to access that door. I'll have to find some kind of ability that allows me to do that before I can go in there. And similar story in this door here. You can go inside, but there's yet another thing that I can't crawl through, because no, unfortunately, Metroid cannot crawl. Not by default, anyway. Over here is a pink door that does not respond to gunshots. Gotta find something more forceful for that, I guess. Then we can use our diagonal aiming to shoot the door beneath us. I think that's probably the design intent there. They're intending you to find out that you can shoot downwards by jumping and holding down in midair, or to aim diagonally downwards, whatever the case is. It's pretty good design either way. This is a very long shaft. In fact, I'm just going to go to the side here because it lets you fall all the way down and skip all of this stuff. If it looks kind of familiar, this is the area where you escaped after defeating the final boss of the first Metroid. So yeah, it is implied that like Samus climbed all the way out of here up these platforms until she reached Criteria, entered her ship, and escaped. But you know, you didn't actually see that in the original NES game because it wasn't there. It's kind of a funny way that games can retcon themselves like that. And as expected, this here is the room where the final boss of the first Metroid was. If this is your first Metroid game, you won't know any of this, but if it isn't, if you have at least seen the original NES game before, this kind of stuff is cool. It sweetens the moment for if you have played it before / seen it before, but if you don't know it, it's not like it matters that much. Over here we have a room I don't believe was in the original though. I think this is all entirely new, but the same cannot be said for what's down this elevator. Every area of the map is connected by elevators. Anytime you're taking an elevator, you're entering a new region of the world. This region is known as Brinstar, and it should look very familiar if you've played the first Metroid. Yeah, this is the starting room. This is the first thing you do. This is where you spawn in the original Metroid. And if you've played the original Metroid, you'll also know, gotta go to the left and grab this, our first ability, the Morph Ball. Love that pickup fanfare. It's so cool, man. Hi. Sorry, didn't mean to steal your relic. Anyway, so to use the Morph Ball, you gotta crouch, shoot this thing out of the way, then crouch again to become the ball, and that lets you squeeze through one-block gaps like that. And that's the only way you can. Yeah, and while you're in Morph Ball form, you can't really attack or do anything else. At least, not yet. Just wait, just have patience. We'll get there. Move on ahead, we got yet another pink door, but we have more destructible blocks in the middle of this room. Strange, I wonder where all the enemies from the first game have gone. There used to be enemies crawling all over this place, and now they're just missing. I don't really get that. Go down here. Hello there. This is a Chozo statue. To fill you in on some Metroid lore a little bit, basically, the universe used to be populated by an ancient species called the Chozo, but then they vanished mysteriously one day and no one knows why. At least no one knew why until Metroid Dread, but we don't have to talk about that yet. Anyway, the power suit that our protagonist Samus is wearing actually comes from the Chozo, and so as such, their statues found around the world contain upgrades for it, such as missiles. Select the missile icon and press the X button, or the A key, if you're me. As you can see there, we have 5 missiles to start with, and we can select them and shoot them. However, I'm not going to shoot them just yet, because that would be quite wasteful considering what they're used for. At least what they're used for right now. You can use them to open up the pink doors. They will finally listen to reason. It costs 5 missiles to open up a pink door, for the first time, and then after that it becomes a blue door that can be opened with a simple gunshot. And we've got a large empty room. Yet another camera. Can I shoot you? Can I shoot you to death? No, okay. Go under here with the Morph Ball, and we find missiles. Select the missile icon and press the X button. So to a missile, you select them and you shoot them. Okay, no. So what happened there is we just picked up yet another pack of missiles, which means we can now hold up to 10 missiles instead of just 5. And every subsequent pack of missiles you find will expand your missile capacity by 5. That becomes the main collectible of the game, actually. There are missile packs stranded. I guess kind of stranded, but still. Scattered all over the world, and if you find each of them, you will keep upgrading your missile capacity. Find all of them, and you'll be carrying so many missiles on you. It's pretty fun. I, however, will actually not be collecting all of them. I'm not a super big completionist with this game. I will still be getting most things, but I will not be 100%ing the game, just full disclosure. Anyway, this feels a little different. The room's brighter, and there's different ambience playing. Maybe a new presence has moved in outside. Aha! These guys are the space pirates. They have finally noticed us. I'm guessing those down there were their alarm systems that finally spotted us. They somehow die in only one shot from our basic little pea shooter here. For whatever reason, the space pirates decided to send their absolute weakest members to take care of us at this early stage of the game, even though that is quite possibly the worst idea they will ever make. My monitor just shut off for some reason. It likes to do that. Does anyone else's computer monitor, like hooked up to a laptop, just randomly fucking shut off for some reason? I hate that shit, and I think it's like NVIDIA doing something weird. Doing something without asking me first that causes the freaking screen to shut off momentarily. That or it's some kind of faulty connection in the monitor and computer, I don't know. Anyway, what we need to do now is climb all the way back out, shooting these guys on the side, which is easily done since they only die in one hit. You can shoot enemies with missiles, and there are plenty of enemies that only take damage from missiles. These guys are not one of them, so best not to waste your missiles on them just yet. Should you take damage, enemies in this game will drop health, and they will also drop missiles in case you've used any. And now, the areas up here are flooded with enemies, though I don't think these guys are space pirates. I think they're just little bug dudes hanging out. Alright, now that we have the morph ball, let's start by trying to enter this room. Do this, and another blockade. Yeah, I can't shoot these blocks, and unfortunately I don't think missiles work either. And shoot down, nope. Missiles are not strong enough. The rock is mightier than the missile. These are the weakest missiles I've ever seen, if that's the case. Like, holy crap. Speaking of missiles, though, let's open this up. Gotta readjust my headset real quick. Okay, now we got a bunch of flies in this room, easily taken care of with the diagonal shots. This guy takes multiple hits, first enemy of the game to do so. Might actually be better to use the missiles on them. Okay. Get to the other side, up through this kind of looks like a Minecraft stronghold, honestly. A little bit, though. And you get the map data center, the map data access, whatever you want to call it. This fills out the map with most explorable areas of the current area. Not all of them, though. There are still areas of this area that aren't being shown to us. Rooms in this area. That's much better. But still, the majority of the area is shown to you. There's a wrecked ship over there, apparently. Well, if only we could actually move to the right of our ship. That would be very nice. Also, there's like a single room down here that goes down to Brinstar. There's also here that goes down to Brinstar. Very interesting. We got a room marked with an S over it. Sorry. God, I hiccuped this early in the video. I've only been recording for 18 minutes. Come on, throat. You can't do this to me. Honestly, I wonder if that has something to do with me drinking water during these recording sessions. That'd be a little weird. Isn't water supposed to help you talk? Maybe the way I drink it is bad and needs refinement. Would not be surprised if that was the case. Alright, let's go up and check out what the special S room is. S for Samus, I suppose. Nah, in truth, it's S for save. Step inside this machine and you can save the game. If you do not do this, it is worth noting, if you die in battle, you will be sent back to your last save. It's one of those games, so in case you make any kind of progress and next come across a save room, make sure to do so. It is absolutely worth your while. Alright, gonna shoot you to death, shoot you to death. Go up here and shoot this wall to death. That's blocking the way to an area I can see on the map. I guess not. I guess we're gonna need something else for that. Missiles? 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 Okay, I'll stop screwing around. In all honesty, I would actually like to go through this game at a good pace, because, you know, I plan to get through the entire thing in one video, perhaps even one session if I can manage that, so yeah. What we're instead gonna do is use the morph ball to go down to this new area. Use the missiles on... Oh, I thought it would have an explosion. I thought it would deal AoE damage. It doesn't. That's a shame. Fortunately, no, missiles do not explode. They're basically just slightly stronger bullets then. Slightly stronger laser beams, slightly stronger light beams. I don't know, what exactly is our shots supposed to be made of? Just like light? Sunlight? UV rays? Concentrated UV rays? That's what I'm gonna go with. Until I know better, that's what I'm gonna go with. I know it's just like, it's a laser, but whatever. Got yet another Chozo statue with a new upgrade for us. Bombs! Only usable in the morph ball mode for some reason, and not as strong as you think. But yes, turn it to morph ball, set it with the fire button, like so. Set down 3 at a time, they'll explode after a short while, and we are locked inside of the room for some reason. It's right behind me, isn't it? Ah, God, hello! Alright, this here is a boss known as Torizo, disguising itself as a Chozo statue. Now, something kind of interesting with this guy, actually, first of all, let me go over the strategy. Morph Ball underneath his legs, because indeed, you do not take contact damage against him. Not all of him, anyway. So just do that, get on the other side. Ow, okay. If you find yourself running low on missiles or health, he does have an attack where he shoots a bunch of things. He's about to do it right now. And then, yes, shooting those will drop more for you. So there we go, perfect, thank you, buddy. I also dodged that like a boss, oh my god. There we go, destroyed his heart a little bit. Let's quit more missiles. That passed through him. Okay, I guess as he turns, he evades your shots. That's kind of interesting. Yes, more missiles, please. More missiles, please. Bam. Okay, now he has no head, which means he has like 1 or 2 hits left. Bam. It's like a last-ditch effort to kill you, and he doesn't even know where you are during that phase. Pretty cool. Kind of a fun boss, but honestly can be pretty difficult on a first playthrough, especially because we still only have 99 energy at this point. And that actually brings me to an interesting bit of design I never thought about with that game. With this game. I once had my mom play through this game, and she didn't make it super far, but she played a decent bit through the early game, I'd say. Anyway, she did fight that boss, and after coming across more Chozo statues in the future with helpful items, she was under the impression that they would all be bosses because that one turned into a boss, and because it happened super early in the game, she didn't yet have the knowledge that not all of them are like that. So yeah, I mean, you can collect the missiles from the one down below in Brinstar and find that out, but still, it's like, that was the second Chozo statue we've seen in the game, and like, technically the first required one, so yeah. I just thought that was a little interesting, you know? It is kind of interesting how they pull out that trick on the, they pull out that trick on like the second one you encounter in the entire game. Now, before we use our bobs to the place we're supposed to use them, how about we go down here and access this room, which we should now be able to get through with our bombs. Go through this tunnel, and it's worth noting that if a block looks anything like this, more often than not, it's bombable. You'll have to remember that for later because things get kind of weird with this game and its navigation, honestly. We'll do this, go inside, and oh look, it's another boss fight. Gives us a missile pack. Some missile packs are out in the open and easy to acquire, but there are plenty that are hidden around the world. So yeah, okay, just want to make sure that I'm still visible on screen. Alright, so that's that. No sitting in their hand as the morph ball will not do anything. Not yet, anyway. Is there actually anything else in here? Sometimes there are hidden things in this room. You always kind of want to bomb around the area, immediately surrounding something that looks important, or at least something that looks like there should be more to it. Because more often than not, there is something. Now, notice how the bombs actually propel you upwards a little bit? If you use that knowledge, there's actually a hidden passageway right here that brings you to the other side of the room without having to go through all those blocks first. It's a much faster way to navigate through the room on your way back out. So once you know it's there, it helps you kind of speed things up a bit. Helps you play more efficiently. And believe me, there is hidden stuff like that all over the game. So now we should be able to, these blocks can be blown up by bombs, and now we can make our way to the next area. Very cool. I don't know what these two hallways are supposed to be exactly. They kind of remind me of glowing mushroom caves in Terraria. Or rather, the glowing mushroom caves in Terraria remind me of this, because that came after. But you know what I mean. Got these flying guys in here that just kind of move up and down and spin their little wings. I don't know what those are supposed to be, but they're like spinning in circles as they move. Looks kind of fun. They're just doing constant barrel rolls. Ah, look at that. An energy tank from Mega Man. Very clearly inspired, right? Energy tanks will expand your health pool. As you can see, we now have a little notch above our health number there, our health. I was gonna say a health bar, but that is very clearly a health number. Ah, I think these guys are stronger. Okay, they are immune entirely to the basic shot, so you have to kill them with missiles. Anyway, how that little notch works is that once we lose all 99 energy points, it'll actually wrap back around to 99, and then that notch will go dark. So basically, we have an extra set of 100 health. We have 199 health instead of just 99. Why does that stop at 99? Because the developers hate you. That's why. Got a missile door? I didn't have enough missiles to open it. Okay, cool. I usually like to use the ammo count to kind of math my way out to that, but yeah, over here, we have an ominous hallway filled with mist. Very cool mist effect, I must say. And then... cool! I'll have to remember that for later. The left is where we must go. Oh, by the way, you can hold B on an SNES controller to run. You'll have to translate that to whatever controller you're using if you're playing this in an emulator. But yeah, you can hold a button to run as I'm doing right now, lets you move much faster, and is the best idea for getting through some of those rooms really quickly. There's some people who are like, this game should have just had run be the default movement and have there be a walk button instead, and honestly, I can kind of agree with that, because like running around as Samus is a lot more fun than just walking. Still, I think she has at least a decent walking pace. But still, it's like, compared to the GBA games that came later, Metroid Fusion and Zero Mission, the Super Metroid controls can feel a lot slower and clunkier. But anyway, we have a new elevator to take us down to a new place. And here's where I think the game really gets started. Up until now, it's just been kind of, you know, wander around some random dusty caves, picking up bombs and missiles, and now, check it out. It's an overgrown, jungly area. I cannot tell you how much I love this kind of level aesthetic. Like, you know, the overgrown jungle type aesthetic, the jungle caves in Terraria, honestly, like, Mystic Cave Zone in Sonic 2 is kind of one of those, I think. As well as, like, Green Path in Hollow Knight, or the Queen's Gardens in Hollow Knight. I love this aesthetic, can't get enough of it, and I'm more than happy to see it in this game. We have an interestingly shaped room. I wonder if there's a secret down here. No, okay. Doesn't seem like it. Sometimes the maps will actually have a little dot on them if there's a secret inside of them. Okay, there's definitely a secret thing here. Rooms don't typically just end abruptly like that. I think some of them do, but still. If a room just comes to a sudden end, it's usually best to take a peek with a Morph Ball Bomb, see if there's anything beyond there. Let's get the map of this place. Wow, it is big and goes quite deep. And it goes to other places called Meridia and Norfair. Interesting. We've got a lot to do here, so let's waste no further time and get back out of this map room and get back to it. Yeah, and here's where you also get so many options for, like, places to explore, or, well, at least it seems like you do at first, and then in reality, it turns out, no, actually, you can't go to a lot of these places until later, because that's the Metroidvania way, but you know what I mean. Okay, you actually have to kill all the enemies to exit the room. Interesting. Alright, next up is the room across. Just gonna open it from here, then fail to make there we go. I should probably explain the jumping a little bit. So you can do two kinds of jumps as Samus. If you just stand completely still and press jump, you'll do a vertical jump. This gives you a lot more vertical height than the other type of jump, which is if you move and then jump, you'll do a spin. That, I think, okay, it actually gives you a similar amount of height, but still, this one is a lot easier to, like, control. If you're trying to jump up to somewhere, use the standard vertical jump. If you're trying to make a lot of horizontal distance, though, then use the spin jump. And, you know, you have to be moving for a little bit before doing the spin jump. I already said that, but I thought I'd reiterate it because I say a lot of stuff really quickly, and I feel like it's helpful if I reiterate some of it sometimes. Destroy you two. We can see that there are gates shutting in the upper path. I think if sorry, hold on one second. If I exit the room and re-enter, I can show something real quick. Oh yeah, and you see that dot on the map in the middle of the room, which I can show in my crosshairs like so. Actually, I can't, but yeah, you see that dot in the middle area of the room? That shows that there is a pickup there, and I have already picked it up. It was the missile tank. Yeah, even if we run across that, we are not fast enough to get past that gate until it closes. Interesting. We're gonna have to come back later. These guys coming out of the pipes, they respawn infinitely, and they are here for the express purpose of farming. In fact, they do not spawn until you pick up the item that dropped from the previous enemy. And now another one spawns. Yeah, it's a pretty cool little detail. So yeah, goes to show sometimes you're gonna have to farm for stuff, and the game does at least provide designated farming spots for you for that reason. Got another save station in here. We may as well use it. We made a decent bout of progress. Alright, I'm gonna be checking behind me a little bit. It's gonna cause my avatar to kind of freak out and look a little weird, but that's fine. Because I have a cat in the other room again. It's another warm day, and I've opened the sleeping porch for her, and she really likes it out there, so yeah, what can I say? Giving my cat a fun time. Let's go over here. This room is kind of interesting. It is filled with a new type of enemy. They are like light bugs. If you shoot them, the room darkens. So if you kill too many of them, eventually the room becomes completely pitch black, and you can't see anything. I actually really like that idea, especially for, you know, like hazardous platforming like that, and I wish games would do it more. That would actually be really cool to see. All it leads to, though, is just a missile recharge station. There are going to be recharge stations like that for both your health and your missiles, specifically your missiles, not any other type of ammo we may be picking up in the future. And they're not super useful in general. I mean, the health recharges are absolutely appreciated, but missile recharges, I honestly don't know. I feel like enemies drop a lot of missiles compared to health, so I've never really felt a need for them. And enemy missile drops usually drop a bunch, so yeah. Okay, we can see there's an enemy down below, which means we can go down there. However, it is blocked by some kind of weird icon. I guess we're gonna need something else later. Yeah, this is what I mean. You get a lot of options for places to at least check out, but you might not be able to go to any of those places, you know? Okay, these guys actually take 2 blasts from my regular gun. That's kind of cool. Oh god, oh god. I mean, it's not that cool because it means that I have to expend more effort trying to kill them, but, you know, it's cool for them. They're adapting. They're adapting and evolving to the presence of Samus. You understand? Okay, you can Morph Ball Bomb through this. Pretty much all of these tiles can be broken with the Morph Ball Bomb, but, you know, you don't have to do that. It's honestly kind of a waste of time if you do. Looks like there's something down there. Unfortunately, it needs you to be a member of the Federation from Star Trek. Okay, cool. I mean, there is a Federation in this game, but specifically the one from Star Trek. I think in this game it's called the Galactic Federation. I don't know if the Star Trek one has any special name. It's been a long time, okay? I used to be a huge Star Trek nerd as a kid. Lately, though, not so much. And honestly, I didn't even pay much attention during the episodes. I just enjoyed it because spaceship cool. Oh my god, okay. We can go down first, though honestly, I don't know if there's gonna be much to see down here. Oh god, we got enemies. We got dudes, we got fellas. Don't worry about taking damage too much. This is not a very challenging game, and Samus is quite tanky, honestly. Like, a lot of people will just tank hits because not only is it really hard to avoid damage, but you can take it. Like, you can take a lot of damage in this game, so yeah, it's not really worth fretting over. You can absolutely die if you take too much of it, but you get so many chances to live before that happens, yeah. I would say this game's difficulty is about on par with the N64 Zelda games. That is that their combat is really easy overall, but, you know, clunky controls aside. They also both have very clunky controls, but the main challenge of the game is navigation and figuring out what you're supposed to do next. Because I can say from experience, that's freaking hard to figure out sometimes. Okay, we're back at full health. I'm gonna shoot you with a missile, because I care not. I'm gonna waste all my missiles trying to shoot you. I guess you can say I missiled him. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Here, I'm gonna put on this face. This face and my own pun. Here's yet another save point. We may as well use it since we're here. I might start skipping some of these, though, because they do take a while. They do take a little animation, and like I said, I'd like to get this video done in one go, if possible. Just because, you know, I usually play this game in one session, so... Okay, gonna get you. Then we open this door, get on the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur. Gotta keep readjusting my headset, because it refuses to stay at the top of my head for some reason. These guys, I think they're called key hunters. These are one of the few enemies I actually know the names of. They're also space pirates, like the guys up in Criteria. But they died to 1 missile, so yeah. They're at least tougher than the previous guys, but they still died to only 1 missile. I don't know what the hell these things are supposed to be. I honestly don't know. Like, nothing actually affects them at all, so at least nothing we can use yet. They're just there, so cool, I guess. Let's go up through the door, and... Mysterious. Welcome to a plant boss. A staple of the era, I think. I mean... I don't know, I guess a plant boss is just a staple of video games in general. Alright, this guy's known as Spore Spawn. We'll wave his head around the room, or it'll wave its head throughout the room, then it'll open up, and then you gotta shoot its core with missiles. If possible, I'd like to land more than 1 missile at a time. Its main attack is to shoot down these spores from the ceiling. You can destroy them, and they will drop pickups, so you essentially have unlimited health and ammo for this fight, as long as you keep shooting them. Alright, perfect. Stopped in just the right spot. Okay. Something cool that happens with bosses in this game is how they'll change their color as you damage them to grow visibly weaker. It's a really great way of showing that the player is indeed making progress against the boss without showing a health bar or anything like that. There we go. If you hang out over here, I believe you are safe from its swings entirely. I took damage the other time, but I think that's because I was slightly off in my position. So, okay, I just bombed myself into him. Great. It's okay, though. I still got 92 energy, 192 energy to be exact. And this is how you know we're getting there. Now it moves faster, and that changes absolutely nothing, because I could just camp over here the entire time. I think it does kind of change where he opens, though. Oh, perfect! Thank you! I only got 1. Not perfect. If you notice, the door has locked behind us with a green coloring. Wonder what that's about. I wonder if we're gonna need some kind of new ability. Okay, in almost all of those cases, you need a new ability. I don't have to be coy about it. That's the whole point of games like this, after all. I like this music a lot. It's so creepy. And although this boss is, to be honest, kind of boring, it's still pretty cool, I think, from an atmospheric standpoint. Just this weird mutant plant creature with a creepy-looking core on the inside. It looks like a rotting apple. With the spooky music playing the whole time. And what are those splotches in the background, I wonder? There we go. We have destroyed it. And then with it goes the entire room, which I think is a really cool visual. It shows that, like, this thing was keeping the whole place alive, or at least it was the core of life in this sector of the region, so... And the music doesn't stop playing either. It's like, did I just kill something important for the ecosystem? At least I think that's what they were going for. It could also just be an oversight. You never know. I guess these guys are here to help you restore your missiles in case you used a bunch of them, which is entirely possible. This one, though, doesn't release enemies. Faker! Faker! Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to accuse you! Yeah, you can take it like a Mario pipe. Takes you down a super long shaft, which brings you here to yet another Chozo statue with yet another power-up. The Super Missile! It's kind of funny, you get super missiles pretty early in this game, when every future Metroid game that has super missiles in them makes you get them far, far later than this point. But yeah, and we even get 5 of them. As you can surmise, super missiles are indeed stronger missiles, but you can only carry so many of them. Not only do they deal more damage to enemies, but they can also open these green doors right here. Oh, that actually drops these guys from the ceiling. That's cool. None of these guys seem to be willing to drop any more, so I guess I'll just move on. Then we got a block right here, which if we try to bomb it, shows that it can only be taken out with super missiles, and that's what that icon means. So sometimes you'll find a block that has a certain symbol on it, and you need to use the power-up that matches that symbol on it. It's kind of good visual design. Other times, though, it'll just be some kind of, like, damaged-looking block, and you'll have to figure out what that thing's weak to. So I guess it's a little bit of inconsistent visual design. Whatever, though. Let's pick up another missile tank. Yes, I have missiles, yes. You have to sit through that the entire time. Every time you pick up a new missile tank. And there's like, I don't even know how many there are, but I think there's like over 30 of them. Down here, if you bomb your way to this secret area, you can get yourself yet another new power-up, the Charge Beam. It's less of a power-up. You never need this to beat the game, but it's kind of a helpful thing to have. Now, if you hold down the fire button, you can charge up a beam and bam, shoot the wall. Then, if we try to bomb our way into this that seems to be sticking out all conspicuous looking. Yeah, we need whatever icon that is before we can do that, and it's gonna be quite a while before we get that, I'm pretty sure, so. Let me propel myself through that hole, blow open this door. Alright, whenever my cat wants to leave, I hope she'll come and, like, rub against my legs or something so that I know she's here, and I don't have to keep checking behind me for her every single time. Okay, these guys come out of the pipes in the walls. You can also farm from these guys, but they are a little bit more dangerous since they're kind of, like, shot in your direction, so you get no time to react. Okay, enough with health. Give me super missiles, please. I would like super missiles. There we go. Thank you. That'll do. Got you. Oh, God. Okay, okay. Man, jumping over you is the best way to dodge you. Didn't really expect that to be the case. Yeah, the enemies are already getting kind of feisty. It's only the second area. Bam. Shoot those two. Carry on further. So this door is kind of a one-way door. They will always be closed upon entering the rooms that you enter, upon entering rooms that have them. There you go. You have to shoot this little blue thing on their side to open them, and you can only open them from one side, which will cause us great pains if we ever have to come back through this room, because then that means we will... I just locked myself out of it. I didn't even know you could do that. That's funny. Anyway, yeah, if we ever have to backtrack through there, that's gonna be a problem, because now we're kind of stuck in this next area. Whatever, it's fine, it's fine. I'm sure we'll be able to dig our way out with our claws that we definitely have. Samus will have to install claws on her power suit. That would actually be sick, honestly. Okay, these cacti, they shoot spines in all directions, but as long as you hang out laterally from them, you should be good to dodge them. Then, this room is the I hope you've read the manual and discovered the run button room, because if you don't run across that platform, you aren't making it. You aren't making it past this point. You are forced to learn how to run in order to continue. I think that's a good idea, but, you know, the run is explained in the Rebind Controls options settings menu. You know, that one, but... Other than that, though, it isn't, but it's okay. It's whatever. you know, encouraging players to actually try using the buttons. That's perfectly fine. Still wouldn't fly in a game released today, though. Got a yellow door through there. We saw one of those before. We don't know what opens those. We also had a new enemy there that attached to me and could only be killed with morph ball bombs, by the way. Okay. Well, that kind of sucks, because now I'm trapped even further underground than I already was. This here is a health recharge station. I personally don't need it that much, but I'll still take it. Because, like, you know, the big health pickups dropped from enemies give you 20 health, and that's all I regenerated from that, essentially. So, yeah, that was no different from just picking up a big enemy drop. Ah, water. Our first taste of water. Water makes you incredibly sluggish. Stay out of it as much as possible. Bam, bam. Shoot you two down. Make our platforming prowess. Yeah, words. Okay, these guys, if you get too close to them, then we'll try to grab onto you. I think you can just super missile them? Yeah, okay. We can just do that. Clear them out of our way. Kill you. Now we can make a jump up here to this secret area and see what lies ahead. Or not. Okay, a green door that we cannot open as of yet. Gonna shoot diagonally down from... Okay, gonna miss twice before that. Man, that was a super missile. Ha ha ha. Welcome to this area. Check this out. It's a tube going through an underwater cave. And if we check our map, we can see this is actually a completely new area called Meridia. We saw it mentioned on the map screen before, and, well, here it is. We're gonna have to remember this for later, I suppose. Otherwise, we have a different route we need to take. And by we need to take, I mean it's the only thing we can take. At the other side of this room, you can see there is more rooms on the minimap. Try to bomb. Yeah, it needs a super missile. We're not going to be able to go over there yet. And even if we could, even if I did have super missiles, we actually can't go any further beyond that point anyway. So let's just take this elevator down to wherever this goes. I'm checking behind me for a cat. Okay, no. No cat. We're good. No cat present. Presence of cat not felt. Welcome to Norfair. We're actually only going to be spending a tiny bit of time in this area, just to grab one thing, and then we're going to head back out immediately, but don't worry. We'll be seeing much more of this area in the future, probably more than is reasonable. If we step through this room, which is the only easily openable door, we can see the very air hurts us. Yeah, that is a room that is far too hot for us to survive in. If we go in there, we will slowly die, or rather, quickly die, especially with our current health level. So, definitely gonna want to save that for later. What's in this room? Oh, I see. Okay, let's try running. Gotta be faster. Hi. I'm assuming that enemy is placed up there as to hint you towards the fact that you can crawl through those, which then hints you towards the fact that there is a thing you can blow up with bombs, probably right here, because those blocks look different. Yes, indeed. Because otherwise you'd be trapped between those two doors for the rest of eternity. So, yeah. It is kind of a weird thing Metroid games do, like having destructible blocks like that. I'll talk more about this later where I think it's more appropriate. Another yellow door. Not even super missiles work on those. Over here, I believe, is a save point. I'm actually just gonna ignore it, because we don't really need it as of yet. I'm gonna go on past it, though. Show off this. Try to run through this long route. Oh god, it's a lot of these guys. Okay, bomb all of them. Thank you. Bunch of rubble in our way. Can't be destroyed with missiles, or bombs, or anything. Again, we gotta join the Star Trek Federation. Understood. Or at least we have to pick up one of their, like, walkie-talkie communicator badge things. How do those work? They're just like, they're a badge and they can click it as like a means of communicating with each other, and then the Splatoon manga totally stole that idea for the Octo expansion arc. Why am I bringing up the Splatoon manga? I don't know. Here's another energy tank. Our second one. Our second of many. There are a lot of these in the game. You get so much health throughout this game. So our health is currently 299 total. As much as that bothers me, it is the case. At least they don't show it in a menu somewhere like later games do. Then, got yet another Chozo statue with seemingly no way to reach him, except for the fact that there totally is a way to reach him. However, we can't jump back out of here. So I sure hope this thing lets us jump higher. Ah, would you look at that? This is something the Metroid games do a lot. In fact, the Morph Ball area, where we got the Morph Ball, actually did that very thing. You were trapped in that side of the room until you picked up the Morph Ball, where you could then exit. Just like here, you're trapped on this side of the room until you pick up the high jump boots and exit. It's a really effective way of showing you what new abilities do, and it's one of my favorite little things about Metroidvania's design. I'll be honest, I'm wondering if Metroidvanias might be my favorite genre of game, just because I always love character progression in games. I also love exploration in games, and that's basically this genre's bread and butter, so yeah. Interestingly, this door is locked until you kill this guy. Well, I guess we're gonna have to wait here and kill this guy then. Hiya! Hiya! Eat it, piece of crap. Let me out. Stop making me fall in one block gaps, please. Now, with the high jump boots, I still need super missiles. Oh, my cat has arrived. Give me 1 second. All right. The cat has been evicted from my room. I guess that's the term we're going with. Probably should have paused recording there so I didn't have to force future me to edit that out, but yeah, future me, you're gonna have to edit that out, I'm sorry to say. You can do it. I'm sure that playing this game for 4 hours won't make you forget anything. 4 hours is just my estimated time because that's about how long it took me to beat this game in one session last time I played it. However, if everything goes well, I could always beat it sooner than that. I still don't have super missiles, so you know what? Let's backtrack to these areas to find more. And there's also another reason why I'm backtracking to these areas, which you'll see them. There we go. Sometimes it's best to just go with a simple word. Hey, thank you for the super missile, buddy. Now I'm gonna have to avoid using it. If you notice, on this side of the room, there is a destructible block right here in the ceiling. And if we use our high jump boots, we can now jump inside, bomb this, shoot that. I think you can also bomb those, but those can also be shot, which is much faster, so we'll go with that. I have to use my super missile. Whatever, that's fine. I'll just get another one. In here, yet another optional power-up, the Spazer. I highly, highly recommend getting this as soon as you can, because oh my god. So this is an upgrade to our main shot, which now it increases the shot's width by turning it into 3 separate lasers, and now listen to it. Sounds so much cooler now. I really like that aspect of this game's sound design, how your default guns sound so pathetic and weak, so that when you get the Spazer, it feels amazing. Okay, then I think there's actually a little thing in this tunnel. You can bomb a hole here, but if you do this, it drops you directly into the mouth of that enemy, or at least drops you towards it. If you know that's coming, you can avoid it, but still, kind of funny. Okay, we got a super missile back, that's good, because our next destination is back this way. Gonna run through these 3 rooms real quick. Get used to seeing these 3 rooms, because we're gonna be running through them quite a bit on backtracks throughout this game. Hope you're prepared for that. Now, use super missile, bam! On the other side is quite the ominous looking area. Yeah, big skull welcoming us into here. You do need the high jump boots to get in here. Or do you? Well, yeah, with our current knowledge, you do. This area is known as the Brinstar Depths, or Kraid's Lair. Who's Kraid, you may be asking? Well, we may be meeting him soon. And here's one thing I don't get about this game. The destructible blocks sometimes make no sense. For example, you can't destroy this block, this block, this block, or this block. None of this bridge is destructible except for this one, which looks identical to all the others until you've destroyed it once at least. And I find that really strange. Same goes for this next destructible block. Like, obviously there's more to do in this room because, like, you're only on one side of the screen, so of course there's gonna be more over this way. But, like, this block can't be destroyed. This block can't be destroyed. None of these walls can be destroyed. But this one block down here can be destroyed, and there's a whole secret passage behind it that you can't see. And at this point in the game, in my first playthrough, I got stuck here for the longest time trying to find the path forward because I couldn't find out how I was supposed to continue because the way forward was hidden behind destructible blocks. Destructible blocks that looked pretty much the same as all the others. With the exception of this one, like, there's a big crack in the floor here, and yes, that is destructible. I somehow didn't notice that on my first playthrough, and I'd be willing to call that one my fault, but still, you can't destroy this block, can't destroy this block either, can destroy this block. I don't know. The inconsistency of it kind of bugs me, and it's one of the areas of game design in the Metroid games I'm not as fond of, personally. Anyway, I'll take this save because, since we are entering the lair of someone, we do have a pretty major event coming up pretty soon. Let's bomb our way back out. You don't actually bomb that one. You bomb this one. Right, because that block is fake, but that one's real. Of course it would work that way. That issue does at least kind of clear up when you get something later on in the game, but right now we don't have that thing, and it might not even, I think it might be possible to get that thing as we are right now. But we'll talk more about that as we go. For now, things are getting a little tense. I love this song. It only plays in a couple of areas, and it's a great tension builder. And oh my god, a Super Mario Bros. 1-ass enemy we have here. Spikes are being shot at us from a distance. We can use the Morph Ball to get under those ones. We can fail to jump over those ones because for some reason, when you get out of the Morph Ball form, you can't jump for a few frames. Because that's fun. That's how you make a fun video game. Okay, over here, this here is Kraid, one of the bosses from the first Metroid games, and as a member of the Space Pirates, he makes a return. We did not entirely finish him off that first time, so here, we're gonna have to finish him off even harder, and wow, was he easy. Yeah. Kraid was also depicted on one of the statues in that one mysterious room from earlier. I wonder if that has any meaning. That being said, Kraid might be dead, but, I mean, his lair still continues, so let's pick you up. We can also go up here real quick, see what this is. It's a super missile door. I believe this is just a recharge station. Yeah, you can recharge health or missiles. I personally don't need either, so I'll just go with that. And besides, we got enemies that we can farm right here. What's the point of this farm spot if there's a recharge station up above? The recharge station is secret. Yes, I get it, but still. Hello. I believe this is a member of the Federation? A soldier of the Federation? He has died right outside a very creepy looking door that has a big eye and shoots lasers at you eventually. Gotta shoot this door to death with missiles, and I believe also charge beam shots will work. If there's anything that's typically only resistant to missiles or only vulnerable to missiles, the charge beam tends to work on them as well. Anyway, let's see what's through here. Damn, Kraid drank some milk. Yeah, check him out in his new form. Kraid was as small as the guy I've been calling Kraid so far in the Metroid NES game, but in Super Metroid, yeah, he's gotten quite the upgrade. Look at how tall he is. So what you want to do, you have to shoot the inside of his mouth. If you shoot him anywhere, I believe, not just his eyes, but also like certain other weak points on his body, he will yell out, opening his mouth and allowing you to get some missiles in there. So there we go. If you use super missiles, this guy goes down really quick. In fact, he's already yellow, already almost dead, I'm pretty sure. Okay. If you need pickups, you can shoot his claws that fly around the room. Watch out for whenever he sends one of those things after you, or don't, because you just take him out that quick. Oh my god. Yeah, use super missiles on this guy. It is absolutely super effective. You will have to practice a little bit with jumping and shooting, but best to get the practice in right now. You're gonna need it for later on. And your reward is another new power-up, the Varia Suit. This is an upgrade to Samus's power suit that allows her to not only take more damage from enemies, it gives her a little bit of a defense boost, but it also lets her withstand hot climates, such as the ones down in Norfair. So now we can explore more of Norfair, and check it out. We're all cool and orange now. This is my personal favorite of Samus's appearances throughout this game. You go from yellow to orange, and then one final color we haven't seen yet. I won't spoil what it is. But I will spoil the fact that it exists, apparently. I mean, hey, this game's from 1994. You've had years and years to discover all this. And oh my god. Yeah, so this guy was not Kraid after all. It's a fake Kraid meant to make players of the NES game think that they've won, but in reality, no, they have not. Check this out. I like how there's like a face in the walls like this. That's pretty cool. I can't shoot that, I don't think. Ah, the Spacer Beam now actually kills these guys. So not only is our beam wider, but it's also a little bit stronger. I think it deals more damage overall. So yeah, very cool. Yet another reason to go pick up the Spacer Beam as soon as possible. Sometimes in an area, there will be some doors that will just appear locked, all grayed out like that, such as the one in this room over here. In which case, you must defeat the boss of the area. If there's no way to open it from inside the room, then typically you must defeat the boss of the area before they become accessible. And this is one of those kinds of rooms. Oh my god, okay. A reward for defeating Kraid, a room full of these annoying fucks. Just get them to collide with the bomb explosions and you'll be good. Now, however, there is a dot on the map which tells us that there is an item here somewhere, and I believe, yes, right here in the ceiling, our third energy tank. Notice how quickly we're collecting upgrades in this game compared to something like Hollow Knight or Silksong, which gives you one upgrade every 50 fucking years. This is something I really appreciate about old Metroidvania games, and is that just, you get stuff so quickly, and the Ori games are also like this, at least Ori and the Blind Forest is. I don't know about Will of the Wisps. I think Will of the Wisps is takes a little bit longer to dole out some of its upgrades, but still, it still gives them out at like a reasonable pace. Compared to Silksong, where I swear, you go like fucking 12 hours of the game before you get one health upgrade. Like, come on. Here I have 3, and I've only been playing for 1 hour. Man, I've already been playing for an hour. That's crazy. Anyway, back down to Norfair we go to explore it for real. I think I'll pass the save station. Like I said, it would just take a bunch of time to go and save, so... Here we are in the superheated room. Now you can see the suit is actually blocking, because like if we pause, you can see the suit's glowing red like that, pulsing red. That indicates the suit is indeed doing its job, and that we are in a superheated room, and if we didn't have the suit on, we would be taking damage. Fun fact, you can actually go and take the suit off if you want. You can also disable all of Samus's other power-ups if you want to, for some reason. There is actually a use for this that I'll be going over later, at least for some of the power-ups, but we do not want to do that. We would rather actually survive, you know? Let's use missiles on you. That's much faster and much more fun. All right. I must say, I like the soundtrack of this game a lot. It's very atmospheric, very cool. There's a few standout really good tracks, really good melodies, but overall, my least favorite one in the game is probably Norfair. Because it's just kind of a bunch of drums, noise, and the occasional, oh, you know, not exactly that special. I don't know how well you can hear the soundtrack. I can't hear it too well on my end, but it's entirely possible you're hearing it louder if my test recording of this game is anything to go by. Anyway, take you out to pick up your missiles. Thank you very much. I believe one of these pools of lava here, which, by the way, Varia suit does not protect you from lava, or Varia suit. Have I been pronouncing it? Have I been saying Varia or Varia? Does not protect you from lava, but that doesn't stop me from going in anyway and getting this missile tank. Missile pack. That's what it's called. I mean, it is a tank. It is a tank with missiles in it, but still, you know what I mean. I believe we would be taking even more damage from the lava, like even more rapid damage from the lava if we only had the default power suit equipped right now. So good thing we don't. This room rumbles and starts to have lava rise from the floor, but don't worry, you're not on a time limit. It will stop eventually. It's just a cool kind of thing this room does to show the tectonic plate movement or whatever. Grab you, and then shoot this seahorse in the face. Oh, you're only weak to missiles. Got it. Should try the charge beam on you. I should try the charge beam in general. I feel like I really underused this ability. Hiya! Oh yeah, there's a secret thing the charge beam can actually do. If you... Okay, fine, just tank all my charge beam shots, sure. If you charge up a beam, and then jump, you will actually be able to kill enemies like that, though only the weaker enemies. Some enemies will be able to resist it, so best not to rely on it too much. But it is something you can do, and I think that's pretty cool. It's one of the ways that an ability in this game has like a secret secondary purpose that you can only discover through like experimentation or just, you know, randomly stumbling upon it. And I think it's cool. Or maybe reading a manual if you were back in the old days. Welcome to this room. It's all bubbly and green and I don't really know why. I think in Metroid 2, this aesthetic was used for a big Metroid nest you would go through at the end of that game. Here, though, it's just kind of hanging out in the middle of Norfair. I don't know what it's doing here, but it was in the NES game, so they put it in here too. Why not? Oh, and by the way, even though this does take place in the same planet as the NES game and even have many callbacks, the vast majority of the areas we've been going through are new to Super Metroid. So do not worry, this isn't just a rehash of Metroid 1. That's Zero Mission. Zero Mission looks like a really freaking good game, though. I wish I could play it. Yes, okay. Did feel like you could go down through here because you can see an opening under the floor. If you're wondering how I'm finding all these secrets, a lot of that is just I remember that they're here and I'm just going to get them because, you know, I'm not really going to walk through this game one little step at a time. I would just like to, you know, get through it at the pace that I usually do. And and things like that, but also because there are subtle visual cues in the environment to tell you stuff like that. Like, generally, if you see a space that has enemies crawling through it, you can access that space, and you should try to find a way you can do so. Here's another place where the destructible blocks don't make a lot of sense to me. This block with an obvious space underneath it looks like you could get down into that area. Nope, can't bomb that. This block right here, though, this is the good one. This block, bad. This one, good. I don't know, it's kind of weird. It's one of the things that made Super Metroid a lot more frustrating on my first playthrough, and it's one of the reasons why I consider this game to be pretty challenging, but only for navigation and finding out where you're supposed to go next. Because, like, you know, sometimes you'll pick up an ability and you're like, okay, where can I use this ability? But a lot of the times you're like, which one of these blocks is gonna succumb to my fucking damage already? Let's go left first. I think down is where we have to go. Left will show us something. Okay, actually, this is a waste of time. This does, however, take us to the same tunnel that connects back to the save point. However, the rubble is still in the way, and we still aren't a member of the Star Trek Federation, so that's not gonna help. Back through here. Go down. We yell timber. Break this open. Got some enemies we can farm. These guys actually spawn in bunches of 5, so that is 5 enemies all rolling drops individually, which is a great help with farming, and it's also really satisfying. Let them live too long and they will split apart like that. Then we have Mr. Xenomorph over here. Like, I swear to God, that's just a fucking Xenomorph. Yes, the series is inspired by Alien, but damn, it didn't have to be that derivative. I think you can kill it with super missiles, but it just kind of hangs out in the wall. There's no real reason to kill it, so I'll just move on. Hey, nice energy. Got some nice energy in this video. Go into this room. I believe this room is useless. It's just a farming room. Yeah, that's it. There's no dot on the map or anything. So if you're low on supplies, feel free. I am not low on supplies at all. In fact, I think I'm full on supplies in, like, health, missiles, and super missiles. Let's keep going down. I will say, I really like the visuals of Norfair and, like, the heat effects in the background, the way the lava bubbles. Like, this place just feels so hot to go through, and fittingly enough, it's warm in real life right now, and I feel kind of sweaty in my room as it is right now, because I am recording a video, and that takes up a lot of computer power, and, you know, running a VTuber model software, and that takes up a lot of computer power, which causes my computer to emit heat. So yeah, that's fun. I think as it gets later, I might open the sleeping porch again so I can cool off the room a little bit. Hey, this looks conspicuous. I wonder if, yeah, it's a door we can't open. Yay! Great reward! Let's go to the bottom. Let's get to the bottom of this. Oh, we can't. I keep forgetting that every time. Need something else to open that door. I was trying to show something cool, but I guess not. Let's go this way instead. Let's go the intended path. Alright, we once again have rumbling in this room. I think this time it actually will mean something if we hang out for too long. Maybe? Okay, we got all these xenomorph heads. Yeah, you can destroy them with super missiles. They'll drop some health for me, but otherwise, they don't really have much use, so I have no use for them, so I'll just continue. And by the way, this substance here is lava, obviously, but remember that. It'll be important later. Jump over this, get past this weird moving door in the ceiling. Don't know what that's supposed to be, but it exists. Then there should be, yes, another one of you. We can ride you as platforms. This one sinks over time, but don't worry. Just pop off at the end and you'll be good. And now we don't find ourselves where I thought I was. And kill that guy with a single missile, otherwise they take quite a few standard beam shots, so yeah, I don't really recommend using the beam on them. Got a room here. Explore it a little bit. I think there's something we can grab. Oh, more of this. This enemy is so annoying. It's just a nest that shoots out a bunch of bugs, kind of like Marguerite in Resident Evil 7. And then you have to slowly shoot it to death over time while the bugs exist the whole time, and it's really annoying. There's a door past this gap, but the gap is covered in spikes, and we don't exactly have any way to fly yet. So yeah, I think we're gonna have to come to this area another time. Not that we can even access that area in the first place, but look at that. We got a bunch of scattered platforms up there, but I have a strong feeling we're gonna need an ability. So, may as well just go ahead and say this door here, which can be opened with missiles, may as well do that. That just leads you to the exact same room. Actually, do you have to go through the door before it registers? Yeah, this leads you to the upper part of this room. You can climb across if you want to, and don't tell anyone I told you this, but there is actually something you could do in that room right now. I'm just pretending there isn't for the sake of cool factor. I don't know. I don't know how that makes it cool, but that's what I'm doing. And now we find ourselves where I thought I was before, back in the green bubbly room. Can't get across that. Can't interact with whatever those plus blocks are. So yeah, no way to cross that gap, but we can at least super missile this door off its hinges. Go on inside. Shoot you all down. Up this way. Shoot the enemies before they even exist. Like, I literally just shot at it and they died. That's funny. Okay, good. It is the sets of those 5. I love farming these enemies specifically because they appear in such huge amounts. Now, here's a big, long room. If you hold down the run button to get through the entire thing in one go, then it's actually pretty fun. I don't know why I held out that last part of the sentence like I was trying to build up suspense or something. That being said, if we look at the map, I can get out of the... Thank you. If I can look at the map, we have actually missed a couple of map tiles. I would like to go back and fill those in before we do anything else here. So I'm gonna go down in this hole, then go down in this hole. Okay, it's this hole we want. Shoot you. Because that enemy went off screen, I was no longer able to shoot it. That is a thing with this game, as well as many other old games. You will have to get used to it, is just how they work. When the enemy goes off screen, they basically don't exist anymore. Though I think some entities still do. Clearly, those guys are not one of those entities. Here's a fun fact. You can use a super missile to just open a pink door that way, if you want. Actually, before we do this, there's an ability to pick up in there, but I think there's actually a secret right above. Yes, okay. Secret missile tank right above the door. I think I've been missing this on my last couple playthroughs, so I thought I'd get it here, just for the sake of it. All right, there we go. Now, let's see what we have. Oh my god, finally I'm a member of the Star Trek Federation! Oh, the speed booster. I guess that works too. Maybe their badges make them run really fast. Maybe that's what they're doing when they're transporting themselves. Maybe they're not actually being warped from place to place, but they're just running really fast. Anyway, hold down X and use your new ability to run out of here, away from the rising lava. Isn't that awesome? What a cool way to show off the new power-up you just got. Like, man, if you immediately put it to use in the next room, you have that really awesome little escape sequence. Now, the room is safe if you go back through. The lava won't start rising again. It only rises that one time, but God, such a cool little set piece. I love that. I have to hand it to the developers for how they chose to introduce that ability. Right, with the speed booster, there's an area in Brinstar we can go through, the jungly area, now that we have this, but there's also an area down here in Norfair that we can access, so let's make our way over there right now. It's back towards the start, fortunately. Oh, I'm gonna have to crawl through those tunnels again, that's fine. Fortunately, we are right here, and there is a quicker way back to the start of Norfair. Gonna shoot you to death. Drop a bomb. Man, I really dropped the bomb on that one. I know it's dropped the ball, you know. I really bombed that one. There we go. I mean, I didn't really do anything wrong. I'm just referencing what people say when they fail tests, you know? You understand? Anyway, with this room, we can now burst all the way through the rubble. God, I love this ability, and I wish more Metroidvanias did something like this. I know that it would come across as incredibly derivative and unoriginal, but like, it's just so much fun. Can you blame me for wanting people to copy this game? All right, and many people have copied this game, technically. So this is the very room that we can now use the speed booster in, so why don't we do so? Whoop. Well, that was anticlimactic. Still need more of whatever that is before we can go down there, but at least we can open this door and have a weird sound effect. What the hell was that? That was odd. Jump across you guys. You know what's interesting? I think this game is running at 60 frames per second, but for whatever reason, it looks like it's running at 30. I'm not sure why. I guess, like, some aspects of the game are at 30, some aspects are at 60. I don't know how they dealt with frame rates back in the old days. But still, like, maybe it's like all the sprites are animated at 30, but the game itself runs at 60. So, like, feels good to play, but everything looks all wonky in accordance with it. Whatever the case, we got a new ability, and this one, unlike the other beam abilities, is required. The Ice Beam, at least I think it's required, it might not be. The Ice Beam adds a nice little twinkly sound to our current beam. Unlike previous Metroid games, beams will stack. In previous Metroid games, you can only have one beam type equipped at a time, and if you picked up a new one, your last one would be essentially removed in lieu of the new one. I think that's what in lieu means. In Super Metroid, however, your beam types will stack, so I have the Spacer Beam, and the Ice Beam, and the Charge Beam all at once. Not only can you freeze these guys, or freeze any enemy that you want to with the Ice Beam, but You can also use their frozen corpses to create platforms for yourself. And also, they aren't corpses because they will thaw out over time and become active once more. But still, you can use them as platforms to cross various gaps like that. Do you remember any place where we might be able to make use out of such a mechanic? Like a big shaft we fell down that was crawling with a bunch of flying dudes? We could now be able to freeze and use as platforms? Indeed, if you're thinking what I'm thinking, then I think we have a new place to explore back up in Brinstar. This is kind of the progression of Super Metroid. It doesn't really have you, like, going from area to area in a regimented order. You'll be constantly moving between all of the areas of the world over the course of the game. I think later on, it kind of becomes a take on one area at a time type of game, but this early game is a lot more like just go between these areas as you get new abilities, slowly access more stuff, and then eventually you'll be able to fight all the bosses you need to beat the game. Which, by the way, I should mention, now that we have... Oh, I can freeze you, that's so nice. Now that we have beaten Kraid in his lair, one of the statues in that mysterious room is now disabled. And the goal of the game is to fight all of those bosses depicted on that statue, which will then unlock something in that room that takes you to the end of the game. So, yeah. There's our goal, and we're already one boss down, but it's gonna be quite a while before we fight the next one. Just gonna tell you that ahead of time. While I'm thinking of this, never mind, I can't show that yet. I'll show that off some other time. I'll show off what I was thinking of some other time. But anyway, yeah, freeze those enemies, climb up past them, and now we can access the rest of the world once more. And not only that, we can even go further, as decided to use, as go want to look more like. Oh wait, no, it's... Has you really been far, even as decided to use, even go want to look more like? Call 555 something something numbers and sign the details for. Go further and even more decided to use. I wish I could memorize that whole video, it'd be so fun. While I'm thinking of it, I'm gonna go quiet real quick and let you listen to this area's theme because, oh man, is it good. I love that piano part at the end so much, man. Though, in my opinion, the remixes of this theme that later Metroid games use are even better, but hey. This was the original. It could only do so much with the SNES hardware, and there are some cases where remix versions are worse, so, you know, it's cool that this song could be improved upon, even as good as it already is. Let me scratch my nose real quick, probably freak out the avatars I do. I'm just gonna cut right to the chase and show this secret pit that you're supposed to go, because I think this is actually the only place you can go at this point, at least with the, in order to find what we're supposed to find around this area. Open this super missile door. If you're wondering about that one pixel, that one column of pixels on the left side of the screen that doesn't update along with camera shaking, pretty sure that's just a little, like, oversight from the developers that was hidden, or at least, maybe it wasn't an oversight, but it was hidden on CRT screens of old. You wouldn't actually see that on the displays this game was meant for, so yeah. In other news, we finally have power bombs, the means to open all of those places that have this icon. Look at that. It is an upgraded bomb, and I think if you use it right now, you'll get something? Oh, yes, yes! Use your ability as soon as you get it, and ye shall be rewarded with a secret missile tank. I like that. Good game design. It is generally, at least I think, it is good game design to, like, when you give the player a new tool, give them something to use it on right away. Give them, like, you know, a reason to exist. All right, I believe these guys, I may as well show it off. They have you, they get you stuck for a little bit while, but they will release you eventually. They're only dealing like 9 damage to me. Man, weaklings. At some point, I'd actually like to try like a power suit only run of this game just to see how much harder it would get, because I know it would get a lot harder, especially throughout Norfair, man. Since power bombs are yet another ammo type we need to consume, enemies will start dropping those as well. And indeed, power bombs are what you need to open those yellow doors. Now, let me Grab your health from you. Open this door. Get on the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur. I've said that twice now. I should probably stop saying it before it becomes the only joke I make in the entire video. Actually, you know what? Instead of shooting this guy with my weak ice beam, instead of shooting these guys with my weak ice beam, I should have just used a power bomb, because doing so would have revealed all this to me. So we have enemies in these two. That's a mean combo. Wow, I've lost an entire energy tank for the first time in this playthrough. Look at that. This one, however, is a fake, which leads to yet another power bomb tank. And yes, indeed, power bombs and super missiles have their own tanks scattered throughout the world that expand your capacity by 5. So now I can hold 10 power bombs. Bit weird that we found one for power bombs before finding one for super missiles, but we might be able to fix that in due time. It depends. All right. Jump out of this room. We got another elevator. Let me take a swig of water. I have barely drunk any water. Oh my god. Like, my cup is still, like, almost entirely full. That is insane. And yes, you cannot escape this region of the map until you collect power bombs. So you're gonna have to go get one of those at some point, and I think there's only one of those you can get without also using power bombs. That's kind of a trend in the Metroid games for some reason, using power bombs to get more power bombs. Not sure why that's such a common thing, but it is. And hey, you recognize this? We're in Crateria, and we're about to exit back to our ship. We're about to loop back out to our ship. I think it's pretty cool. It's a great way to show how far you've come. Like, letting you go back to letting the world naturally loop you back to the starting area like this is a really effective way of showing how far you've come, and not only that, but like giving you a reason to backtrack to older areas with all the new powers you've attained. Speaking of new powers, we clearly need one to progress through this room, because otherwise, yeah, this ain't happening. The water is super sluggish and annoying to go through, and can't interact with those yet, so yeah. Gonna head back this way instead. I am still recording, right? I'm kind of worried about how this recording will turn out, because it's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be a long boy. Got a weird little tube area here, but in other news, take a listen to yet another amazing song. Such a triumphant little tune for making all this progress throughout the game. It fits really well, and since the rain has stopped, this is honestly a very fitting song for going back outside after it's just stopped raining. I think it works really well, and it's a very cool piece. It's also officially known as Samus's main theme. Like, in the soundtrack, I believe it is called Theme of Samus Aran. So yeah, that's just Samus's theme taking place out there. By the way, I never showed it, but if you go back outside to your ship after you've entered Crateria for real, which is when the enemies show up, but before you loop all the way through the game as I have, you will actually get, I'm deciding if where I'm going right now is worth it. You will actually get to be outside in the rain without having all the whatchamacallit, all the stuff, the things, You know what, actually, I will save this for later. Let's go to the jungly areas of Brinstar first, I think, before we go back down to the depths of Crateria. I think that would be much better for us overall. That would be a better idea for the efficiency of the backtracking I plan to do in the future. So yeah. Anyway, you will actually be able to be outside on the surface with just the rain and no music. I kind of wish I remembered to show that, but hey, I want to move through this game at a decent pace, so I can't blame myself too much for forgetting. With the speed booster, I believe we can now just charge directly through these two rooms just like that. Like, look at how nice that is. It's so cool, man. Okay, gonna shoot you to death, gonna shoot you to death, and gonna shoot you to death, and gonna shoot you to death, and gonna shoot you to death, the ice beam we have now. let me go confirm that the fact that we have killed Kraid is indeed making sufficient progress over here. By confirm, I mean show off, but you know what I mean. One down, 3 others to go. And a few more. There are some bosses not included in those statues, but that's at least most of them. There we go. All right. Go over here. I want to say we can... No, we can't, unfortunately. Can you be killed by power bombs? This guy here is actually resistant to everything. I haven't tried to fight them for exactly that reason. They are resistant to both your main beam and your missiles and super missiles. However, they are weak to power bombs, which is good to know. Not like you have to kill them, though. This game doesn't have a hunter's journal or anything like that. Thank goodness, honestly. I'm kind of glad it doesn't, so I don't have to feel like I have to spend so much time, like, learning all this shit. Okay, back in the Brinstar jungle area. First of all, I would like to venture into this room, which should now have something new for us. So now if we go up here, we should be sufficiently fast enough to run right past all of those and make our way into wherever this is. As for us... Ooh, a reserve tank. This is pretty interesting. A reserve tank is kind of an energy tank, sort of, a little bit. You can see it's added a little auto arrow thing to our HUD. If I go to Samus's inventory to look at this, right now, this is the reserve tank menu. The mode's set to auto, and it doesn't have any energy inside of it. If we're at full health, any energy pickups we pick up during this time will go into the reserve tank. I don't believe recharge stations count, unfortunately. Though I think recharging at your ship, as I kind of silently showed off earlier, does fill the reserve tanks. I'm not entirely sure, though. Reserve tank can hold 100 units of energy, just like the main tanks can. And then after that, once it's filled, if you have it set to manual, you can go to this menu to use it essentially as a healing potion. If you have it set to auto, it will be used the moment you die to recover your energy. It's basically a fairy in a bottle from The Legend of Zelda. So why in the hell would you use the manual setting then? That's a good question. Anyway, we got more missiles. I think there's something else we can do over here, though. It's not just this and this missile tank. There is another passageway we can take, which should be of great help to us. In the ceiling somewhere. Yes, indeed. Destroy that. Jump past. Oh, hi. Hi, everyone. How's it going? Hello, everybody. My name is... Markiplier. I was going to say my name is Chugga Conroy. He doesn't say that. He says, hey, everybody, it's Chugga Conroy. My name is Markiplier. Hey, there we go. Our first super missile tank beyond the first one. Very nice. It is now neck and neck with power bombs and taking who gets to have the spotlight. Okay, good. That is the one and only destructible block there. Good design. I like that. Right, after doing all that I have, I actually don't feel the need to save. Let's use our power bombs and break through down here, down below. Let me grab this missile, because why not? A locked door right there, big long shaft. Nothing else to see or do, so let's go through this door. I don't think there were any dots on the map, I wasn't checking, but let me just powerbomb y'all's y'all's asses, there we go. See, this is one of my favorite things about, especially the Metroid games, is that they give you enemies that are really annoying to deal with, and then one of your upgrades lets you deal with them in the most satisfying way possible. I absolutely love it, and that was mean. That was mean. Here, I'm gonna make the sad face. That was mean. I hope that works. Save point in there. If you use that save point, you will actually be completely trapped down here, as there is no real way back up. Not any way that we know of, anyway. Yeah, redundancy. It's my specialty. Get that. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna go underneath you. Gonna go over you, and then shoot that, and yes! In this next room, check it out! These adorable little friendly critters will teach you a new move. Well, kind of. They show it to you. They show you an ability that you secretly have for the entire game, but don't even know it. But they don't exactly tell you how to do it. You just kind of have to figure it out. Did you notice that as they were climbing the walls, they hit the sides and then they turned around? If you mimic those motions with the controls, check it out, you can wall jump. So yeah, you have to use your spin jump, go up to a wall, press the other key, or press the other direction from the wall, the opposite direction from where you're facing the wall, then press jump really quickly afterwards. You do not want to press them at the same time. You want to press the D-pad direction, then the jump button. Going here just takes you back out in that room, but if you take the entire jump up the shaft, I believe you get some items for it. You can also do it off of the same wall, like so. This is an ability you always have. You start with the ability to do this, and, you know, you probably won't even know that you have it until you meet these guys, which I think is really cool. And if you know that you have this, there's actually a lot more items you can get far earlier than you may expect. In fact, I've passed a lot of them. I'll show them to you as I go back through. So there's our power bombs. Or there's more power bombs. Now they're ahead of the super missiles once again. You cannot do wall jumps from like straight jumps like this. Yeah, that type of jump. Cannot do wall jumps off of that. It must be a spin jump. So if you ever find yourself falling straight down of a shaft without jumping, there is no way to save yourself. I'm sorry to say. Let's do this. Now, with our speed booster, we should be able to have a much more fun time going through this next room. Or not, because there's enemies right here. Well, hang on. Okay, hold on. They're all cleared out now, so now we should be... God damn it! Now we should be able to have a lot more fun going through this room. Let's do it! Second verse, same as the first. What now? What special new ability will I have to learn now? We got a little bird right there who will teach us, but first I would like to go to this room first. Okay, it's an energy refill. Good thing that's there, actually. That is important for this. So, just like before, watch what the bird does. It'll start to run really fast, then it crouches and jumps. So, mimic its movements. Run really fast, enter your speed booster mode, crouch, you'll have energy stored, then jump. Do not do a spin jump. Those won't work. That is a Shine Spark. Is it about to dive out of the hole? Oh, okay, it just barely hit the top there. That is a Shine Spark. It will cost you some energy. As you can see, I was taking damage the entire time, but using that, not only can you break through special speed booster blocks, but you can rocket yourself up to really high places, or in fact, really far places. There's a lot of secrets accessible with using a Shine Spark, so you're gonna wanna keep that in mind going forward. The Shine Spark is only usable if you have the speed booster. So yeah, good thing it's only discoverable in that way if you have the speed booster. So unlike the wall jump, you do not have it from the beginning. This missile tank over here is one of those items that can be collected from any point in the game, just as long as you wall jump off this wall like that. Yeah, no need to use whatever ability interacts with those gray plus blocks. Just wall jump up that wall, and you can get this missile tank for free. Like, as soon as you know that you can wall jump, the whole game starts to open up. I'm freaking serious. There's so many ways that you can progress through this game, which makes this one of the most replayable games of its kind. And to this day, I still believe, actually, I don't think we can do anything in that room yet, so I'll come back to that later. I still believe that, like, this is one of the greatest Metroidvanias for that exact reason. Like, the fact that there are so many ways to essentially sequence break it that were entirely intended by the developers too. You don't have to follow the strict rules of like, gotta use this ability on this thing. No, if you can find your own way up there, you can do it. It's pretty cool. Okay, actually, I guess we are going this direction now. Didn't really expect this, but if you make the jump up here, there's a power bomb door that you can go into, and then there's a bunch of these big guys that I probably should have used my missiles on, like so. Can I shoot? My god, why does Samus have like a cooldown for shooting? I don't understand. Okay, I think these just need normal bombs. Oh hi, more power bombs. We're getting even further ahead of our super missile count. I only got one energy tank left. Good thing is, you can go all the way down to 0 before you're truly dead. 0 energy tanks filled before you're truly dead. Here we go. Now, I think there is something else we can get down here we couldn't get before. And also, you can see enemies have indeed populated these depths as well. Like some of that health. Should be something in this room we can do. Kill all of you, kill all of you. Then, somewhere in this ceiling, there's an energy tank. Now, normally you just need the high jump boots for this, but alternatively, you can actually do another hidden technique called bomb jumping. Remember that bombs propel you upwards. So what would happen if you were to, say, place another bomb in midair right after bouncing off the first one? If you do it at just the right timing... Oh god, okay, 1 second. Like, just as they explode, yeah, look at this! You can gain height from this. Then, quickly uncurl yourself, and then, okay. You can get this energy tank from the very start of the game, basically, in that fashion. It will disappear. I want to try for it, but I'm not going to spend too much time on it. Okay. Like, I can just jump into it right now, but this is a much fancier way to do it. Ah, man. Okay, whatever. We'll just get it the normal way. The normal, uncool way. Yes, I have an energy tank, thank you. Fortunately, every new pickup of an energy tank gives you a full refill of health. Right here are a bunch of power bomb blocks. You can then use the shine spark we just learned about to zap yourself up this hidden shaft into this area. I believe this just leads you to missile tank, but we'll check it out anyway. Oh yeah, fun thing about this room. Well, yeah, it's, we can't seem to do anything here. In fact, okay, hold on. I'll jump off the door. Maybe I can't do this yet. Okay, yeah, maybe I can't do this yet. I'll come back later. I wasted y'all's time. Sorry about that. And that's why this video is going to be four hours long. Powerbomb my way back out of here, because I think that is the only thing you can do to get rid of those. I don't think they are gotten rid of in any other way. Now, I'm going to make my way back to the Brinstar Jungle area, because now I think I've collected all the little knickknacks around the starting areas I wanted to for this backtrack session, so allow me to go back down to Norfair, where we can now put our power bombs to good use. You'll see exactly what I mean in due time. Oh god, I gotta bomb through everything again. That's one kind of annoying thing about backtracking in this game, is that all the destructible blocks and shit respawn, and all the enemies do too. They respawn the moment you leave the room, which can definitely get on your nerves a bit. And look at this, I got 60 missiles now. I have no concerns over, like, just pumping them into every enemy I see. Pretty fun. Alright, welcome back to the jungle, where Tarzan resides. Gonna dash through here, dashing through the snow, in a one-horse open sleigh. I want to fill out the map. Please get me up there. There we go. I saw that blue spot on the map, and I could not continue without lighting that up. Though I'm not that super, like, you know, I don't want to continue this in case I accidentally say something wrong, but yeah, I'm not super concerned over filling out every single map tile, so I might miss one or two here and there, but, you know, as long as it's there on the mini-map, I may as well go fill it out, right? And besides, it will bother me every time I look at the map of this area, every time I look over it. I want to say we can at least access this room, but can't do much in here as of yet. Okay, it's another room with these light bugs. That's just what I'm gonna call them. I don't know what else to call them. Ah, spikes. Ah, boiled once again. Gonna have to come back to this another time. As soon as we find that ability that lets us interact with those blocks, we'll be sitting pretty. That's the saying. For some reason, I thought it was singing pretty. Don't ask. Singing pretty. My god. Alright, next time I crawl out of that shaft, I will be sure to show you a special secret ability that you also technically have the entire game. Well, okay, no, not the entire game. That's not true. It's not like wall jumps, but still, we have unlocked the ability to use it as of right now. For those of you who already know this game, take a guess which abilities I'm talking about. Hey. You don't want me to report you to the police, do you? Get off. Back through this lovely room. I always love just, like, sprinting through the middle of it because it looks kind of goofy, the way Samus just flies past in the tunnel window. Ooh, there's a really cool detail in some of these rooms that I hope to remember to tell you about, to point out as we go, but like in those darker areas, well, I'll show it when it's time. I'll show it when it's more obvious. Oh yeah, now that we have power bombs, we can open this door. Didn't let the explosion graphic finish. Then, get a map of Norfair. Oh my god, it's huge. Oh my god, it's so fucking huge. I forgot it was this big. Jeez. Probably the biggest area in this game. Actually, there's another area that might take that title. Well, there we go. We have the map now. And now, if we go back through this room, remember we were blocked by power bombs at the very end? We should now be able to do something about that. Bam! Bomb this. I just killed an enemy somewhere with the power bombs. That's how powerful those bombs are. They reach all the way through walls. Also, if you pay attention to the power bomb's explosion effect, The moment when you realize that the space colony exploding in the intro is just a power bomb explosion. I like it. It's a clever reuse of assets that you probably wouldn't ever notice. Unless you really, like, pay attention to these details like I do. Like, pay way too much attention to these details. I don't want to say, like, unless you actually pay attention. No. Me paying this much attention to stuff is honestly kind of unusual for at least in regards to humanity and social norms and whatever, you know? You can speed right through this room, crashing through all the space pirates and all the rubble, which is the intention. That's what you're supposed to do. That's how you're supposed to take that room out. Now, we have another area here. This is also superheated. Okay, no, I'm not gonna save yet. Actually, okay, I think I remember I do want to save because both of the other places are blocked off unless we do what's available down here. So yeah, for the sake of efficiency, let's go save. I lean back in my chair like that and make myself, you know, move up on the screen as a result. I can't shoot through walls. I forgot, this isn't Hollow Knight. Can't attack through walls. Silly me. How full is my reserve tank by now? It's completely 100% full. Notice that the auto arrows have turned yellow from blue. If they're blue, that means that the reserve tanks are all empty. Yellow means at least you have some energy in there, even if they're not filled. Now, you want to see the greatest boss intro of all time? Hello. This guy's just hanging out. I love it. So, this is Crocomire. This is kind of a sumo wrestling match where you have to, when he opens his mouth, shoot a missile inside, just like with Kraid. And whenever you damage him, he will walk backwards. As he attacks, he will try to gain distance on you, and if he pushes you all the way back, you will be met with a spike wall and eventual death. So just keep shooting him backwards like this. Eventually he'll hit a bridge. He also has another attack where you can shoot those kind of egg things. If you shoot those, they will resupply your missiles or health in case you're in need. And yeah, this is the boss you really, really want to get good at jumping and shooting missiles on. Oh my god, that went down incredibly easily. Now check this out. God, that's gruesome. Could you imagine that being in a Nintendo game today? I know there was something like it in New Super Mario Bros., but still, wow. Also, this, by the way, is acid, not lava. It looks very similar, but it is different. And that's why this guy was, you know, melted by it. Holy shit, what a gruesome fucking death. I love it, though. I'm all for it. As a fan of horror games and of sci-fi, I am all for this game's atmosphere. Also, what? Phase 2? I got my missiles. Let's go. Let's go, buddy. This is the spike wall that he'll push you back into if you fail to win the battle, and it's a fake out. I like it. But his skeleton was alive momentarily, and then he officially fell apart. The acid continued to melt all of his internal organs, and now he's just dead. Okay. I hope he wasn't important to the survival of this ecosystem. I hope I didn't just commit eco-terrorism. A term I learned from my friend Kitty the Tricky when I played Terraria with her. Alright, this room is not superheated, actually, even though it looks like one. I don't need refills on anything, apparently. According to these guys, even though I very clearly am out of super missiles. Come on, chop chop, give me some super missiles. Do I need to save? No, I don't need to save. That was the easiest battle I've ever had with that guy. You see that? There's no need to save. Okay, let's go down. Yeah, normally that battle is a much larger struggle, like a big back and forth type of thing, but nah, that time went down easy. Okay, there is actually a way. You can see this one's green. That means it needs a super missile. There is actually a way to get a super missile through this gap, but I think you need like a lot of momentum to spawn the super missile on the other side of the door. And I don't think this room gives you, yeah, I don't think that little tiny space gives you enough, but that is a thing you can do. You can kind of use a little glitch like that, shoot a missile through the wall when you're not supposed to, and open those doors from the wrong side. It's kind of fun, but, you know, I'm not going to be doing it. This is meant to be a mostly standard playthrough. Okay, wait for the acid to recede. Go, gadget, run. Shoot you guys. Can I pick up the, okay, yes, I can pick up the drops from there. I'm not going back for those drops. There weren't even any drops. Good to know. I believe acid does slightly more damage to your suit than the lava does. Let me enter and find out. Yeah, that's a lot more damage than the lava was doing. So that is one of the big differences between them. There is another big difference that we'll see later on. Sneak under that. Open the door. Get on the No, we're not saying that again. We're not saying that again. We have said it too many times. Silly fool. Silly fool. Alright, now we go down. I gotta scratch my nose. There we go. Whenever I scratch my nose, the avatar freaks out because the face tracking software gets confused. Because, like, I'm covering my face with a hand, and so it's like, oh god, what is this? What is this? Are you moving your face in a weird way? And so it's just like trying to keep up. It's kind of funny. So you powerbomb all that stuff out of the way, then kill these guys because they interrupted your fucking speed booster like the meanies they are. Then you run and leap! God, that's so fun. Again, love that. Love the speed booster. It's one of the best abilities in this game. Then, in this room, we have the solution to the gray plus block dilemma. The grappling beam! Select it and hold the X button. Yes, okay, that's just the fire button. Very, very cool. It is now yet another thing to select, which starts to become kind of an issue because you can only go through these selections in one order, and that's the order. I just showed it multiple times. Yeah, so if you have this equipped, it'll replace your gunshot with the grappling beam, and if you see one of those blocks, or perhaps an enemy of this nature, you can't, can only aim in certain directions. You can grapple onto them like so and swing yourself back and forth. You can also draw yourself closer to them or far away from them. The grappling beam controls, I'll be the first to admit, are whack as fuck. Like, it's probably the worst controlling thing in this game. But that being said, there is at least some logic to it. It'll take a lot of getting used to, but once you get used to it, it's fairly easy to understand, and there is consistency to it. It's not like sometimes the controls just don't do what you want. There is rhyme or reason to it. Now, there is something secret in the upper right corner of this room, and the easiest way that I found to access it is actually to just use Speed Booster, Shine Spark, go to, I want to say this platform, jump. I killed the enemy that I was supposed to grapple to. I'm supposed to grapple to that guy. Let me see if there's a better place to Shine Spark. So, how about right here? No, that just makes me hit that. So I do have to use that platform, but I have to not kill the guy I'm supposed to be trying to hit with the grapple. So yeah, this might take me a couple of tries, so bear with me. I might even cut ahead to my successful completion if this takes me too long. Go through the room. Use power bombs here. Go to this side. Shine Spark. Go. Then grab. It's just too far away. I think hopefully while it's off screen, it won't be moving back and forth. So hopefully it'll be more easily aimed at if I can do it again. Gotta do the spin jump to make sure I don't use the Shine Spark early. And grapple! Okay, got you. Perfect, second try, third try, but you know what I mean. Now we wanna make sure I'm over the platform because sometimes when you release the grapple, you will not be flung at like any speed at all. Again, this is the worst controlling thing in the entire game, and I don't get it, but hey. Like, you need to be moving a lot faster than you think you do to preserve momentum when you fling yourself with grapple. Super weird, but hey. If only I could, I wish I could, like, have tried to keep the Shine Spark there, because then I could have shot myself up through this room. That would have been fun. I guess I can just grapple onto these blocks and move across anyway. Yeah, so one thing I do recommend doing is if you have a bunch of grapple blocks together like this, just like fling it a little bit and then, you know, okay, I think it'll be easier to show later on. Let me just use the wall jump to get up that. You can use the grapple beam to open doors, but it is not a very good weapon. I don't think it deals like any damage at all to enemies, so definitely not worth trying to use it as a weapon. Let's get up and out of here. Aha, I need to ascend vertically. Check out my missile count, guys. Doesn't that anger you? Does that make you real mad? Does that piss you off? Because if it does, you need to do something better with your life, because holy crap, getting upset over harmless bullshit like that is only gonna make you a much more angry and bitter person in time. I would know from experience, as someone who, like, got angry at a bunch of pointless shit when they were younger. It just made me kind of miserable, honestly. Just have some fun in your life, okay? Like, I get it. The joke has no meaning. Yes, it's kind of annoying that it has no meaning at all. It's just them saying a number for fun. But, like, what is it harming? What is it fucking harming? Also, for some reason, this game can barely handle this pile of leeches down here. I don't understand, but they're all dead now, so let's get back to good frame rate. Maybe it's like the water effects on screen plus all of them running their sprites individually equals SNES slows down. Potentially. Oh my god, you have to be flinging that fast to get momentum. And even then, sometimes flinging that fast doesn't work, so maybe I'll have to take back the whole it's consistent thing. So, fun fact. It is possible to access this area of the map without power bombs. And I think it is possible to grab the grapple beam early in that case. The way this is possible, actually, maybe you need power bombs to do, I'm not entirely sure, but anyway, there is a way to make your way over to this room to the left here that I'm about to go to. I think you can make your way to this room, maybe even without grapple beam, and there is a power bomb pack inside. So if you've somehow found yourself in this area of the map without power bombs, you can collect some right here. I think it might just barely be possible to do. Actually, let me try. I think maybe you can use the farmable enemies down here as platforms. So summon them. And then, yeah, you can totally make that. Yeah, look at that. You can totally just collect those power bombs as your first power bombs in the game. I really like that, man. I've already sung the praises of how, how replayable this game is for all the different routes you can take throughout it and all. And like, as you go, there are only more and more potential routes and options you can be making at any given time. Now, granted, I think Hollow Knight has this game eclipsed easily in that regard. Like, every playthrough of Hollow Knight is different. No two Hollow Knight playthroughs are ever the same, whereas a lot of my Super Metroid playthroughs have been generally the same. Just because, I do kind of prefer to follow the golden path, but, sometimes if I feel like going off the beaten track just to grab something earlier than I'm supposed to, the fact that I have the option to do so, and it's, like, intended by the developers and not an exploit or anything, is really cool. Okay, let me take care of you. Now I think we have a collectible to get up here. Then I can save the game, finally. It's been forever since I've saved, I think. Or maybe did I just save a bit ago? I can't remember. Can't remember what I did 5 seconds ago. Man, that's a problem. So yeah, what I recommend doing whenever you have super long grapple sequences like that, just hold whatever the aim diagonally up button is for you, and then just tap the fire button, release, tap the fire button, release, tap the fire button, release. That should get you across. This will take us back to the main hall, which actually has a little down section we've never been to. However, I think I'm going to wait on that, actually, because I know this door is going to close as soon as I do, and I'm going to be trapped over there. So let's go down here. Let's mark these map tiles. Go further this way. Shoot you to death. Well, you're not dead, but, you're frozen. So you're basically dead. I mean, you're unable to do anything while you're frozen. It's basically the same as dying, until you unfreeze. And then you resurrect like Jesus. Thankfully for them, it doesn't take 3 days for that to happen. The background here in these save rooms reminds me a lot of Death Egg Zone from Sonic 3, and like the setting of the boss of Act 1. I don't remember that. Oh, I could kind of shoot that laser through a wall. I guess the hitbox for, collision with walls is on the center laser of the 3. And so if that one passes by, they can all pass by. Okay, we got more enemies in here we could just run past. Got something here. Also, I just picked up an energy tank earlier and didn't call any attention to it, but yeah, that's a thing. I got an energy tank. Just in case you didn't notice. Okay, more stuff to grapple on. Do this. Got chompies below us, but that's okay as long as we make our way through this room quickly. We'll be good. See? We're fine. Oh, that just takes you back here. Okay. There's a shaft up. How do I want to approach this? There's a shaft up I think I want to take first. Or rather, do I have to do that? Oh, but I don't think I'll have any reason to return to this point in the map in the future, so maybe just to fill out the map tiles, I will go back real quick and open those doors, and then I'll meet you back over here. I might even just pause the recording to keep the pace going, I forgot that I wanted to go up first, I played this game a couple of times before making this video just to, kind of get a route down so I could be as efficient as I can with the inevitable recording I do of this, because I love this game so much. I was going to Let's Play it at some point, and it took a really long time to actually get to that point, but here we are now, and I am loving it and enjoying it, all the same as I usually do. Okay, let's kill a few to death, kill a few. Killingeth the people to death thing. I don't know. I'm trying to sound like Rules Card from Deltarune a little bit. That's not really working. Open this door. Again, this door will be closed anytime you enter this room, but yes, that makes a shortcut back makes a shortcut back out to that one room where I showed off the 5 sets of farming guys at first. You remember that? No? Okay, yeah, me neither. Let's go back down. I will see you where I have to be. Okay, to be continued. Honestly, that room I went back for was the most unremarkable room in existence, but its sole purpose is to provide a shortcut out of here, so I suppose I get it. I understand. All right, now we can powerbomb this open and see what's inside. Let's go, let's go. I'm excited. It's a big blob of a room on the map, and okay, this looks a little treacherous. First of all, let's go up here. Typically, giant monster face in these ruins means that there's going to be a boss past that point. However, we are not going to be able to go here for quite a while. That is completely submerged in lava. There is no other passage through. I didn't show it, but if you powerbombed there, nothing happens. It's just that top morph ball tunnel is just there to show you the fact that it exists. You'll have to remember it for later. Sometimes I feel like I should just let this speak for itself. Like, you know, I show you a really cool thing, and instead of saying, we'll have to remember this for later, I could just, like, let you infer that yourself. You're all smart, right? You've all got a brain watching this. You can use that brain for many, many good things, such as, you know, understanding stuff, and living, and thinking about things, and, having fun. And feeling emotions, and the like. And, you know, being the whole reason that we're sapient and alive at all. Actually, okay. I'm getting into a philosophical question here, but, like, what counts as being dead? Because, like, there is such thing as being brain dead, where your organs still function, but your brain doesn't. So, like, you're essentially dead, because you can't do anything anymore. Like, you aren't really a person anymore. Your brain's fried. It doesn't work. But, like, the organs are still there doing their processes, so you're technically alive. I guess that's why they make the distinction, brain dead, you know? That's probably why that's there. Still, though, it's something I ponder on occasionally. Games like Soma make me think of questions like that. Okay, grapple across this, which we can now do, and here's yet another part where if you know what you're doing, you can skip collecting the grapple for this. If you just go down here on these spikes, oh god, don't knock me back too much, no, don't knock me back too much, and while jump up this wall, you can get to this ledge earlier. Just run along the spikes, while jump up, and you gain access to this optional pickup, the wave beam, far earlier than intended. The wave beam, its main thing, I don't think it increases damage, but it will not only make your beam, like, go in a wave like that, but I can show, your beams now go through walls, completely. Walls are nothing to this thing anymore. Now you can shoot enemies through walls, and oh my god, is it fun. You can also shoot those buttons through those doors. If any of those doors require a super missile, though, no, the wave beam properties do not apply to your missiles. Very sad, I know. Along the spikes somewhere, there is a piece of them. There are some of them that will, like, break if you stand on them, so watch out for those. All right, I am almost 2 hours into recording, and I don't even have half the energy tanks in the game collected. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a 4-hour recording session, for sure. But that is fine with me. One extra thing we can get here, like, look at all these things we can now get with the grapple on our way up out of Norfair. Again, good game design, putting the most areas that require a certain item right next to that item, so that you have a lot to do in the immediate vicinity. It's not like you have to backtrack halfway across the world to get anything new. I like this. It's like there is an intended required, there is a big main required thing that you need the grapple beam for, but there's so many little optional goodies to get on the way to it that, you know, it feels like you're constantly discovering new stuff. And it feels like you're really putting your ability to good use, as opposed to having to backtrack across the whole map just to use it on one thing. There's a little bumpable hole there, takes you to a secret passage. Hello, sir. Or sirs, I guess. There are more than one of you. Destroy you. Collect this. This is yet another reserve tank. We can have up to 4 of these, I believe. So we can have yet another set of 100 energy in reserve to be filled if we die. And, oh, hi, missile tank, right? One of these blocks is just a missile tank secretly, so there we go. I believe if you run out, you will be automatically restored by however much energy you have in your reserve tanks, which makes sense. So with only 1 reserve tank, you get 1 full energy tank back, With 2 reserve tanks, you get 2 back, etc. So you can get a maximum of a free heal of 4 energy tanks if you run out. Though at this point, it's not very likely that I will run out, honestly. With our power bombs, we can now take a shortcut to this lower area of the room, which will send us back to the beginning of Norfair, and I believe that's where we want to go next. Yeah, that's all we can do at this point. That area is inaccessible, and I don't see anything else on the map that's accessible, so yeah. Let's take this grapple beam back out of here and go use it in some areas. Now we're gonna do a big backtrack throughout the world. Or maybe I should wait until later on that. I'm not entirely sure. I just ruined that for myself. We're doing that again. We're restarting. All right, one of my small issues with this game, every time you go through a door, this very lengthy transition animation, I'm not a big fan of it. And because of how often you travel between rooms in the game, yeah, you're gonna be seeing that animation quite a lot. But it's okay. I can get over it. With Bennett Foddy. Without Bennett Foddy, I never would have made it this far. I have him to thank. Fun fact, I've actually beaten getting over it with Bennett Foddy 50 times. I have the golden pod and everything. All right, so that just connects to a room we've already been to. No need to see that. It connects to that one which had, the super missile gate in it. You probably don't remember it. It's fine, it's fine. It goes to a place we've already been. That's the point. Slowly riding the elevator out. I wish I could actually, bob back and forth with my dances. But instead, I have to do this, which I suppose is good enough. Now, check it out. This room is slightly dimmer than average, especially if you go over here. And while you're in a dimmer room, Samus's visor is glowing a little bit. It's to imply she has a night vision mode turned on. I love that little detail. And while we're at it, can I just take a moment to point out how beautiful Samus's sprite is? Look at this. This is the most highly detailed sprite for a protagonist in any retro game I've ever seen. And the funny thing is, it's probably not even the most impressive, because the most impressive was probably Metroid 2 on the Game Boy, which also had a similarly very detailed sprite for Samus. I love it. Not only that, not only does it just look cool by itself, but there's unique stances for facing left or right, which games at the era never did because of how limited the storage space and RAM was and whatnot. It's probably just one piece of the sprite that's being changed, but hey, that's all you need to get the effect, and if the effect looks that freaking cool. Because I haven't officially showed it, but Samus will hold the cannon with one arm, and on the other side, yeah, look at that. Oh, that's so cool. But also, Metroid 2 on the Game Boy did the same thing, so maybe it's not that impressive, but I don't know. It's an aspect of Super Metroid I really like, just putting so much detail into the protagonist's appearance. Changing how she looks very subtly depending on what room she's in, and having her match the lighting around her. That's so freaking cool. Anyway, I would like to show something real quick. Go into your inventory, turn off everything except a single beam type, then equip power bombs, and use the charge beam. After enough time, a special effect happens. Yes, only if you have power bombs equipped for some reason. This will essentially extend your ice beam, letting you get 4 more things. Yeah, and this allows you to do a pretty unique climb of this room than what you'd normally be capable of. So I just thought I'd show that off real quick. There is more of those for the other beam types. Oh, while these are out, I can't actually shoot at all. Yeah, I literally can't shoot at all. There we go, finally got the ability again. Also, this is what the beams look like by themselves. Bam. Yeah, here's what the ice beam looks like by itself without the spacer beam helping it. Let me show what the other abilities are real quick. But power bomb, use charge beam. This causes a little X of projectiles that surround you, and then they bounce around the room all randomly like that. I believe once again you have to wait for them to disappear before you can shoot anything else. Wow, they linger a long time, don't they? Then, just the spacer beam by itself. Charge beam does not count among them. Just the spacer beam by itself does that. It's a pretty cool little area of effect move. If you're wondering what the one is for not having any beam equipped at all, it doesn't have one. there isn't one for just not having any beams equipped. So, yeah, unfortunate. And before you say, oh, because you wouldn't have the charge beam. No, I mean just the charge beam, no other beams equipped. That doesn't give you anything, unfortunately. All right, now we can use the grapple in this room. So let's use the grapple in this room. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, I smell something really good downstairs. I'm definitely gonna have to take a break for this video because I know it's gonna be a long one. And so I'm probably gonna take a dinner break and come back with a little part 2 recording. Oh, okay. So there's a few secrets we can discover in this room. Well, actually, no. The secret is the main item. There's not really many secrets we can discover in this room, but there are a few extra, which we can discover with the help of the X-ray scope. Yet another thing to select at the top of the screen, but don't worry, it's the last one. Select it, then hold your run button instead, and you will gain the ability to see blocks and fake blocks and other stuff that you normally aren't allowed to see. It's this that lets you actually, see where you can bomb stuff in case you're confused about that type of thing. Now you can use the X-ray scope to see where the bombable blocks are, or the shootable blocks are, as the case may be. It's pretty freaking cool. I like it a lot. It is a bit of a hassle to use just because, have to press it 5 times, have to press the select button 5 times, and then it replaces your run button, so if you're used to running around, that's also kind of a problem. Alright, I'm going down here just to fill in the map tiles. I'm not really down here for any other reason. Let me get myself back up and out of here. Fling myself above these fools and idiots. No, I thought that's barely not far enough to reach the ceiling. That's funny. Alright, down here there is absolutely nothing. Actually, is there not anything? Oh, I've lost a lot of health. I should be careful. Try it over here. That's not a power bomb. This is. No, this is. Ooh, while I'm thinking of it, there's actually another fun secret ability you can do. There's a lot of secret abilities in this game. It requires the charge beam and morph ball bombs. So let me show it in a safe place real quick. I think I'm gonna have to bomb my way out of the store anyway, so this is the perfect opportunity to do this. I think anyway. Use the charge beam, then go into morph ball mode, and you will release a ton of bombs throughout yourself that all explode individually. I think that could be used to, spread out your explosions to see if there's any secret bombable stuff in the floor you're on. Other than that, it doesn't really have much of a use. It's just a fun little thing you can do. I don't think there's any equivalent for power bombs, unfortunately. Man, I really need to fill my reserve tanks, because I still don't think my second reserve tank has, anything in it at all, and I'm kind of getting low on everything. Where should I go next, actually? I should take a moment. I think what I want to do... Yeah, I think I want to backtrack this way. Not only are there... Actually, how much is there to get back in these earlier areas? I'm not sure I know that for certain... Maybe it is for the best that I just skip over now, but I can make my way up to criteria through here anyway, so... Can I do what's available in this room yet? I think I can. Let's go and get that, at least. In the 5 sets of, the 5 rooms that were blue in the middle there, in the middle of the jungly area, I should be able to do that now that I have both the wave beam and the grapple beam. That should give me something. Hey, look at that. We can now open this door from the other side and backtrack this direction. Look at that. Isn't that nice? And again, we're getting these abilities so quick. I am only 2 hours through the game, but yet I have all this new power now. My entire top of the screen is filled with stuff to do. I love this progression, man. It's so satisfying. And I get that, as much as I might compare this game to Hollow Knight a lot throughout this video, if you're wondering why I'm not going down below, even though we have power bombs now, it's because we still can't actually do anything down there yet. Even though we have power bombs and can access the area, we still can't actually do anything in the area. Anyway, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, I might be, comparing this game unfavorably to Hollow Knight. I don't know, comparing Hollow Knight to this game unfavorably? What's the proper order of that? I'm not really sure. Either way, I might be pointing out some things that I think this game does slightly better than the 2 Hollow Knight games, but that does not mean that I hate Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is in my top 3 favorite games of all time. It is absolutely my favorite Metroidvania of all time. No doubts about that. However, there are some aspects of these older Metroidvania games that I really appreciate that Hollow Knight doesn't do. So I'm just pointing those out. And one of them is, actually giving you upgrades at a good rate. That's not to say that, Hollow Knight is that slow giving you upgrades, because the more I think of it, the more, every video of my Hollow Knight Let's Play, I was finding a new charm to use, or, a new area to go to, or maybe even finding a new mask shard, which was at least a step towards a new upgrade, but... I play Silk Song and I go through the early game and it takes me hours and hours and hours just to get one health upgrade, and that's mainly what I'm thinking of. Okay, now can we do the thing in the other place? Okay, we should at least... What I'm talking about is, you know that one room that was filled with water and had no apparent ways to cross it, in the blue areas of Brinstar that I'm about to go back to? I think with the X-ray scope, we should now have an easier time going through there, though we might still not be able to do anything there. We'll have to see. It's just, you know, I'm right in the area, so if I can get it done right now, that would be very nice. I just don't know if that's possible, you know? Okay, we got... Why am I still doing this? I should at least use the charge beam on y'all. Yeah, look at that. That's effective. There's no reason not to just use power bombs on this. They do take a little longer to explode, I think. Actually, no. I think they take the same amount of time to explode as standard bombs. No! Come on, there we go. What the hell was that noise I just made with my throat? I just made like a pterodactyl screech with my throat. I don't know how I did that. As I inhaled, I just went... Sometimes my throat be throatin'. I don't know what that means, don't ask. Best not to ask. Alright, so now in here, this should be the room, yes indeed. Oh, the cameras have left, they've shut off. I haven't even noticed that, but those little things that were watching us are now gone. Shine Sparkle once again. Sorry to hit your head, Samus. Again, watch your energy when you're about to do a Shine Spark, because you will lose energy as you do it, so if it takes you too many tries to do a Shine Spark thing, you might have to come back later. Go heal and come back later. Okay, yeah. See, there are blocks right there. Can I reach those? Or is that not in the cards just yet? Yeah, that might not be in the cards just yet, unless... Can I bomb jump from the water? No, the bombs don't even propel you. Never mind, okay. I guess that was yet another waste of time. Oh, man. I can't wait until I can finally get this secret. It's gonna be so satisfying. Okay, let's do this. Gonna shoot my way through. Shoot! I'm just thinking of, like, Mido's dialogue from Ocarina of Time. How'd you get to be the favorite of Saria and the Great Deku Tree? Okay, there actually are some upgrades we can grab on the way out, going back to Crateria. And I'm going back to Crateria because we now fit the criteria. Anyway, we now fit the criteria for collecting some other abilities out in the open air. And that'll also take us right to where we need to be. So, you know, would be nice to, right where we need to go next in terms of main progression. So, you know, would be nice. Would be nice to get all that done. So before we do anything, these blocks should be destructible with bombs. Yes, indeed. Down below, they lead to a chamber containing yet another missile tank. Here's another thing about this game I'm not a super huge fan of. Having to listen to this fanfare every single missile tank. Because, yeah, they definitely learned from this in later games and didn't include it. But, you know, they had the missile tanks just give you, like, a minor upgrade theme instead. But, beyond the first one anyway. But yeah, in Super Metroid, every single little item you pick up makes you listen to that entire fanfare before you can close the dialogue box and continue playing. And as much as I love the fanfare, I definitely don't want to listen to it that many times. There are 100 items in this game total, like 100 pickups. So if you 100% this game, you are listening to that 100 times. Okay, so I thought this was a room where I could use the speed booster, and it is, except I have to freeze these guys first. So, can I get them with the crouch? Okay, I can get that first one, but I think my beams would just pass straight through it. Okay. Or maybe it wouldn't because it's the wave. No. Okay. The wave beam can pass through walls, but not enemies. That's an important thing to know. Anyway, if you Shine Spark up this shaft, not only do you get kind of a nice shortcut, but you also get a super missile. You get a much more fun way to traverse the other room rather than just jumping back up manually every time, but you also get a super missile tank, so that's real nice. Do you need the grapple beam to finish this off? Or alternatively, you might be able to Shine Spark through this as we're about to show. I'm not actually sure about that though. Maybe you're not. All right, hello, Mr. Sir. Yeah, Mr. Wall. Why'd I call that wall Mr. Sir? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, 7 p.m. in real life. I might take a break somewhat soon and then come back and finish off the rest of this game. Second half of this game, probably in the same session, but obviously you guys won't be able to tell on your end. But before I do that, before I take a quick break, there is one more thing that I want to see. So, one thing about the Shine Spark is that the bird actually doesn't tell you. You can Shine Spark in any direction. In fact, if I can show, Shine Spark horizontally, I believe you just move horizontally and then jump. Or maybe yeah, okay. You press the jump button and then press forward on the D-pad right afterwards, and you'll Shine Spark directly forwards. Not only that, I'm gonna go here and save real quick and also recharge all my supplies, which should hopefully refill my, my reserve tanks. I think that's what it does. Look at that, we got 95 missiles, 15 super missiles, 25 power bombs. To think we only had 5 missiles at the start of this thing. That's awesome, man. Love all the progress you make in this game. That should fill my reserve tanks. Yes, indeed. My 2 reserve tanks are full now. Anyway, you can also Shine Spark diagonally by looking up, and if you, by using, aiming diagonally, and if you do that from that position, check it out. Think these are all bombable? Yes, these are all bombable. We can use a power bomb. I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to find this, but I think there is actually something in the game that shows you, which I can talk about later on. Supposedly, hopefully, if I remember to. But anyway, this is a special secret room full of stuff to powerbomb and also full of rising acid. It's a bit of a challenge and maybe even a tedious one to make it through this room, but if you have the fortitude to press onward, ye shall be greatly rewarded and then thwarted. And I'm not even lying either, you're about to see. There we go, put that there. Hopefully that'll get all the blocks. Hopefully that'll get all the mine blocks. Anyone remember Mine Blocks? That one, 2D Minecraft Flash game? People call Terraria 2D Minecraft, but nah, Mine Blocks, that's 2D Minecraft. At the end of this room, you get an energy tank, which is glowing purple, just like all the metal that surrounds it. It's because it shares the same color palette. Remember, these old systems could only render so many colors on screen at a time, so sometimes they had to do stuff like that, but I like it. Not only does it add a nice charm to the game, but it honestly kind of works from an atmospheric standpoint. Okay, I'm just gonna tank it. You know what? Samus is tanky, like I said, and besides, those blocks are gonna respawn if I didn't go through there right then, so I wanted to be efficient. Even if that means getting Samus hurt, I'm okay with it. Yeah, while the powerbomb explosion is happening, the acid temporarily disappears. Just remember that it is in fact still there, and you should be wary of it. Because, it is still there. It will still hurt you if you step into it. And then use one here. Oh, nah. Keep these equipped all the time, me. Why do you keep de-equipping them? There we go. Now I think we're at the end of this room. You can grind for stuff there if you need. I don't need. I'm only down 2 energy tanks, and I have a ship recharge right over there, so... Okay, right here. This is very, very important. In the center of this room, there are a bunch of those. That type of block will crumble if you stand on it. You can't destroy it in any other way than standing on it. Also, these blocks can all be shot, so we may as well do that. Once you start breaking these blocks, on either side of you, there will be 1 energy tank for each side. Or sorry, 1 missile tank for each side. What you're supposed to do is, while falling, shoot out some blocks that are destructible, go get one of them before you fall all the way down to the bottom, and then you'll have to loop all the way back around up here for the other one. But if you jump into the center of these blocks, you'll break both sides, then... Okay, shoot. Okay, there we go. So now, we've destroyed a bunch of space in the middle, which will allow us to go over and get the other missile tank when ordinarily passing through this chamber, you wouldn't be able to get both if you just take one of the 2 sides. As you can see, yeah, they will drop us all the way down there, and while these ones in the middle, these destructible blocks in the middle will stay destroyed, the ones at the bottom will not. They will regrow immediately, blocking our access and making you loop all the way back around. So just land on the middle, fall down, shoot to one of them as quick as you can, then make the jump over to the other side without hitting the ones on the bottom at all, and you will get both missile tanks in this area first go. Just wanted to let you know about all that because, yeah, if you're going for 100%, that is easily the best way to take care of this section. And now, just like that, we went through that secret area in only 1 go. Look at that. We're so good at this game. All right, let's use you. Gonna make my way back to my ship, save the game real quick, take a small break, and then I'll be right back in order to progress things further in the main quest. I guess it's the main quest. I mean, there aren't side quests in this game. There is one main quest, and that is, get after the space pirates, find the baby Metroid that they stole, make sure they don't fucking create Metroids to take over this entire galactic civilization again, because that is the whole deal of what's going on here. The space pirates are plotting to take over the universe with the help of using these Metroid creatures as a bioweapon. Incredibly powerful little dudes that, if left unattended, could absolutely wreak havoc on the galaxy. We do not want that to happen, which is why we are here to stop the pirates. That's what's going on. Alright, gonna save real quick, and then, yeah, like, as I said, gonna pause here for a moment, be right back, gonna have some dinner, and then when I come back, I'll hopefully have a pop to drink instead of just water. But anyway, this will just be a quick cut for you. See you in a second. Alright, welcome back. Let's do this thing. First of all, we have a thing on the map I want to clear. Second of all, yes, my mic is working. I just did a test recording 5 seconds ago, but I'm making absolute sure it's okay, you know? You know how it is? Okay, I kind of want to fill out all this stuff up here, but I don't know. I feel like that also might be a big waste of time. I also think there's something else secret up in these upper parts of the place. I want to see if I can get enough, oh, I don't think I can. Oh, no, there's sloped ground here, yeah. I'm not gonna be able to get fast enough for a Shine Spark here. I can at least, this is precarious. Okay, there's ledges. Thank you, level designers. Thank you, level designers, for including ledges. That's real nice of you. Whatever I'm after is all the way on the opposite side. Like, it's all the way on the right side of this entire upper place. Can I wall jump, please? I am pressing it right, I swear. Sometimes the wall jump can't just, like, fail for no reason, I swear. Like, maybe I'm just, like, 1 pixel off from the right timing. Yeah, if only I could shoot myself to the other side of here. Not if only I could shoot myself. That would not be a pleasant experience. I would not recommend it. Okay, so that's that. What if... charge up Shine Spark... this way. Hey, actually, that works. You just charge up the Shine Spark in the same spot, go the other way, and here we go. Special power bomb door. Let's see what this has. I think I only picked this up on one of my last 2 runs, but oh, hi. I'm glad I came up here because, yeah, that's a unique enemy. Green versions of these guys never appear anywhere else. Oh my god, the acid is killing me. The acid is killing me. Oh, I only killed them in 2 shots. That's funny. Spend power bombs to get more power bombs. That is the way of the Metroid. Anything else? Could have probably used this, but sometimes power bombs make great detection tools, you know? Luckily, the game is paused whenever you're scanning with that thing, which really helps. Alright, let's get out of this here room. Then I think I have 1 more map tile to fill out at the top of the place, but apart from that, I think that's everything. Okay, we got slopes here, so we should be able to get a Shine Spark. Okay, just barely. Go ahead. Yeah, we did it. Cool. Now, I see no reason to save at the ship. I mean, I just, like, went and collected 1 thing. What are the chances that this game crashes? Probably next to none. I totally forgot I had to keep running to get through all of those, so perfect. Now, let's head to the other side. And with our grapple, we should be able to grapple ourselves over the big pool of water, get them 1 missile tank, and then carry on further from there. Remember this room? Now you do. It's just distinct enough. Or maybe you don't. I don't know. Either way, we can now go through this room is the deal, and this is where you're supposed to go for main progression. So here we got some more missiles. We shall not miss these aisles. And then we have, oh god, okay, we have damaged grapple blocks. Those will decay over time if we're grappled them for too long. Fortunately, it's a pretty generous window, so just, you know, grapple, fling yourself over, you'll be good. Okay, what to do here? Got another large open space. I'm not going to concern myself with exploring all of it just yet. Oh, we can't go down to the water, just feel how terrible and sluggish the movement is. Oh my god. It sucks. It sucks in here. I don't think I can even get this. Unless I do this? Okay, yes, I can do that. Then, okay, gonna slowly make my way to the missile tank and have the entire water disappear because drawing water and a text box at the same time, way too much for the little SNES. And, well, it was. That's literally why it's a thing. Actually, I wonder if there was a way around that. Because, like, you know, sometimes these developers, even though they were working with very limited tech, they didn't always take the full advantage of it. And so, like, modders and ROM hackers would find new ways to improve upon the games in that way. I wonder if that could also be applied here, where, like, you theoretically could render the water in a text box on screen at the same time. You just need to use some other method that the developers didn't think of. Or didn't have enough time to implement, because games were also developed on pretty short notice back then. Though I want to say Super Metroid took 2 years to develop. That's what Wikipedia says anyway. It was started in 1992, and total development time was 2 years, which is a pretty decent length time. I mean, it's nothing compared to today's standards where how long has it been since the last 3D Mario? Like, my god. Honestly, how long has it been since the last Mario? Wasn't that a while ago? Like, Mario Wonder was a pretty long time ago, too? Okay, so, obviously, water's not the way to go. Gotta grapple across. Do that, then do this. Also, it's been quite a while since the last Zelda game as well. Actually, was Echoes of Wisdom last year? 2025, or was that 2024? I can't really remember. Alright, well, there's a lot of places we can go up, but none of them are accessible right now, so for now, welcome to the wrecked ship. You know what? Enjoy the ambience. Super Metroid admittedly has done this like 3 times now, with first the openings for both of the little opening sequences, and then a 3rd time here, so it's not entirely special, but it's still so cool just happening upon a new area and being hit with such strong atmosphere from it. It's one of the things I absolutely love about this game. I swear, atmosphere is one of my favorite things about games in general. Like, if your game has a really good atmosphere, it doesn't matter how fun the gameplay is, I am going to enjoy it to death, nonetheless. And I think you have to, for an example of that, you can look no further than Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, Five Nights at Freddy's, even the first game, isn't really that fun to play necessarily. It's a lot of repetitiveness, just doing the same thing over and over again until you survive the night. But the atmosphere of that game and the sound design is so good, I can't help but love it. Oh wow, I got little robots here with bugs clinging onto them. We got spirits following us through the walls. And those weird little orb things I shot to death a bit ago and forgot to draw any attention to. Scratching my back. The software is picking that up. Actually, no, it's not picking that up at all. Never mind. Map station doesn't even work, neither does the say hi! That's the first time an enemy has been able to appear inside of one of those rooms. Damn. Really out of our depth here. Jump over. Got a little passageway down here. Ah, yes, we have another one of these. So, these doors always block the way to boss rooms. So, and not just any boss rooms, the major bosses. Took forever and a day, but we're finally fighting the second major boss of the game. Let's do this. Hello, Magus from Chrono Trigger. That was still 1 year off, but you know, it looks very, very similar to Magus's intro in Chrono Trigger. All right, this is Fantoon. Drops a bunch of these blue flames. I believe you can shoot them for items if you need. Then, it will momentarily become solid. As you can see, it is a ghost. You have to wait for it to become solid, then you can hit it with missiles, if you're fast enough, unlike me. Actually, I think you want to use regular missiles for this, if I'm not mistaken. If you use a super missile, it'll enter a special attack mode, but then that makes it take longer to defeat. If you just use normal missiles, I think, yeah, you can get a lot more hits on it like that. Yeah, look at that, look at that. But if you hit it with a super missile once, I suppose I can show next chance I get. Okay, let me get my stuff back. Thankfully, in its ghost form, it cannot harm you with contact damage, so that is one very, very good thing about it. I think I could have hit it right there, just decided not to go for it because I thought it'd be too risky. Let me get my super missiles ready because it's about to start appearing very soon. Just jump around the room to avoid the fire. And there it is. If I shoot it once, yeah, it'll yell and then it'll go into this attack mode where it launches the flames at you like this. Just want to shoot at them? I think you just want to keep shooting at where it is and like have most of them disappear. Jump to collect the health. Maybe like start inside of them. I don't know. Do something. It's kind of hard to avoid, as you can see. I'm taking a lot of damage trying to do so. It's not. This isn't going super well, but as long as you keep using regular missiles, it'll only enter that attack stage like once or twice in the whole battle. Okay. So it's already skipped to this phase, which is really nice. Hi, see you there. No, got you. I'm actually pretty low on health. This is a little spooky. Not gonna lie, it's a little spooky. It's okay. What hit me? What just hit me? The flames were gone. Okay, got you. And even when it's solid, it doesn't hit you. Okay, it's back to this stage. Good. I haven't saved in a while. I would very much appreciate if I didn't die. That would be real nice if I didn't die, you know? Okay, cool. Come on, reappear. Reappear already, come on. This is one of the most RNG-based boss fights in the game, and as such, I think it is speedrunners' least favorite of the bosses, which, you know, makes perfect sense. Anything that has a chance of taking longer to beat than it should is definitely going to be a speedrunner's worst nightmare. Oh god, okay. Come on. You're still... Okay, there we go, it's dead. Man, that was close. That was the first boss that almost killed me. Very cool, I'll take it. It's about time the game starts getting challenging. I am recording, right? Yes. I had a little thought pop up in my head. Wait, did you actually click the stop recording button? With that now having been done, the ship lights up. Power has been restored. Somehow, that boss, known as Phantoon, as I've said, was having an effect on the power of the ship, and now that it's defeated, everything's back to life. Check it out. Now, these weird amoeba... They're not amoebas. Those weird, like, little atom things are flying through the air. Now we have robots. They can shoot lasers, but you can push them in a direction with your weapons, though you cannot kill them with anything, not even power bombs. You can also use them as platforms in certain instances. Let's go get the map of this place. Jump right over you. Oh, shut up. No recharge stations around here, I don't think, which is unfortunate because I'm missing a lot of health, and I also don't think there's any farming stations around here. Wrecked ship is at least very small, so it's not like we have so much to explore. Let me have a drink real quick. The second half of this video has been sponsored by Mountain Dew, since that is what I'm drinking. Boring old water only worked for so long, but yeah. I know, it's not as healthy for me, blah, 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 whatever. Shut up, let me do what I want. In reality, though, I probably should actually start getting my act together on diet before it gets too late, and like, I'm 30 years old and I'm fucking dying because I haven't actually been focusing on that stuff as much as I should. Okay, I was kind of hoping this would be a health recharge station. I'll take a bonus super missile pack, though. I'll certainly take that. As you can see, the sparks from the walls are actually damaging us. This is one cool aspect of the game. Turning on the ship's power is beneficial in that now a lot of the doors are unlocked, but it's also detrimental in that now there's a bunch of sparks everywhere creating more hazards. I think that's a really interesting way to do something, to have an environmental change like this. And also, environmental changes like this really should be more common in Metroidvanias, I'm just saying. Ori and the Will of the Wisps, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. You know, Ori and the Will of the Wisps has that one part, where you clean up the water and make it swimmable. But not only did the first game do that, that's also the only thing Will of the Wisps ever did compared to Blind Forest, which also let you turn on updrafts throughout the world later on in that game, and like, I loved that shit, and I wish Will of the Wisps did more with it. But yeah, anyway. You can rant about that all day, but I don't have all day. Okay, so I think I do want to go up first in terms of progression through this place. Uppies, please. Oh god, we got more of these key hunters. These guys are tanky. Wow, look at you. What? 2 super missiles. 2 entire super missiles. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. Okay, so all the doors in this room are locked, and you will have to go around and kill every enemy in this room in order to unlock them again. Okay. You know what? Why don't I powerbomb to assist me in this combat encounter? Haha. Fuck you, get powerbombed. In fact, you just got powerbombed to death. I didn't even have to do anything else there. That was fun. Ow. Okay, then I think I want to go out here first. This is out, right? Yes, we are on the outside of the ship, so a lot of the traversal through the wrecked ship is like not only inside traversal, but outside traversal, which I think is pretty cool. I think this hole right here will... Actually, will it? No, it won't. Okay, no, it just shows you a little passageway that you're gonna have to find the way to some other time. I can open those doors in the meanwhile for when I get there, even though they will close as soon as you leave the room. Ignore that. No, they don't. What was I saying a bit ago? Yeah, nothing. Don't worry about it. Okay, so we got some guys to ride on. Now, unfortunately, there are some collectibles out here you have to ride along those guys in order to obtain. It's not my favorite thing in the world, but it is a thing. It is a thing that happens, so we'll just have to take it in stride, you know? Okay, good. I'm just not over a pit just then. There is a lot of solid ground up here. beneath you, so do not worry, never fear. Robin Hood will soon be here. I want to say there's a lot of, like, bombable ground here. Okay, you can use the super missile to enter there, and I guess that's the only way you can enter? Okay, no, you can enter this way. Let's do that. Let's enter from this way. Drop our bombs here. Then, anything we can do here? Okay, you can bomb all of these, but what do those actually do? Let's drop a power bomb and try to see. These do absolutely fucking nothing. Brilliant. Okay, back around. I should have power bombed. I really should have. Well, I would have had to make slow bomb jumps anyway, so it's not like it would have mattered much. But yeah, the way to get this missile tank is to use a super missile right here. Ideally, we aim down as we do. There we go. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait, no. We'll be able to fit through there. Cool. Get this. Now, I think if you bomb that one block at the bottom, you will fall down to the lower area. I do not want to do that. That's a waste of time. So instead, I'm going to bomb my way back up, if only I can. Yeah, okay, good. Destroy this. Hiya. And, oh, well, okay, never mind. I guess I don't get a choice in the matter now, do I? Back through the ship I go, then. You know, I'll meet you back up there. All right, we are back. So, I think that's it for everything over there. Everything on the left side? Okay, yeah, there's a bunch of blue squares we haven't filled out there. That's okay, we don't have to fill those out. I'm not gonna force myself to. Now, what I want to do next. Around here, you remember those flying guys? I gotta climb on a few of them because they will lead me to greatness. And I think this is actually the one I want. There's one of these guys that's really, really high up in this room that takes you to a missile tank in the wall. I don't think this is that one, but I think this is the one you have to start with. And then you have to, like, kind of platform across them. It's a little tricky, but you can do it. Then it rewards you nicely with 5 more missile. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait a bit. That's fine. With 5 more missile capacity. You know, the greatest reward ever made. All right. Just kind of... Unfortunately, it's gone ahead of me now. So, how you guys doing? How you guys enjoying this video? Here, I'm looking over here at you. Not like over here. How you guys doing? You know, how are you are you having a fun ride over there on the screen? Yeah? Okay, cool. Because I'm just sitting here doing nothing, waiting for you to hurry the fuck up. Little guy with the blue flyer? Yeah, blue fire? Yeah, you. Not the flyer, the fire. Obviously, that's what I meant. You idiot. Anyway. This is all I can do while I'm waiting for this thing. Did I miss the platform, by the way? Was I super into that bit that I missed the platform? That would be hilarious if true. But I think you should be able to see it at the top of your screen, and I didn't see it that entire time going over. Where the fuck is it? Hello? Where's this dude? Show me the dude! Where is it? Bro. Oh my... Where is it? Okay, we have to go back. Where did little... You! I think you're the one I want. I don't think you can grapple onto them, unfortunately. Oh yeah, there is something you can do with the grapple I haven't shown yet. That I probably should show at some point. Please don't be bonking off of the wall. Please don't be bonking off of the wall. Please don't have it be too late. Please don't have it be too late. Please don't have it be too late. Where the fuck are you? Where is this second one? There's supposed to be a second one up here. Where is it? Did it like go all the way over here and then because it's too far away from the player, oh my god, that's exactly what happened. Okay, so if you know where this one is, you can just hitch a ride on it right away. Or maybe this is the one I wanted before. I don't know, it's hard to say. Whatever, we're getting there. Slowly but surely, we got this. Let's go. Definitely most tedious part of the game so far. Oh god, I see another one up there. Don't mess this up. When it starts turning, you jump. Okay, good. So there's a missile tank in that wall. We're gonna grab it when it loops back around. In the meantime, we'll just sit here and wait. It'd help if this thing actually moved with me in real time and didn't have like a second of delay. But it does, so unfortunately, yeah. Real riveting gameplay we have here. See, this is why I don't want to 100% this game, is because some of the secrets are just they just fucking suck. There's also a lot of just hidden wall shit that I don't know about, that I don't have memorized, because, you know, whenever I played this game in the past, I would always get most things, not everything, though, and that's how I plan to approach this run. Hey. I will be right back. I just realized you can guide this guy over here by keeping him on screen long enough and just jump onto him right away from here. You don't actually have to platform up to him like I thought you did. However, it does require repeatedly jumping up into the air to get him on screen so he'll actually move. Otherwise, they don't move if you're too far away. Kind of annoying. This is probably the worst missile tank in the entire game, if you ask me. Okay, this time I am not going to become Morph Ball. I think that actually made things worse. I'm just going to try to run into it with my normal self and... Oh my god! Oh my god! Thank you! Thank you! Let's get the fuck out of here. Right. So, where we need to go next. Actually, have I don't believe I have yet shown what's... I thought I was falling down a pit. That was scary. So I went out of that door up there. Haven't actually shown what's in this door yet. What's in this door? Okay, we got big long thing. Aha, okay, so it shows us something we'll be getting later. We'll have to drop into a room from that side, and that's a reserve tank. I like how you can see what the item is with the x-ray scope. That makes a lot of sense. Unfortunately, nothing destructible on this side, so yeah, have to go around the other way. That's just there to show that to you. That's just there to tease it. Then... go here. Actually, let me check this real quick. Okay, no, there's nothing here, which is kind of, you know, notable for later. Not gonna say anything, but, you know, gonna bomb this. I hate having to drop a bomb just to jump up like a tiny little gap. I really do. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. Then, oh, we get a little cave full of dudes. I forgot about this. My memory of this part of the game is always super fuzzy whenever I play it over and over again. The wrecked ship. Just, I don't know, you go in and out through a bunch of different environments. It's kind of hard to have it as a cohesive whole in your head. Yeah, check it out. There's an enemy up there that only spawns when you're in this area. It also looks a lot like me with its color scheme. Well, it's dead now, so fuck you, I guess. It kind of chases after you, but it doesn't actually get the chance to catch you because you aren't where it is. So yeah, kind of weird. I don't know if that's like triggered by you entering the previous room or something, and now it always spawns there once you've done that at least once, or what, but it's just a very weird thing. Hi. This is the first time we've seen one of you standing like that. Doesn't faze you, huh? Okay. Oh, you know what? I could try a little something. This. Nestle in your hand. And it works. Yeah. So this statue, you actually have to go into Morph Ball mode and go into its hand, look like the piece of treasure that you want from it, and then it walks. Speedrunners probably also hate this part. Like, have to wait for the Mr. Slow-ass statue to put you in the room where you have to go. Eventually, the spikes stop breaking, but that's okay, because he can pass right through the floor somehow, dropping you down here. I believe that I actually want to go down here first. Do I? Is that true? Is that true, me? Do I want to go down here first? Pretty sure that is true. Hi. Hi, buddy. Can you back up? Back up. Back up for me. Back up for me, please. Stay in that hole. Stay in that hole like it's Sonic 2 Mystic Cave Zone or something. Yeah, okay, thank you. They formed a bridge for you to get a missile tank. But wait, there's more. Actually, I like that. There's more. Use the x-ray scope. That's not the x-ray scope. You can see this statue is entirely made of power bomb blocks. It's kind of funny to see such a detailed sprite just turn into a bunch of blocks like that, but that's how it is. To blow that up, now get a conveyor belt to run on, and we can use these guys as a bridge for a shine spark, which we can then use to not do that. Hold on. Oh god, I'm actually kind of low on energy. It's better not take me too many tries. Bam, get up the shaft. And reserve tank is ours. So careful not to fall in the middle. Those are destructible blocks. You will have to make your way back up here should you fall. So here's our third reserve tank of 4. Only one more left to get. I can't remember where it is at the moment. Okay, I just remembered where it is, and we're not there yet. So yeah, we'll get that when it's time. But there we go. And now I can go back through here and get the actual proper item that I was supposed to pick up all along. The gravity suit, the final form of the suit. Try to guess what color it's gonna be. Did you guess purple? Because honestly, I didn't guess purple either. I didn't think Samus would turn purple in the late game, but yeah, here we go. Not only do I think this looks really cool, but let me show you what the gravity suit does. Drop down into the water, and look at this! Full free movement underwater. It's as if you're walking in air. It's as if you're just walking on normal land. Oh my god, is that so much fun. And here's something I really like. I mentioned this earlier in the video, but you know, when these games frustrate you by having something feel really bad to control or just like feel really bad to play in general, only to then give you the ability to take care of it, like, I think that's a really interesting bit of design, and it's something not a lot of games do anymore, not even a lot of Metroidvanias do anymore. And I guess it's because, you know, why put something in a game if it's gonna be, like, unfun to control at first? Like, designing something to be deliberately unfun, I don't even know if that happens on purpose. But, you know, it is a staple of Metroidvanias like this. It's also a staple of Terraria. Like, at the beginning of Terraria, I'll be honest, the controls at the start of Terraria fucking suck. But I think that's done on purpose. Because, like, as you upgrade yourself in that game, you feel so much more capable of things. And I really like that. It's a case where it's actually kind of a good thing that, that the controls suck so bad. And I'd say that goes for the water in this game. Like, the water being so super sluggish to move through, up until this point, I think is a good thing, because once you do get the gravity suit, now it's super easy and it feels amazing. Okay, I want to say up here there will be something that's very helpful. That is very helpful, in case you didn't hear what I said, because it got lost in the voiceness being weird. Yes, up here. Go down, let's see. You. Okay, there's spikes on the floor. I don't want those. However, what we get at the other end of this room is the exact opposite of spikes. Land on you. Land on you. Land on you. And it's an energy tank. Full heal for me. Let's go. And it's our first of the second row of energy tanks. We have 7 more to collect, or 6 more to collect, more accurately. Anything hidden over here? No, there is not. It's so nice to be able to do that. Like, want to check if something's hidden in this room? Then pull out your X-ray scope and see if there's a bombable block in the wall. I do think that they made a better version of this concept in the later Metroid games, in the recent Metroid games, with the scan pulse. You just hit a button and see all the breakable blocks around you in like an AoE style thing, rather than just being allowed to see through that tiny little scope. But still, like, it's better than nothing. It's better than not having any clue where anything hidden would be ever. That said, there was actually one caveat with that, but we're not there yet. We'll get there. Let's kill these fish. And now, I think with that done, we've basically explored the entire wrecked ship. I didn't check the map on the inside of the place, and unfortunately, I can't check the map from here because one annoying limitation with this game, you can only see the map of the area you are currently in. And I kinda don't like that. Maybe it was like what they had to do. Maybe it was a technical limitation reason. They couldn't have the entire map of the game world loaded all at once on the map screen. If that's the case, I can certainly understand that, but still, it's kind of annoying to only be able to see the map of areas you're in and not be able to switch to any other areas, at least. Like, you have to manually travel to the other area if you want to see the map for it. And yeah, it's a bit annoying, but hey. It is one of the few ways this game hasn't aged too well. And the others being this selection menu, and the controls kind of aren't that good either. Like, I love this game a lot, but it definitely has some issues. I'm not gonna be an Ocarina of Time fan and sit here, or a Half-Life fan, and sit here and tell you this game is near flawless in every freaking way, because no, it's not. And neither are those games. Okay, let's go down here. Ooh, I like how the ground turns all blue when it goes underwater. I think that might just be like the blueness of the water reflecting on that texture, but it looks kind of like there's some kind of moss growing there. I think that's really cool. Got you. Got you. I don't think there's really much of any secrets in this room. It's possible I'm missing some missile tank in the corner. Getting it? Get it? Missing a missile tank? Actually, there could be something right here now that I think of it. Nope. No hidden blocks. At least not in that region. How about here? None here. Oh man, I actually missed the place I was supposed to go, which is right in here. Destroy both of those. On the other side of the room, there's a bug in my room for some reason, even though it's fucking nighttime and there shouldn't be, but whatever. That's fine. I mean, well, bugs just disappear at nighttime? Yes, according to me, absolutely. Bugs definitely disappear at nighttime. Are we sure there's nothing hidden here? Apparently we are sure. Cool. Alright, let's head down into our next area. Ooh, the music cutting out there was kind of creepy along with that. I like that. It's very ominous. I must say, this game's sound design is so wonderful. Like, not just the soundtrack, but like, all the sound effects are so moody as well. Everything is so bassy in this game. There's such low-pitched sounds. Speaking of low-pitched sounds, welcome to Meridia. Yeah, this map does barely even... Look at the distance between the room I'm in and those 3 rooms over there. Those are the only places we've actually seen of this area so far. Yeah. This place is freaking huge and confusing as fuck. And it takes a pretty long time to get through too, so yeah, get used to this place. We're gonna be here a while. In fact, let me save to begin this adventure. Also, I took 1 damage from those guys. Yeah, I think the gravity suit actually gives Samus even more defense because she wasn't tanky enough as is. All right, we've got a new enemy here, just sinks into the ground and then just leaves you alone, I guess, sure. I haven't felt the need to, like, introduce every new enemy as we've been seeing them. You kind of get it. The enemies all have, like, one simple behavior. You shoot them with whatever they're weak to until they're dead. And then that's it, yeah. Got more of these leeches. Good thing is they're in small enough numbers, the game will not lag while they're around. Oh yeah, fun fact, I did actually look into maybe giving my my avatar here a different outfit for this game, just like a more sci-fi one, just to fit with the theme a little more, but none of the presets in Metroid Studio were any good, and also I went to like a website that has more assets you can use for Metroid Studio, but none of them had anything good. Like, I would have loved to have put like a Samus suit, oh god, on this avatar, but there was one, but it cost money, and so I didn't feel like buying it, so yeah. I have fallen, and now I can't get up, yeah. So if you fall into that sand, you'll be taken down to this area. There's a bunch of enemies you can farm. There's a locked door we can't do anything about yet, and then you exit into this area, and we're already getting, like, super lost and confused, but fortunately, I think we'll connect back to where we just fell pretty soon. And yeah, that's kind of the deal with Meridia. This is one of those, like, big, long, confusing areas of a game. And fittingly enough, it's also a water level. Because water levels were just always like this back in the 90s. I don't know why. It was just a rule. Your water level had to be confusing. Alright, oh god, don't bite me, please. Please do not bite me. What's that saying even mean, bite me? I think I looked it up once and I forgot. Like, you know, people will often snarkily reply, bite me to someone. It's supposed to be like a comeback, but I don't remember exactly what it means. No, we're doing a wall jump. I really like to use wall jumps throughout Meridia, because, like, I feel like it's a lot easier to traverse this place if you use them. For example, like that shaft, I would have had to climb up to on the left side, but now that I know that I can wall jump, you can just do that and get up to the top either way. Unfortunately, the only door that's up here is locked, so yeah. And remember, those mean that will not open when all the enemies are killed, so that means we're gonna have to come back when the boss is defeated. What is in here? Out of curiosity. Out of curiositron. Oh no, we're okay, I guess we're going here now. Leads you to a big tube past an odd-looking facility in the middle. Let's just open that right back up. There's power bombs here. I think there's only 2 things that need bombing, but that's fine. And now we're in the deeper parts of Meridia. We are filling this place out slowly but surely. There's a single map tile I'll have to go back for. In fact, I can actually just go back for that right now. Let's do that. Go through the door, and indeed, despite what you may think, you can just travel up through it. You can't just go right back up. When you know this, traversing Meridia becomes way less strenuous, for sure. For certain. Okay, and there's that. There we go. Filled it in. Beautiful. That was a great use of time. Let's head back down. So yeah, Meridia's definitely kind of throwing us into the deep end without really giving us any obvious ways to progress, but sooner or later, we'll find one. We will certainly find one. And, fun fact, this is actually not the only way you can access this area. I think this is the first time the game has done something like this. It's giving you 2 options to enter this area. What's the other option? You're about to see. First of all, let's go through here and freeze you. Oh god, oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks, okay. And yeah, the reason we need the gravity suit for this, almost every room in Meridia is filled with water. So if you don't have the gravity suit, this place just fucking sucks. This place just fucking sucks to go through. I think you can wall jump off this. The guys sink into the sand, the enemies in here sink into the sand, then they can still shoot their stupid little projectiles at you, and it's the most annoying thing in the world. I think the game's trying to tell me to come back to this another time. However, I powered through anyway, because I'm awesome like that. Yeah, okay, we're gonna come back to this later. We can't do anything here right now. Spoiler alert. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, this music, I really like it. We're gonna be hearing a lot more of it soon, so... Oh god, I don't really feel the need to, like, let you listen to it, because it's something we're gonna be listening to for quite a while, but it's just super foreboding. I like it. It definitely evokes that alien feel. The movie, specifically. I mean, it also invokes an alien feel, because we're on an alien planet, but, you know what I mean. Can I fucking climb? Please get me out of this torturous situation. Okay, get me on a... Fine, I'll do it this way. Okay, not every quicksand pool will lead somewhere if you sink into it. I don't think any of these do. Okay, so you have to hold Z through the quicksand to power through it. There we go. Oh my god, that sucked. I lost 2 entire energy tanks to those fucks. Hopefully these little crabs can help refill me. Now here. Notice what we're inside. Yeah, this is a little room that has what appears to be the remnants of a glass tube similar to the one we saw in those 3 rooms down there. But this one's destroyed. And also, those crabs just came from the freaking floor, so that's kind of funny. I wonder if there's a passage. I'm so wide-eyed saying that. I love it. Oh, man. I'm so glad I'm doing this whole thing now. It's fun. I might look back on these videos and go like, oh, this is significantly less watchable, but I think it's fine. Let me try something real quick. Okay. I think the way to do this is like you jump against it, and then you shoot one diagonally. You run, jump against it, shoot one diagonally, and occasionally it might reach through and hit it. Eventually. I keep knocking this guy off the wall, it's funny. Okay, it's not working. I'm gonna stop there. We'll just shoot it from the other side. I don't want to use up all my super missiles now. Let's do this. Go down to this hidden passage. Okay, we got a thing right here I should check out. Oh, it's a map station. Nice. We can get the map of this place. Now, let's see how big Meridia is compared to North. Oh my Jesus. Okay, I don't think it's as many rooms as Norfair had, but every room is freaking huge, as you can see. Like, holy shit. We have anything in the walls over here? Hey, this is able to keep the watery effect on screen. Why does the cool X-ray scope effect get to have the watery effect on screen, but having a dialogue box requires it to be removed? That's interesting. I wonder why that is. Anyway, welcome to this little area. We're just gonna freeze these little bozos before they have a chance to do anything to me. I'm also gonna freeze you and kill you, and I'm slowly filling up my reserve tanks. How full are they? Okay, they're completely full. Cool, I'll take it. Shoot you with the super missile. Eventually, there we go. Oh man, imagine if I ran out there. Good thing they give you farmable enemies in this room. And now, right here, we can see, in this glass tube, there is more up and down, more above and below us. How do you suspect that we get there? You experiment with your arsenal a little bit, you'll be able to find out that a power bomb will do the trick. Funny thing is, yeah, the glass tube is actually not made of any blocks whatsoever, so this is one of the rare instances where the X-ray scope will not help you. But yeah, once you power bomb it and then move, you have to move Samus afterwards before anything happens. It's kind of weird. The glass will break and you can now access this section. Yes, indeed, you could have accessed this far earlier in the game. Like the moment you grab power bombs, you can come here and do this. However, you obviously can't do much of anything in the area without the gravity suit. Or, well, you can at least try, but, you know. I guess this is one case where the whole, like, you know, power suit only a Samus run would be a little too difficult, because, yeah. Trying to get through Meridia with just the power suit would fucking suck. Anyway, listen to this music. It's simultaneously calm yet eerie. I absolutely love it. Fits perfectly with this place. And I also really like this place of Meridia's, this area of this region of Meridia, whatever. I also really like the aesthetics of this place. Just these oceanic caves with underwater alien fish monsters swimming through them. Might be a kind of a problem if you got... Sorry. Might be a bit of a problem if you got thalassophobia, but otherwise, it's so freaking cool, man. I love it. You know, water levels might get a bad rep, but at least they look really pretty and often have the best music. So, something that I kind of skipped getting earlier because I wanted to let you listen to music is this missile tank right here. We look with the X-ray scope, we can see speed booster blocks are blocking it. So we need to shine spark up into that. And to do that, I need to get some fucking super missiles. Can someone please drop super missiles? Can someone please drop super missiles? Holy shit, give me super missiles! Because I'm gonna need to open that door again. Okay, I have a solution. I have a solution. There's a super missile tank in there. We'll just grab that. That'll give me 5 super missiles, and we'll take it out from the other side. Because no one wants to drop me super missiles, apparently. Jeez, okay. Here we got this room. We'll check it out in more detail later. Now, I think actually if we let this crab be alive, it would have shown us the secret passage on the wall, but there is a secret passage on the wall. Hold right. Okay, where is it exactly? You. Go. There it is. I still didn't get it. How did I not get in there? Come on, come on. It's not that hard. No? Okay, apparently it is that hard. There we go. Finally landed inside. Okay. Now, our way out. Actually, no. Shoot this guy. Let me guess. This guy drops super missiles. No. Okay, good. Thank God. This was not in vain. Thank you for the super missiles. Can I stand on this thing to get out of here, or am I going to have to backtrack to the other room? Okay, yeah, I'm going to have to backtrack to the other room. Just going to scan, just in case. There we go. That's nothing. Right. Almost to hour 3 of this playthrough. Man. We're getting there, though. We're definitely, we're getting there. We're entering the late game stage, for sure. All right, I will come back to that room another time, in another place, perhaps. But for now, I'd like to go down through here. Actually, there's a lot more to see in those rooms. It's okay, though. It's okay, though. We need the super missiles to get the Shrine Spark. So let's do this. Go into here. God, these guys are annoyingly tanky. Open you. Thank God I didn't only get 1 from that thing, or else that would have sucked. Still not dropping me any super missiles. Do these guys just not drop super missiles? Is that just a thing? Do some enemies not drop any of a certain type of item? Because I didn't know that, if that's the case. Okay, yeah, one thing that's gonna suck is for every failed attempt at this. Okay, let's get speed going. Stop right before we go through the door. And when we go through the door, park ourselves right next to this blade of grass, jump. Perfect, nailed it. You want to go through the large blade of grass to the left. Stand right next to it, then shine spark up, and you'll get yourself a missile tank. There you go. I don't know if they put that large piece of grass there on purpose, but I'm kind of hoping they did. Because, you know, it is good to have, for something that's kind of, you know, a blind jump, it's good to have some environmental cues that the player can take advantage of to know where they're supposed to stand when doing a certain thing. Let's take you out. Okay, I have to climb a little, or actually, no. I can start by just going down here. There's a door right here. Still not getting any super missiles from anything. I'm okay with that, I guess. I guess that's fine. Now... Throughout this room, there are actually a lot of secret passageways through the walls. But they don't really lead to anywhere secret. They're just faster ways of getting around the room. Now, we have these pink space pirates, and as pink is by far the strongest color, yeah, they are one of the strongest space pirates. So, do take care to avoid them. Oh, hey. Okay, I just discovered this secret passageway on accident. I mean, I knew it was there, but I didn't think it would lead to this important room. Now, right? Oh, I'm sorry, I made this turtle very angry with me. Okay, yeah. If you touch this turtle's children, it will not be very happy with you. Hold on, let me go back out of the room and re-enter. If you either touch or shoot the children, the turtle children, you know what I mean, the turtle babies, it will not be very happy with you. But if you just leave it alone, it'll be okay. And then I think you can actually use it as a platform, and that's the intention, but if you want to, you know, not piss it off, you can also just wall jump and use the grapple beam. But if you use it as a platform, you can stand on it, and it will take you up higher in the room where you can then use it to reach this grabbable block. Grabbable block? I guess that works. I mean, grabbable block, it's kind of close. Yeah, you grab that, grab this energy tank. That is number 10? I think that's 10 energy tanks? Or 9. Yeah, I think that's 9. Because we got 7, yeah, 8, 9. Not quite energy tank number 10. We're getting there, though. Oh, God. Hi. Can I get out of your way? Can I go this way? I think there's another passageway, yeah, right here. There's a lot of secret ways around this room, and I'm not really sure why. I guess it's supposed to clue you into finding the secret area down below with the turtle in it. Perhaps. Potentially. God, I love this song. I love this song so much. It's also, like, the only area theme in this game to not have any bass line, which I think makes it stand out even more. It's kind of cool how, like, that one crucial piece is missing that makes the song feel so different. Like, this place feels alien on an alien world, like, alien to the rest of the alien world, and I think the music really helps with that. Just how different it feels compared to every other track we've heard in the game so far. These guys fly up and down. You can grapple onto them. Okay, there we go. Got a grappable block here. I may as well call them grappable blocks because, you know, I don't have a better name for them or anything. Let's go across these just to fill out this map tile. Then we'll make our way back over. Oh, I'm getting too low in the camera. There we go. Hey, start. Sometimes I lean too forwards and then the little program yells at me, "Hey, you shouldn't be getting that far, you idiot. Idiot doofus." Okay, gotta do this. Fling up and grab you. Again, the grapple beam is really wonky to use, but fortunately, I've gotten pretty used to it over my many, many playthroughs of this game. I played this game a lot. That's why I know it so well. Okay, I think there's a hidden wall in here. I'm not even gonna use the X-ray scope. Yep, it's right here. Then, bam. Then I want to say this connects back out to Brinstar? Yes. Connects with one of these. To show you exactly where it drops you off, it drops you in what I'm going to call Powerbomb Tower, because this is where we got the power bombs initially, yeah. So in case you want to backtrack to Brinstar really easily and simply, there you are. I do not, however. I have places to be in Meridia, so we will head back in before that door has a chance to close and make me take the long way back around, because I would not like to do that. Let's go back through. Now we fall. Now we gotta explore the right side of this room, which is always the right thing to do. Yeah, I want to fill out those tiles. Okay, we're gonna hook onto you. Hook, line, and sinker. Fucking idiot, you've been fooled. Yeah, that's nothing. Let's go this way. No grabbable blocks? Okay, buddy, go back up, go back up. Don't be discouraged. I'm merely a spectator to your behavior. I say, like, spinning around him. I mean, yeah, I would be, right? I'm just watching, I'm just observing. I'm just here to observe you in your natural habitat. You know what? Fuck you. You aren't close enough to any grabbable blocks. This guy, though, this guy's got me covered. He'll take me where I need to go. Is right here. And I gotta fling myself around. There we go. Gotta time it well. Ugh, okay, missed the door. Fortunately, I think I can just jump. I should be able to just wall jump this. I really should. Oh my god, can I really not wall jump this? Are we dead ass? I've never said that before in my life. This is the first time I've said that. That is how disappointed I am right now. Don't worry, though, because I think you can just... Yeah, you can just do that. Okay. It's not the end of the world. Yet. It's about to be. The moon's outside. Haven't you seen the news? Am I moving at a lower frame rate than usual? Eh, probably. I've been recording for a long time. What can I say? What can I say to excuse my computer for delivering such god-awful performance? Right, so up here, I think, is also a pretty interesting room in that it is a room we haven't been to before, which is automatically interesting since, you know, a room we haven't been to before is a room that must be explored and uncovered in every little secret that it has. Hey, someone's finally giving super missiles, thank God. All right, let's go over here. Oh, little eyeball guy, okay.
Hello, I'm a little eyeball bat. I fly towards you. Hee. I fail to kill you because I'm stupid.
This is a fake wall. Yeah, I saw right through that. I saw my lasers pass right through. Never mind that I have the wave beam, and they would have done that anyway, even if it was a solid wall. But, you know, I remembered it was there, okay? I remembered. I think this is covered in power bomb blocks, if I remember correct. No. No, it's just covered in air. It's just covered in air blocks. All right, cool. Good to know. I feel like that could make a really fun Minecraft mod, like a bunch of fake blocks that you could disguise, a bunch of different types of blocks you could disguise as other things. Could make a cool, like, you know, Metroid homage Minecraft adventure map. But of course, I have said that I'm not a big fan of how this game does destructible blocks. Yeah, I was gonna say, there is no way this is it. Oh my god, super missile tank and normal missile tank. You shouldn't have, game. You're very generous. I like how this metal is basically the same palette as Samus, though I think, yeah, Samus is using a different palette for her suit than this. I don't think anything in the game environment uses Samus's palette, maybe except that one enemy we saw earlier through the wall. That probably used the Varia suit palette, but even then, I don't know. Hard to say. And sometimes I'm just like nodding when I'm doing normal head movements. This software is weird. I'd get a more accurate one, but I think those cost money. This one was free, so I went with it because what the hell? I want to start doing this, so I picked the cheap options because that's what I'm like. I'm a cheapskate. What can I say? Does this have anything? No, okay, just a dead-end pool. And this room literally just doesn't connect anywhere else. That's it. That's this room. We've explored everything. It's just a complete fucking dead end. What is this, Farloom? Okay, no. I'm not gonna slander Farloom here, but like, it does feel kind of similar in that way. So the answer for where we actually have to go next is actually in this room. We go down instead because, yeah, that floor is destructible. What do you know? At this point, though, you're kind of used to it. The game has done this so many times by now, like, you should be expecting it. So, just try shooting the floor, and there you go. There you have it. Now, next room. Oh, we got the ominous music back. Very cool. Think this needs power bombs? Indeed. Got a save point. May as well use it. Yeah, I'll use an entire super missile on that. I don't care. Got you. Gonna take a drink real quick. Get back out of here. Oh man, it's almost 9 p.m. in real life. I'm gonna be playing this game until it's like almost midnight. I can see it now. That's okay though, I'm okay with it. This is a really fun game and it's what I had planned for today, so. All right, so up here, I wanna say those are speed booster blocks. They sure look like it. So what I wanna do, use the space down here, shine spark up. And you get not only a missile tank, but I believe you also get a super missile tank from this. It's in the next room to the right. You can see it on the map up there. And there we go. There's my unimpressed face. I gotta make that face more, man. It's just not a part of my normal expression set in real life. My expression set is weird in that I kind of just don't have one. My face makes whatever face it makes. Look, man, I got autism. It's hard for me to know what my face looks like. There's that. And that's why setting up those facial animation things in this software was kind of weird to do, honestly, because, like, I have no idea what kind of face I should make that looks like this. Anyway, do this. Oh, yeah, this is just a complete dead-end room. Pretty sure there's nothing over here. The reason why this room is here is because this is where you will be deposited if you fall down certain quicksand pits elsewhere in the area. So yeah, if there's, you know, an area right above here that has quicksand and you fall down, you will end up in that room. That is the whole reason that room exists. So back we go. Okay, I think we've seen everything with the Shine Spark. Oh yeah, those little snail dudes. Touching them doesn't actually seem to hurt you, at least while they're all curled up like that. They are still, however, obstacles. I believe the only way to kill them is with the power bomb, but honestly, they're kind of friendly, so I'm just gonna leave them there. Now, in this next room, here we have something very interesting. Take a look. These guys look a hell of a lot like a Metroid, don't they? If you don't know what a Metroid looks like, don't worry. These guys look like Metroids. However, what they actually are is not explained unless you read the manual. These guys are Mocktroids. They are essentially the Space Pirates' attempts at recreating Metroids from scratch, in case that their plans to breed the Metroids haven't worked. In fact, this is probably what they've been doing for the entirety of Metroid 2, in between Metroid 1 and this game. They've probably been working on these Mocktroids. Then they heard of us returning the Metroid larva to the space station over there, and they decided to go and steal that one. So yeah, that's probably what happened between the games, which I think is really cool to think about. Like, for such simple games with simple stories, you wouldn't really think that they had this much thought put into them, but yeah, they do. They really do. And you know, this is the era where most story in games was just in the manual, like, especially in the NES era. God damn it, I missed that. Especially in the NES era, a lot of the story of this game, a lot of the stories in games was just only in the manual, never in the actual game. In the game, you'd have a title screen, you'd hit start, and there you go, you were playing. And hey, that's how you kind of had to do things back then, with limitations and whatnot. Now, we have yet another tiny mini-boss. The same music as Spore Spawn. This is Bot Woon, a little serpent guy. He can shoot projectiles out of the holes like that, or he can swim around the room a little bit as he did before. I want to say, like, just 10 super missiles kill him, which means I almost have him dead already. Yeah, he's dead. Man, some boss fight, am I right? Holy shit. That went down so fucking quickly. I love it. Yeah, that's about right with that fight, honestly. It doesn't get much crazier than that. You just hit him in the face 10 times with super missiles, and there you go. Alright, now let me use my speed booster to speed across. Those are all speed blocks, so you have to be running fast for that. And I saw that energy tank. Up here's a little morph ball area. What I believe we want to do is if you go any further here, you'll hit a block that takes you out of here and not get you the energy tank. So what you actually want to do is if you use X-ray scope, you can see not only is that, yeah, there's a passageway there, but there's also a passageway up here if you just bomb from right here, and there you go, there's the energy tank. It's a little clever, I like that. Kind of makes you use your X-ray scope a little bit. All right, there we go. Now the other side of the room. Run right through. If you fall through any of these quicksand pits, you will end up in the room below that I showed before. That was useless, other than, you know, depositing you after you do the thing, you know. I've been over this before. And now we're at the center of the Space Pirates' little lab base. That's what this is. In the middle of Meridia, the Space Pirates have set up a little lab where they were trying to create these Mocktroids. Hey, look at that ominous symbol in that room over there. I wonder what that could mean. There's something this way, apparently. Oh, hi. Okay, nothing to blow up, just a little passage. Oh god, it's these things. Okay, so these armadillo things, I don't know what the fuck you're supposed to do about them. They're basically just obstacles. They get in your way and you're supposed to get past them in order to move on to whatever this is. They are immune to literally everything. There might be something that they aren't immune to that you can get later on in this area, but oh my god, as they are, they're so fucking annoying. And every time I manage to get past them, it almost always feels like luck. Okay, you know what? Just screw it. Go back to the right, because I'm pretty sure you'll actually fall off a No! Go to the right, you fucking idiot. Don't attack me. It's not what you're supposed to do, you enemy in a video game. Why is the other one sitting there? Hold on. You. Like, you should be able to get past them, and you can, but it's the most finicky thing in the world. Whatever, we at least got there in the end. Oh, I think I remember what this is. Sorry, I love using that face. I'm full on missiles anyway. It didn't even do anything. Alright, at least we can get back out in a kind of cool way. Gotta shoot these blocks and then run right through. Perfect. God, I love this speed booster. Such a great idea for an ability. There we go. They already used up one of the best ideas for an abilities on one of the first Metroidvanias ever made. What a waste. Should have at least waited until Hollow Knight could have had a system like that. Could you imagine the speed booster in Silksong? How fun that would be? Anyway. So in these areas, yeah, you can see there's lots of places to grapple up these walls, and I've been kind of ignoring it. That's because, yeah, in true to the grappling beam's nature, climbing up these walls with the grappling beam is finicky as all hell. Sometimes you'll bounce off of them like that, sometimes you'll just drop like a rock. So what I choose to do instead is just wall jump up. It's way easier and way faster too, and you don't have to re-equip the grapple beam all the freaking time. So honestly, I would just recommend wall jumping up these. Like, learn how to wall jump for this room only, if nothing else. In fact, this area of the game is actually what made me learn the wall jump on my first playthrough of the game. My first full playthrough. That is. I had actually tried to play this game multiple other times before the one that actually made it to the end of the game, but yeah, on my first full run of the game, I learned wall jumping in this room because the grappling beam's controls were way too inconsistent for me to understand them. The wall jump controls are a lot easier, I think. Alright, gonna open this. There's a save point, but there's also something past it. I think it's just an energy recharge. I'm actually just not going to take the save point, honestly. I don't think I need it. Yeah, it's an energy recharge. We don't need this either. I just wanted to light them up on the map. I could have just done that on my way back out of wherever we're going, though, because we are about to hit a dead end. We check a look at the map, you know, sentences. Yeah, we're getting awfully close to that big, ominous bird-looking symbol. God, these mock droids are so pathetic. I love it. Like, there's just a random little hole there. Think there's a missile tank right there? Yep, indeed. Thank you. Thank you for restoring my gameplay. These spikes are all fake. None of them hurt you. And the ones over here are blocking the way to a hole. And check it out. We're about to fight a boss. Let's go. New boss time. I'm really excited for this, actually. The boss music begins the moment you enter. Very ominous. Oh man, look at this room. This is so creepy. If I played this game as a kid, this area would have freaked me the hell out, I guarantee you. This looks straight out of Alien. So we have a bunch of this type of enemy. We've seen them before. Can't damage them at all, though. Not even with missiles. And then, I'm being shot at by, like, turrets on the walls. Hold on. Let me actually use this time to destroy these. Because you can destroy them. They'll leave behind electricity. And then there's the real boss. This is Dragon. I believe this thing is actually a she, fun fact. Not only that, it has 2 attacks. It'll swoop down, try to grab... Okay, it'll either swoop down, try to grab you, or it will shoot all that sticky stuff, and if it gets on you, yeah, you're slowed down. Okay, no, it swoops down, tries to slash you. Sometimes it can try to grab you, though. Okay, then you just want to shoot it in the soft belly, and okay. If it grabs you, there's something fun you can do. You equip the grapple beam, and then get yourself close to one of the electricity things on the walls. She'll occasionally stop to try and hit you. She isn't doing it here for some reason, but get close enough to one of the things on the walls, time the grapple beam just right, and you can fry her to pieces! She's dead. Just like that. It's an instant kill. Oh my gosh, she's even very surprised about it. Also, look at her head. Man, that's creepy. That looks like the bunker beast from She's the Bunker. What are all those other faces she has in her head? I don't know, and I'd rather not know, honestly. Well, that's why I was so excited to show off that boss, because, like, I have, to this day, played this game numerous times, never once beaten her the normal way, because that way is just too fun. I love frying her to pieces. You do take damage while you're connected to the thing, but if you have as many energy tanks as I have, you should be fine. It does not deal nearly enough damage. Then, your reward. You heard of double jumps? Well, around here, we take infinite jumps. That is what this ability is. The space jump lets you jump as many times as you want as long as you're doing a spin jump. Let me check this room for any secrets real quick. But yeah, as you can see, our spin jump now turns much faster as like a visual indicator that we have it, which I think is a really cool effect. And now, jump, press again. Yeah, look at that. It's so cool. We don't need just a double jump or even a triple jump, just a fucking infinite jump. Why not? Metroid decided to buck the trend early and just let you jump as many times as you want. Now, there are 2 catches with this. First of all, you have to be spin jumping. You cannot do infinite jumps from just like a standard vertical jump. Number 2, you have to time your jump presses well. If you do not time them well, then you will lose all momentum and just fall back down to the ground like a rock. So yeah, you have to keep, like, timing it like so. Like, this rhythm that I am pressing right now. That's the rhythm you want. If you lose that rhythm, if you take too long to press the jump, it'll just not work and you'll fall down to the bottom. In fact, I don't even think there's a way to recover from it once you've failed it. It's that, or you can get back on the rhythm, but like, you know, if you don't know what the rhythm is because it's invisible to you, then it's kind of hard to get back on the rhythm. This is all very confusing, but you get what I mean. You gotta time it well. That's the long and short of it. Now that Dragon is defeated, many doors throughout Meridia have now unlocked. And now that we have the space jump, many other places have opened up around not just Meridia, but the rest of the world. We can now actually like fly around those open areas and criteria all we want to, though I think I have all the map squares filled out already, so yeah, no reason to do that. Thank you for all the super missiles. Honestly, game, thank you. Thank you so much for all the super missiles. Thank you so much for all the subscribers as well. I've noticed this channel's gotten quite a few subscribers ever since I pointed out the fact that it exists in my 173 video. Probably should have done that a long time ago. But yeah, if any of you came from my most recent video on SCP-173 in the main channel, hi, how you doing? Are you enjoying this video? Do you enjoy this channel? You do? Then cool. If you don't, then also cool. I won't care either way. No, I do really care if you enjoy this or not, but obviously if you don't enjoy this, then just don't watch it. Like, this is I post whatever I want, whenever I want channel, so, you know. I will not be listening, I will not be taking suggestions, I will not be listening to okay, I do take suggestions, actually, sometimes. I don't know, a lot of the games I've played lately haven't been viewer suggestions, but still. Okay, so now we have this. Oh yes, this door is unlocked, so we can now freely... yes, that's given us a shortcut right here. So now that we have this, I actually want to go backwards. Or no. We want to go up to that top room right there. All the rooms covered in blue. You saw those at the top of this room? Yeah, I want that. Oh, I like the X particle effect that appears over enemies that you kill by, like, touching them. That's such a cool little effect. I love it. Okay. So now it's even easier to climb up here. Don't even need the wall jump, though you can still use it if you want to, thankfully. And here, this door's now unlocked. Couldn't open this before. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, no. No, Batman! Did I say Batman? Yes, Batman. Oh my god. Anyway, yet another door. The suspense is killing me. What am I gonna find over here? Man, look at this. Isn't this annoying, having to just take out those eggs one at a time from that side? If only there was something that, like, you know, let our beam pass right through them. And hey, look, it's the plasma beam! This is the final beam upgrade and easily the most powerful of them all. Not only does it increase the damage, but it also makes the beam pierce right through enemies. Oh my god, check this out. It also lets you kill the pink space pirates. Pink is no longer the strongest color. It's green now. Let me show you what the plasma beam looks like without the ice beam. We do that. Look at that, it's all green. It's very cool. Funny thing is, the spacer beam's actually disabled while you have the plasma beam. And also, may as well show this. The special beam attack, when you use the charge beam with the power bomb and the plasma beam is the only thing you have equipped, is that. Yes, it's like a circle of plasma balls around yourself. Pretty cool, and this is what the beam looks like on its own. It's still pretty powerful, even in just that stage, but of course we want these other two on. Yeah, the plasma beam and the spacer beam are mutually exclusive. They cannot be both on at the same time, so that's one exception to the beam stacking rule. And it doesn't matter though, because having the wave beam on turns the plasma beam into essentially the spacer beam again. And now, look at this. Excellent way to demonstrate that. Like, my god. Such great game design this game has. I love it. Excellent way to demonstrate the piercing qualities of the plasma beam. Just have that little bundle of eggs you can only shoot one at a time at first, and then you can shoot all of them at once the second time through. Brilliant, man. I love this game, it's so fucking good. Anyway, I would like to backtrack through the labs now because there are a number of secret things that we can now get throughout Meridia, in these quicksand pits, or in some of these quicksand pits in one of the previous areas that I went right past because we couldn't actually do anything there yet. Oh wait, actually, never mind. Never mind, before I do that, I want to take the tube down again. Remember the area I went to the right? Oh, okay, I guess we're doing this. That's fine. Next time I get a chance to pause the game, I'll try to point this out. Okay, here we go. Remember the areas to the right over here that I said we should wait until later to go to? Yeah, we now have the ability to go there. Where am I right now? This door's unlocked? Oh, that just takes you here. Oh, okay. Oh, this is higher than I thought it would be. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pause the emulator. That's what I'm gonna do. Sorry, I don't know. I hit the backward slash key, and it just paused the game accidentally. I didn't mean to do that. I mean, it paused the emulation of the game. You know what I mean. But what I would like to do, backtrack through the lab. There was an area down that had quicksand in it that I haven't been to before. I have tried to explain this before. Didn't do a great job of it then. Probably not gonna do a great job of it now. So why don't I just freaking wait until we're already there? Trust me, I know where I'm going. I know where I'm headed. We've got this. Yeah, I think it's like at some point, like a certain timing after the apex of your jump. That's when you need to hit the jump button again to get another jump. Ha, destroyed. Get destroyed, idiot Metroid. Those guys tank frame rate. Holy. Okay, no. These are all speed blocks, right? Yeah, they are. They're speed blocks. You need to be running through them, which is unfortunate because now it means I have to go back into this room and then go back and just watch the door loading transition the entire time. I'd be curious to know how long you spend each playthrough just watching that door transition. Okay, now I would like to go down this way, for this takes me back towards where I want to go. Uh-oh, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get both those map tiles in this round. No. Whatever, that's okay. Can I climb back up in there? No. It's a one-way door. Once you're in, you're in. Open up this door. Then, on a similar note to falling through the quicksand before, like we just did, rather, not before, power bomb. And then there's a quicksand pit right here that we can fall into. This takes us down yet another tube. Oh my god, we can kill these guys without missiles now. Remember, we could only kill the one in the wrecked ship with a super missile, I'm pretty sure. And this drops you down into a room which has yet another missile tank in it. It's also a special little secret room you can't access in any other way, so it's very cool to know that this is here. I like this place, actually. I like this little, like, alcove that has like a secret missile tank in it. It's nice and cozy, you know? I want to avoid falling into the pit as much as I can. Then we'll go this way, because there's probably something else over here. Yes, there's a power bomb tank. That's good to know. Haha, that was very easy to get. Didn't really have to try very hard. Yes, that's all fine and good. And I think that's everything in this room. Yes, those two items are it. Now with that, let's find the way out of here. This is not it. Just gotta run through the quicksand until you find the way that takes you out of here. This is the only way to leave the room. I think it's over here. No, oh my god, it's all the way back on the other side. 1 second. Over here. Take me. Yes. Drown in the quicksand. That is exactly what we want, even though it might not sound like it. Now, check this out. Just use the space jump to get through these rooms way easier than before. These rooms were really frustrating to get through. That's the point. They were supposed to be, to make it even more satisfying that you can do this now. Okay, this is actually where we have to exit from in this next section. So we'll start from here. I'm losing my enunciation skills as we speak. Do this, then we want to space jump through that little hole, which is possible. Might take you a couple tries, but I somehow nailed it. I don't know how. I'm just gonna wall jump. It's much easier to time. Oh god, these guys suck if you're using the space jump. I probably would recommend wall jumping for that reason. Then again, if you get hit by an enemy while spin jumping, you actually come out of your spin, so then you can't even wall jump. Never mind. No! Get me back up there. Thank you. Okay, good. Now, this room. Special unique enemy. That Chugga Conroy, oh so aptly dubbed Buzzsaw Man Pants. What you want to do is drop a power bomb instantly, breaks open that wall so that this guy can dig through the sand, which then gains you access to a new area. I don't know if gains you access is a proper sentence, but fuck it. If I say it is, then it is, okay? And it is. It is a proper sentence, just so you know. I like the very Minecraft textures we have on these blocks here. Like, this honestly looks like a beta Minecrafter or something. It's kind of cool. You can kill this guy, and if you do, well, then you can't get through here, so you're gonna have to come back another time. Best not to until the very end, at least. But of course, I'm not gonna kill him. He helped us. He was a very helpful Buzzsaw Man Pants. Pretty sure the buzzsaws are the only things that actually harm you as well, so he's not even that dangerous. Now, down here is a very, 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 very long-awaited ability. The Spring Ball. This lets you jump in the Morph Ball form. Why in God's name they put it all the way toward the end of one of the final areas of the freaking game, I don't know. Maybe to, you know, add on to what I've been saying about how satisfying it is to receive a power-up that helps you with something that really frustrated you earlier, but I don't know. I feel like they held that out for way too long. At least we have it now. I can't complain. You know, I think this software is very sensitive to me smiling. That's something I've noticed, is that, you know, it keeps making me smile when I'm like I feel like my face is barely changed. Oh well. It's a flawed piece of software. They all are. Well, I want to say... No, that's not. No, hold on. I was going to say, that's everything to do in Meridia. No, it's not. Actually, hang on. Let me try something. I think you can speed through these rooms if you make a running start in the previous room, then start space jumping. Yes. Yeah, yeah, but whatever momentum you have going into the spin jump will be carried through with the entire space jump, which is very good to know for getting around these areas very quickly. In case you need to. Sorry, Samus. Okay. Can loop back around. You know what? Okay. What I want to do next is we fell through that shaft. You see the area almost right above my cursor, up to the right of my little crosshair there, where I am. There is another one of those rooms on the left side, which means, yes, indeed, we will have to make our way back up there. Oh, I see. Every time I look down, it thinks I'm smiling. I guess that makes sense. Anyway, we will have to loop all the way back up there. I will cut that out, but one thing that's... God damn it, I paused the fucking emulation again. There we go. One thing that's really good to know is you can take the tube back up, and there's an unlocked door up in the upper regions now, which you can just use that to get yourself back into the labs. You'll have to go a decently long way around, but it's okay. It's better than trying to go all the way through the underwater caves to the west and like climb your way back around. Oh my god, that would be insufferable. Anyway, I will see you at the destination. Okay, I'm back, and I figure while I'm at it, I may as well fill out this map tile. So there we go. That should be pretty much every map tile of Meridia filled out, aside from the few secret rooms I most undoubtedly missed, but at least the whole map will look complete, you know? All the room icons will be connected. That's what's most important to me. Alright, let's get our power bombs ready. I think you need a power bomb for this, right? You can just shoot it. You don't need a power bomb for that. Good to know. Okay, jump past this one. And go to the one on the left. And arguably, if you were to go down only one of these, this one is the better one to go down, I would say. I just chose to go down both of them because I figured, you know, I was in the area and I'm gonna have to go down to this bottom area to grab the spring ball and whatnot anyway. And yes, you do actually need the spring ball for this. So it's very important that you wait until you have the spring ball to do this. Actually, I don't think you need the spring ball, but it's really helpful to have the spring ball because that block right there will destroy itself under your feet. And without the spring ball, it's really, really hard to get yourself up here. So I highly, highly recommend getting the spring ball. There's missiles. Bam. And here is the fourth and final reserve tank in the game. Very, very nice. Now, honestly, I'm kind of hoping to have an excuse to use up my reserve tanks at some point soon. For a particular reason. You'll find out. Okay, this is the exit. And with that, I believe I am now... What did I just press? Okay, I guess I did press start. I don't know. I did press the enter key then. That's what I'm using for start on this emulator. Yeah, sure, whatever. I believe that is everything in Meridia, at least everything that I want to grab. So, where else are we able to go? That is the question. There is that one area deep in Norfair that we haven't been to yet. Oh god, even just fucking leaving this place is such a hassle. God, I have to go through all these rooms. Oh well, at least we're done. Once we're out, we're done. We never have to go back to Meridia. I think that's my big problem with Meridia, is like, it's probably my least favorite area in the game, not because, like, it's a bad area. It's not, it's really cool, but navigating it is just so fucking tedious. And it's not because it's confusing either, it's just because... like, you have to take the long way around for so many things. That's the best way I can put it. But anyway, let's save the game so I never have to do any of that again. And now, let's consider our options. So, I could backtrack to the rest of Brinstar, and there's a lot of stuff that we can pick up around that area of the game. But that would kind of extend things a little bit. I could also just, like, go straight down to Norfair and access that new area that we can go. I'm trying to decide which one of those I want to do, and I'm having a hard time deciding. But I think I'm gonna go with the Brinstar backtrack, just because, I don't know. I feel like, now that we're done clearing out a major area, I kind of want to have a little break where we go back to familiar sites with our newly acquired upgrades, such as the Plasma Beam, and just, you know, take one last little sweep around the world, grabbing whatever we missed, and then we'll go back. Then we'll head down to Norfair. And in fact, I could always just skip ahead for you guys. Like, for me, it's gonna take a long time. For you guys, it may as well not take any time at all. Hey, look at this, with the space jump, who needs the ice beam, right? Just climb all the way up through this room, lickety-split, perfect. God, I love this thing, I love this space jump, I love this game, I love all the cool abilities you get. Okay, so yes, I would like to go into that area now, then I would like to make my way over there. Which one of those would be easier to access? Honestly, I can't really tell. I'll probably head to the blue place first, just because it is closer to where I want to go. Then again, is there anything else in Criteria that I want to get? Or am I out of stuff there? Kinda hard to say, because, like, I mean, I'd have to take a look at the map again. Maybe I can while I'm in the blue zone, just, like, take a dip into Criteria real quick, see. Because, like, I feel like there's something in Criteria that I want to get, but I can't remember what exactly it is. My ultimate goal at the end of this is to have all but 2 energy tanks remaining before I go down into Norfair, and you'll see why. Also, it's entirely possible there's something else in Norfair, not the place that we have to go, but, you know, something else minor in Norfair that I'm missing, that I'm just kind of, like, that is just kind of slipping my mind. Also, it's entirely possible I'm missing something in Meridia, though I don't think I am. I think I got everything. I sure hope I got everything, because I don't know. Anyway, though, let's finally go get this stupid item over here that's been eluding us all this time, and now that we have the gravity suit, we should 100% be able to grab it. You guys have seen me trek back and forth to get to the same freaking item 3 different times now, and now we finally get to have it. Let's go. Also, you can totally just wall jump up this shaft if you really want to, but Shine Sparking is cooler. It does hurt you, and wall jumping doesn't. But Shine Sparking is cooler, okay? Again, I'm looking at the wrong place. Here. Shine Sparking is cooler, okay? That may have been me looking too far to the right. Whatever. Good enough. Alright, in this room we got a missile tank. But hold your horses. Don't turn around and leave just yet. There's actually a second one right in this block. I think that's kind of fun. Alright, yes, it's a missile tank. Very, very cool. Now, let me scan the rest of the room, make sure I am not missing anything. I don't believe I am. So, yeah, we'll just do that. I'll be on my way back out then. Item, head out. Good thing those boulders don't deal nearly as much damage as they do in a certain other 2D game I can mention. Bam! Perfect power bomb placement. All right, let me head back out to Criteria real quick so I can see the map, see if there's anything I don't have there yet, or anything that stands out as I don't have this yet. Otherwise, I'll head back to the jungly area of Brinstar and grab, like, a couple things I think that are remaining there, and then we'll be good. Wait a second, did I ever get that one energy tank on the way to the little guys that taught me the wall jump? I don't think I did, and I think that's, like, the main thing I'm missing. Yeah, I don't see anything up here. Okay, there's that room. That's the room with the statues. We're almost able to access that, but not quite yet. Okay, so yeah, there's 2 energy tanks in jungly area of Brinstar that I don't have. We'll grab those, then we'll make our way to Norfair. How's that sound? All right. Jump right over. Use that. Man, the keystrokes for placing a power bomb really quick like that, it's so much fun to master. Or so much fun to do, honestly, to execute on the fly. Why are you on the ceiling? That doesn't really help you, you know? That doesn't help you kill me very much. Also, how are you on the ceiling, like jumping? Do you just defy the laws of gravity? Is gravity a mere fucking suggestion to you? What the hell? How does that even work? Oh, look at this, so nice, we could just spring ball through. Bomb that. And we can powerbomb this, and now we can finally do whatever's over here. Because this actually does need the gravity suit, I'm pretty sure, because there is water. Or anything right here? Kinda looks like a suspicious wall area. No, okay. Open up. Now, with the gravity suit, we can run through this, and I think that's what you have to do after killing the enemies. God damn it. After killing the enemies, run through all of this, and ye shall get yourself an energy tank. Indeed, like I thought. Okay. Is there anything else in here? Somehow I feel like I remember there being something else in here. How many times have I asked that question and then followed up with, somehow I feel like there was something else here? Is there anything else here? Somehow I feel like I remember there is. This is something I say way, way too often. Some of you might disagree, but whatever. It's an opinion I have about my own commentary techniques, or lack thereof. Right, let's get back to the main jungly area, the actual jungly area. I don't know what all this pink stuff is supposed to be, probably because it's supposed to be some kind of alien flora, and I'm not supposed to know what it is as a result. Hey, wait a second, that's a room we haven't been to yet. What type of block is that? Interesting. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've ever been in that door before. Like, on any playthrough. I don't remember what's there. Maybe something accessible from one of the previous rooms? That's my only guess. I mean, how else do you get to that door? Maybe where these bats are drilling is trying to tell me something. No? Okay, is it something down there? I mean, that's kind of on the same level. Like, if it was anything, it would be accessible, like, in this region, right? Okay, let's... Here. Let's open this up. Now let's check the shaft. There's probably something along this wall that can be destroyed. And, like, gotten through, you know? Unfortunately, it's gonna be kind of hard to tell if such a thing exists. Oh, no, actually, no, I have a plan. We're gonna wall jump up to the top. Then get to the other side. Shoot down, 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 shoot down. And there's nothing there. Okay. I have come to the conclusion that there is most likely nothing there. Maybe there is something there, but I don't know what it is, and I don't feel like wasting time any further, so let's just get back to where I'm supposed to freaking go already, which is right here, in this room. Powerbomb down. Do this. And I think this door... Yes, we want to go back through this door. For some reason, I just completely forgot to do this. I don't know why. Let me freeze all you guys, because you're stupids. You're stupid idiots, and you're gonna waste my time. Now, where is this hole? Not there. Okay, it's right there, so we see exactly what to avoid, and bam! Another energy tank to add to the pile. It's literally becoming a pile on the top of the screen. I love it. Super missile door right here. If I remember correct, this is a super missile pank? Pank. Yes, super missile pank, obviously. Then if I remember correct, there's something else in here. No, okay. I was gonna say, if there was something, I was gonna say this is living proof I have no life. However, yeah, maybe I have somewhat of a life after all. Because there was nothing there, all along. Alright, back to the other places we go. That's everything I wanted to grab in Brinstar. Yeah, it is. So, let's go to another place, I guess? Maybe? Hold on. Before I go on, I would at least like to look at a map of this area to see, like, give myself a general idea of how I would come out that output door there. Because, like, I have no idea how I'm supposed to get there. Like, I just can't help but think about this door. I've been seeing this door on every single run I've ever... God fucking damn it. I've been seeing this door on every single run of this place I've ever done, and I kind of want to know how to access it. So I'm going to pause recording and look at a map real quick. Okay, there is most certainly a room in that region. However, I have a feeling it actually requires a later ability, because yes, believe it or not, we are not done collecting all the abilities in this game. Even though we are so close to having all of them, we do not, and in fact, I think we're just missing one, right? Yeah, we're just missing one ability on that screen. And oh boy, am I looking forward to it. I can't wait until we have it. And then I can come back here and see if that does anything afterwards, after we get it. In other news, though, it is time for us to backtrack all the way down to Norfair. Man, I hope you've been enjoying this video so far. This has been quite a long journey. I'm an hour and 30 minutes into the second recording half, which means I am pretty much 3 hours, 30 minutes into the whole video. So yeah, definitely a 4-hour video. In fact, it's gone on longer than 4 hours IRL because I took a break, and also I've paused recording many times. So they haven't been super long pauses, but still, it's enough. It's enough to make a difference in the recording time versus actual time. So yeah, I really hope you've been enjoying this playthrough because this is one of my favorite games. I think it is such an incredibly fun journey. It's such an incredibly fun romp. I've beaten it to 100% so many times because it is just one of the most replayable games I have ever played. Not only do you get, like, better and better at the controls over time, so, like, you can feel your skill improve, despite the fact that some things in this game are impossible without the right ability, but, like, you can still, like, feel your skills improve as you know, take less damage from fights, beat fights much quicker, like, see how fast you can beat the game. I think that's one aspect of these old Metroidvanias that is kind of lacking in modern Metroidvanias, honestly, including Hollow Knight, including Silksong. As much as I adore those games, I do think that Super Metroid is a lot more like, appealing to play at any given time, because it's not a very long game. Like, this is gonna be a 4-hour video, but it's a playthrough of the entire thing. Like, I'm gonna beat the whole thing in not too long. And I think that, that short length has a lot of strength to it that isn't properly recognized these days, because, games have to be worth the price, therefore they must be long. This is just some kind of arbitrary rule we've made up, that all games must last forever and ever and ever and ever. Hang on, is there a secret door behind this guy? I think there is. Oh god, okay. So, something important to note. Gravity Suit is immune to lava. It makes you immune to lava. You no longer take any damage inside of lava. As for acid, however, yeah, that still hurts you. Is there really not a door here? There is not. Okay, it's weird. The rooms... It looks like the rooms should connect on the map, but they don't. Funny. Alright, whatever. But still, I feel like not only this, but all the secret moves you have at your disposal, and we haven't even seen all of them. There's one last one I haven't shown you yet. I've already shown the bomb explosion, right? And I've already kind of shown the fact that you can use the charge beam and then jump to do this, you can hurt certain enemies in that formation. Once you do that, whatever the proper words are. I've already shown that. I've already shown the little laser abilities, but there's one last ability I haven't shown, and I have a plan for how to show it. We'll have to see if this plan actually works out, though. We'll do this. Go down here. Now, with the gravity suit in tow, we can survive this lava, go past all these stupid head things. These are much tougher versions of the Xenomorph heads. Now they're just skull heads. Or maybe that's the Xenomorph's brain rotten off to reveal an eye underneath. The Xenomorph's eyes are like puny, what am I saying? Can you do a spin jump? Oh my god. There we go. Use the space jump to cross up here. And now, we enter one of the last areas of our adventure. It's gone by so fast. Let's save. I think saving is a really good idea because this last section might be the hardest part of the game in general. So, prepare yourselves. It's about to get rough. And also, enjoy this music. God, it's so fucking cool. I love it. It sounds like the final march to your doom, and that's because it kind of is, honestly. Okay, so you can access that room that way, but I think there's more to see to the left here, which is why I'm going this way. Oh my God, that's so fun. Oh my God, that's so fun. That is so much fun. Another thing I like about this game and other classic Metroidvanias compared to Hollow Knight and Silk Song, like, the abilities make you so powerful by the end. And I get that, you know, Hollow Knight and Silk Song are supposed to be hard games. You're not supposed to be that powerful or else it would be overpowered and whatever. But I don't know. I like the lack of restraint that Metroid has. Like, if you get yourself fully upgraded, you are an unstoppable force in this game. And I absolutely love that. I think it's really cool. And we haven't even seen the end of the strongest abilities this game has to offer. Because as I said, we have one ability left to get. Okay, very cool. Nothing else here. Let me just powerbomb these things, why not? Now we go, okay. Got a bunch of acid down here, as you can see. Down here, the lava is entirely gone and just replaced with acid in order to make this section actually kind of treacherous to traverse. I suppose that makes sense, since you have the gravity suit by now and all. Okay, you want to be careful here. That ground will break if you stand on it. So, use your spin, jump, well, and you get the missiles. Nice. Otherwise, you have to loop all the way back around for them later on, if you want them, at least. Let's do that. Drop down here into the mysterious quiet chamber. Hey, oh my God, I forgot. I forgot he does that. Look who it is. It is the Torizo. I want to say this guy is completely immune to your missiles. He is not. Okay. I don't know what made me think that then. I don't know. I guess like every time I've tried using missiles on them, he always dodges them like that. Yeah. For some reason, when he's standing in that pose, he just doesn't take any damage from anything. So, and he can use it whenever he wants. In addition, if you use a super missile on him, he will catch it and throw it back at you. I think you either have to be, hold on. I think he has to be doing something with his hands, maybe, for him to actually... No, okay, he can still catch it anyway. Okay, but if you make him catch it, then... Yeah, okay, he can only hold one at a time, see? Okay, but that is dealing a lot of damage to me, so that's scary. That's scary. Okay, cool. Now we do this. Now we do this. Yep. This is actually working really well. Now, if you want to be absolutely safe and make sure he doesn't catch any of your missiles, just use the charge beam on him. It does enough damage as is, and he can't catch it or block it in any way. He will take every single hit from it. Hey, look at my energy meter, guys. Down he goes. Okay, that was probably the easiest battle I've had with him so far. Nice. Very cool. Okay. And now... I think there's an item up here. Can I shoot? No. I can power bomb. Nope. There we go. No, actually, I think I need the item from this next room. Okay, guys. Here it is. Our final ability, the screw attack. Hell yes. This thing rocks. You're about to see. Let's go. Look at this. We're now all sparkly and green and electrified as we jump. It's so cool. And the sound it makes, too. Yes, perfect. And now, all these blocks up here, I want to say are screw attackable only. Okay, no, they are standard bombable blocks, but you can destroy them with the screw attack. Then I guess power bomb up here, and then, okay, it's a super missile tank. I will take it. Yes, we get it, super missile, yep, cool. Man, when I'm playing through this game on my own, I care about those a lot more than I do here. Anyway. Next thing to do, screw attack through the ceiling. Screw you, ceiling. It's literally like a screw you. I love it. Then you can keep going up. Oh, there's two doors. Oh, there's two doors. Let's go to the top one. I think this one might be optional. Hiccup. Doesn't look optional to me. Let's go to the other one. I think the other one might be, oh yeah, I think the other one's a recharge station. Let's take it. We may as well. Actually... how full are my reserve tanks? Okay. I would like an excuse to use up my reserve tanks, personally. But I think that will come later. I don't think I have to use them all up right now. So, we'll take the recharge. I was thinking of, like, you know, using my, my reserve tanks to recharge my health instead. That is imperative to showing off the final secret move. Or at least I think it's the final one. It's entirely possible it's not. Anyway, look at this. Look at these guys were hazards before. Now you can just jump right through them. I love this. Your jumps kill enemies. And not even just like damage. No, they kill them. They fry them. They explode into X's. This is another way that, like, Super Metroid and other Metroid games make you feel so powerful in the end, and I absolutely love that. Like, you know, you can call it overpowered all you want to, but it's so much fucking fun. Okay, this is the way you have to go. I think I would rather go the other way first. Just me personally. Me and my personal tastes. Okay, yeah, powerbomb you. Open up the thing, and now look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at these fools. Look at these fools. They didn't even know what hit them. What hit them was fucking Samus Aran herself. No need for a projectile. Just fucking hurl yourself at them and they die. Oh my god. And these guys ate like 5 super missiles earlier. I didn't bring it up because I was letting you listen to music at the time, but if you paid attention to that, this is not where I need to go at all. This is not even slightly where we need to go at all. Why did I go that way? I don't know. Good question. Nope. Use that. There. Yes, cool. Get me down. Get me down. Thank you. Game's lagging a lot, but that's okay. That tends to happen in SNES games where there's a lot of entities on screen. Okay, burrow right through these. And this is the ability that I think is blocking the access to those 2 rooms in Brinstar. So I'll try to go back and see if that is really the case. Once we eventually have to get out of here, I'm gonna just freeze you ahead of time. Bam, bam. God, I love this thing. Burn through the ceiling. Then kill you. Kill you. Kill you too. Oh, we can keep going, actually. I think this might need powerbomb. God, you have to use powerbomb so much in this game. Try going over here, see what this does. Okay, this just takes you to the top of here. This is useless. Cool. Back we go. Like, that's a one-way path, so if I went down there, I would not be able to get back out, which is always fun. Bam! Oh no, that didn't kill you! You had invincibility frames from the power bomb. God damn it. Okay, this room's a little stressful. Acid is rising all throughout it, so we just gotta get through as quickly as we can. If I miss map tiles of this room, I am very sorry, but, like, getting map tiles is not the priority here. We need to get out of here as soon as possible. Yeah, compared to every other area of the game, this lower area of Norfair, officially known as Ridley's Lair, yes, that Ridley from the beginning of the game, this is his lair, we are finally here, this place is a lot more linear than pretty much every other area in the entire game, and I'm okay with that. I mean, it is kind of like the final area-ish, so makes perfect sense to me. Alright, let me go. I said let me go. Let me go, guys, come on. If you kill that guy, you'll unlock a secret passage to an energy tank, which I just decided I'd explain on the fly because I realized I was not at all pointing out what I was doing, and what I was doing probably looked very confusing. Only 1 more energy tank to go, and we will have all of them. Very, very nice. So now we have every major ability. There is more to see up, but it's not important for us right now. We can just go back without fear. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, look at this. Look at this. A secret path forward. They've done this a lot now. Wow, you guys take damage. Oh my god, you're immune to missiles? What the fuck? You're immune to missiles but weak to the beam. I suppose that's the plasma beam for you. Holy crap. Those yellow space pirates were immune to the plasma beam entirely. It's crazy. Right. In here, believe it's a save point. I will take it. Just in case, you know, just in case. Save completed. Very nice. I also love the freaking percussion beat to this song. God, it's so good. This song is so good. I can't believe that when I was younger, I would listen to, like, this song for 5 seconds and then just write it off as, it's kind of boring. I'm just gonna stop listening to it now. I did that a lot with video game soundtracks, and I don't know why. I never bothered to actually, like, listen to all of them. I just listened to little tiny pieces of them and move right on. Okay, so this is a bombable wall. Nothing else in that room is bombable. I just decided, may as well just use my memory, not even try to show it off. I just know exactly where I need to go, so don't you worry. Don't you worry, never fear. Robin Hood will soon be here. Power bomb your fucking face off. There's a way to go back here. There's a power bomb in this optional room. I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. Aw, man, the song reset. If any of you watched the Runaway Guys series on this game, you will know the official lyrics that go with the song and how beautiful they are. I was watching television. Oh, Tim. We all love Tim. Right. This here is the final stretch, and just before, we have to fight two of the strongest space pirates in the game. By the way, this form of space pirate is called a Zebezian. Like, you know, a native of the planet, basically. You know, this is where they live, I guess. So, okay, so you have to wait for the space pirate to do a certain attack. I think he'll only do this attack if you're on this side of the room. I want to say, if you're far enough away from the wall. Yeah, then he turns yellow. As he is gray, he's immune to all damage, but once he turns yellow, he becomes vulnerable. Though, you know, not quite as easy to kill as everything else. And I think you just want to bait that attack out for each of them. There we go. Just stay away from them. If you stay at long range, they'll do it basically every time. And there you go. Man, if only younger me knew that, because I would always just wait around for them to do the attack based on RNG, and God, that sucked. Or maybe it wasn't based on RNG, maybe I just accidentally positioned myself the right way and didn't realize. One of the last rooms that we have to go. In this area, we have a lot of enemies throughout it, as well as many farmables. Use this to your advantage, fill yourself up, get yourself as many resources as you can. And why don't I show a little something? In case you kill something in the acid, you can actually grab items with the grapple beam from a long distance. Look at that, yeah, I picked up that super missile just then. I had to dunk myself in acid to make it work, but it is something you can do. All right, I am going, personally, I think I might sit here and refill my super missile supply because I don't have a lot of them. I think I can hold like a maximum of 30 or something. I only have 13, so I would like to get as many as I can back. Fortunately, I think these bugs will always drop whatever you need. I hope I'm full on missiles right now. Okay, yes, please. Keep them coming, keep them coming. Those are the only things I need right now. They only give me one at a time. All right, you know what? Let's keep going, because I think there's more rooms beyond this point. But yeah, God. Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you for all the missiles. And of course, the instant I take damage, that's what you drop instead. One more room. Getting close to getting our revenge. And that stupid dragon from the intro sequence that stole the Metroid from right under our nose. Yeah, look, you can get these items with the grapple beam just like that. I think you can even you can even kill these enemies with the grapple beam. So yeah, just sit here, use the grapple beam on them both. This is a great farming spot, actually. I learned this from watching a speed run. Because I did not know you could grab items with the grapple beam like this, but you totally can. Okay. Thank you. This isn't the most riveting gameplay in the world, but like I need to restock, and this is the only way I can restock when I'm this far deep. There is no such thing as super missile recharge stations. Those do not exist. Like, you will have to farm them back up, or go back to your ship where you can refill your supplies. Okay, I think 35 is what I was at. Let's do that. 35, is that it? No, I can keep going. It's 40 that I was at. I'm gonna top myself off. Why not? I'm really close to it anyway. Oh, I wasn't even topped off on power bombs. That's funny. Thank you. Okay, that should be that's not it. Really, that's not it. I have 45. I have 45 super missiles. How the fuck? Because I don't have all of them, do I? The max capacity for super missiles and power bombs, by the way, is 50. So yeah, I should be out of them by now. Yeah, I'm missing one super missile tank, that means. Whatever, that's fine. We don't need it. We don't need it. We can finish this game just fine without it. Let me use regular missiles on this door. Shoot you in the eye. You won't get a chance to shoot your eye beams at me. And then on the other side, we're gonna meet him again. Hey! Asshole! I had to decide partway through if I wanted to include hole in that word. Here he is! Ridley is back once again. Let's fight. This fight is pretty hard, I will not lie. He's got a lot of attacks, he dishes them out in rapid succession, and you have like no room to move at all. I think you can kind of morph ball under, but it's very hard to do. Ridley takes double damage from super missiles, or so I hear, so this is what you want to do. He takes double the damage of super missiles than any other enemy in the game. So he's like especially weak to them. So this is what I'm gonna be doing. Okay, he's starting to glow red. That's a good sign. That means we're getting to him. We're getting to him. I de-equipped my super missile. Oh my god! I didn't know he could do that. Yeah, let me just say, don't try to go for a Super Metroid no damage run anytime soon. Those must be fucking, like, impossible. Oh man, he's already taken down 3 energy tanks. At least I have reserve. And if I take a lot of damage from this fight, and I most certainly will, I will use the reserve tanks after it's done. Okay, now, just do this. Just help pelt him with regular missiles. Oh god, he's grabbed me. Okay, I broke free. I didn't realize you could actually break free of that. If he holds you for too long, he will like smack you into the ground and okay, and deal even more damage that way. But otherwise, yeah. My strategy for this fight is honestly just tank everything. Like, you can tank it. If you have enough health by this point, you can absolutely tank all of this stuff. It is really hard to avoid otherwise. I am not at all good at this fight, I will 100% admit. But hey, you don't have to be good at the fight to win this game. Which is good, I think. Okay, there we go. Kind of floating around all idly. Interesting. I wonder if maybe I've damaged him, and I sure have! Look at that! Okay, so what normally happens at the end of this fight is Ridley, when you get his health low enough, Ridley will try to grab you. Then when he has you, you'll think like, oh man, no, he's damaging me again, and you might be super low on health, but then he'll die while holding you, and it's like this epic moment of, wow, I just barely survived. But if he fails to grab you that entire time, for like at least a few seconds, he will then just die on his own, and that's what happened there. Alright, let me go ahead and use my reserve tanks. Just because I feel like it. Go! Fill my tank! Fill my tank! Fill my tank! There we go. I'll switch him back to auto, because why not? I like having the HUD element there. Now, I would like to actually avoid collecting energy as much as I can. In other news... the last Metroid is no longer in captivity. The galaxy is not at peace. Energy tank hidden right under this door. It's the final one in the game. We have them all. With all of the major bosses down, there is but one area left to go. On the way up there, of course, I will try to access the weird room area of Brinstar that I've never been to before. Hold on. I'm actually going to take damage on purpose to avoid collecting energy so that I can show off this thing. I really want to show this thing off. Oh god, I took energy. No, 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 don't give me energy. Don't do that, don't do that. I'm gonna die in the acid a little bit. Perfect, okay. Now that I picked up every energy tank in the game, there should be nothing that, like, fully heals me anymore. So as long as I take a decent bit of damage, something that's, like, enough damage that's really hard to heal from, I should be good. My god, this room is laggy, isn't it? Holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna collect you and not you in the ground because you disappeared before I had a chance. So yes, now our only directive is to backtrack out of here. And to do that, we're gonna need to make our way up to that one room that continued upwards, but I didn't actually check it because, well, I didn't feel like it. And after that, well, we have that one little room in Brinstar to discover, and then we're gonna be done. We're gonna finish this thing. This game is gonna be over already. I mean, I say already, it's like super late at night when I'm recording this, and I started recording this at like dinner time. Oh man. All right, come on, get up here. Thank you. Then we stand on this. Probably the dumbest way to get through that room possible. You know, you have to keep like doing the stupid power bomb crap just to get through some of these rooms. Very cool, very cool, very cool. Man, should I even render this video tonight? Because I know this video is gonna take like 3 hours to render. Will it be worth it? I mean, I could stay up a little late, but, you know, I do have class the next day, so wouldn't be the greatest idea I've ever had, but still. All right, let's go save. Let's go save. No, 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 we're gonna kill you instantly. There we go. Give me your super missile. Now, getting out of here is kind of a trick. You're about to see. So we're gonna save, yep. Now we never have to fight Ridley again. That is one stressful thing about the save system in this game, is if you know, defeat a boss and then you die before you get a chance to save, you will have to defeat that boss again. because it sends you back to the last save. So yeah, always make sure you save after defeating a boss. It is more than worth your while. Right, so we've already been to the lower half of this room, haven't been to the upper half yet. Find the boulder. Kill you. And kill you. And what's in this door? Oh, I think there's just like one thing in here. Oh yeah, it's actually a teaser for something we can't access yet, but we will be able to access very soon. Now, here is something I got stuck on for a really long time on my recent playthroughs. This wall right here. It's a little suspicious, but use the X-ray scope. Nothing's there. It's a fake. Or it's a fake in the X-ray scope, because yeah, that does not show up on the thing, the X-ray scope, even though it is a fake wall. It's very weird. I don't know why that's the case. I don't know if that was done intentionally. It probably is just an oversight, but either way, it's a very, very weird oversight. And considering that it is tied to technically a required piece of progression, I definitely don't know how to feel about that. I feel like that should have absolutely been caught in testing, but if it was unintentional. But maybe it's intentional, you never know. Like, can't always rely on your tools, but also consistency is kind of a good thing to do in game design. This is a retro game. This is a retro game. There were no rules for game design back then. And so considering that, the fact this game is as good as it is, despite the lack of any rules, concrete rules for game design, is like, it's a testament to just how fucking good this game is and how much these developers really wanted their players to have fun with it. It's not like those arcade games where it's like, ooh, it's an extreme challenge. We're gonna make this overly fucking difficult so that you'll spend all your money. No, these developers wanted to make something fun. They wanted to have players have an enjoyable time. Not that people don't have an enjoyable time with extreme challenges, but you know what I mean. Okay, actually, I think I need to go back this way. I need to shoot you, and then, yes, need to do that. Because those are destructible blocks you can't shoot, or sorry, destructible blocks. Those are step on them and they break blocks. You can't shoot those. That's what I meant to say. All right. Now, get the heck out of here. Oh man, we still have more. Still have more of Lower Norfair to get through. Anything in the middle here? No, that's actually surprising. No matter, we can just burrow under here. Oh, this is something. Hey, I'll take it, I guess. I didn't mean to discover this, but there it is. I'll take a missile tank for my efforts. I'm curious to see how many of those I have once we get back to the top. Actually, am I curious to see? Because that means using the ship to heal, and I'm pretty sure using the ship to heal will refill my reserve tanks that I spent all that time emptying. I can always just empty them off camera. Whatever. Yeah, we can do that. We can totally do that. That would be fine with me. I think I will need the... No, you just need the screw attack for this. What am I thinking? Well, the power bomb works too. Glad for that, at least. This music sounds familiar. We are indeed back in Upper Norfair. Let's get the hell out of here, man. Should I... There's not gonna be much interesting to see on the way back out, so I might just cut ahead to when we're in Brinstar, and then we can go from there up towards the surface. But, you know, I am already, like, on the way. Also, I skipped the obvious shortcut back to the start, so it's my fault that this is taking this long in the first place. You have to power bomb to the lower area, then run through, you know? It's that. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Not do-do-do-do. That's the wrong rhythm of do's. Like, come on, man. Get it right next time. Hey-ya. And... charge! Love that. Love that so much. Cannot get enough of it. Yeah, sure. I'll save. Just so I don't respawn back down there. Back down in Lower Norfair. What a fun area Lower Norfair is, though. And the backgrounds were beautiful, too. I like how it's a lot less rocky and more ruiny than this upper cave area. Really well done. But yeah. Overall, I have to say, I mean... I'm assuming at least you've seen the entire game up until this point, and you must know, you must understand, agree with me, that this is, like one of the most timeless games of this era, because holy shit, if this released as an indie game like last year, I don't even know if people would have batted an eye that much. I mean, technical limitations aside, let's pretend this game released mostly as it is with its art style, but like on Unity or something. And it was made by an indie team and it released last year, and maybe it had a few more quality of life features than what the game currently has. Like, this would be a pretty big success, I would think. Like, this game feels like it came out so recently when it's actually been so long since it came out. Like, 1994 this was. 1 year after Doom, same year after Doom 2, which kind of sort of overshadowed this game in terms of release, which is a damn shame, because what a fantastic game this is. Like, seriously, I cannot say it enough. I cannot just, like, praise this game enough. It is one of the best of all time, if you ask me. Like, truthfully and honestly. And I totally agree with others that, like, of all the Metroidvanias I've seen, I haven't played that many myself, but, you know, I've seen quite a few, and I would say this is definitely one of the best ones. But again, list of Metroidvanias I've played. I think I played AM2R, which kind of counts, because it's Metroid 2, you know? I played Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow, played a tiny bit of Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, played Hollow Knight, played Silksong. That's... oh yeah, Ori and the Blind Forest and Ori and the Will of the Wisps as well. Oh, and the Robot Wants to Use. Okay, so I've played a bunch of Metroidvanias, and I would definitely say this is one of my favorites out of all of them. So, here we are now. Let's test our theory. Let's test to see if this is true. We're going to destroy this ground. No, Batman! Okay, gotta run further this way. Then we do this, and then God fucking damn it, gotta jump from the bottom of the fucking room, because... we're gonna wall jump, and now, with the screw attack, we should be able to hit any invisible blocks that are here. And if there are none here, then I'm going to be even more confused, because what even the fuck then does that mean? Like, how do I access this thing? How do you access this thing? I am so incredibly confused. I don't know. It's not super important, but, like, I really want to know. And I feel like this playthrough would not be complete unless I went for it, so mayhaps I should look up a 100% walkthrough of this game real quick and find out how. Be right back. Oh. Fake wall right there, I see. Okay, well, I found it. I also learned that another couple of missile tanks I missed in this area. I'm not gonna go for collecting all of them, but, you know, there's one, I think that will be, like, on the way out that I don't have yet. Is there anything else in this room? I've literally never been in here before, again. Down here should be a power bomb tank. Now, this could very well be the last power bomb tank in the game. I could very well have all of them right now, but I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. Use power bomb in here. How do I get out? Okay, open this door, and then I get on the floor, and then I do the dinosaur. Get this thing to lower, and then I guess that's it. Okay, cool. Very nice. So, there's another one in, like, the green halls down here. And I think I might just get this one, and then I'm gonna ignore the other missile tanks. I don't have all of them anyway. I know that I don't, so instead, we're just going to, it's not that one, but I think it's this. Okay, yes, it's this one up here, yeah! Yeah, this is actually a fake pipe, which then lets you crawl through for another missile tank. There we are. Okay, now we can go to the blue area, go up to Criteria, and I'm gonna go visit the ship real quick so I can see how much of each missiles, super missiles, and power bombs I have. Then I'm gonna have to damage myself off camera to use up the reserve tanks, but that's okay. As long as that gets done, it will be gotten done. All right. So, I'm gonna do that. Kill you. May as well show the journey up to the top, because why not? I don't know, was I talking about, like, my thoughts on this game a bit ago? I can't remember what I was saying before the cut. Well, you already know my thoughts on this game. Like, this game's amazing. If you haven't tried it before, I would strongly, strongly recommend it. Of all the retro games I've played, I think this one is the easiest to get into by far. The controls are very clunky. The fact that, you know, finding the way forward is often just, like, find the right block to shoot is a little weird. But aside from that, I think that it's a super, super fun game. I would strongly, strongly recommend it to basically anyone. I've already been over this. I kind of wish you could Shine Spark in this room. And I guess you technically can over here, but still. No, let's go back through over here. You sick of seeing this room yet? We've only been through it once, so I don't know why you'd be sick of it, but you never know. Some people are just too impatient these days. Ah, damn it. Got it. Perfect. In the later games, the Shine Spark doesn't hurt Samus anymore, which is probably for the best. I don't really understand why it does hurt Samus in this game. I guess just because, like, you know, you're channeling your suit's energy into this. That makes enough sense, I guess. But yeah, later games, which actually incentivize the use of Shine Spark considerably more than this game does, do make it so you don't take any damage from it, which is probably for the best. All right. Remember this place? Yeah, now we're just jumping through everything because we are the greatest. We are the ultimate warrior of space. Nothing can stand up to us anymore. And now let's go heal our ship and see how much of each thing we have. I'm actually kind of excited to see. Whee! All right. Did I get over 200 missiles? 190, I was 2 away from that. Okay, so I did get every power bomb tank. I collected every power bomb tank. I'm missing 1 super missile tank, and I'm missing quite a few missile tanks, which is fine, because I think the maximum number of each of these, I want to say, is 230 missiles, 50 super missiles, 50 power bombs. If you have all of those, then you have every single item in the game. If you have that, plus all 4 reserve tanks, plus all energy tanks, plus every ability, you have every item in the game, and you can safely go for the end because you've achieved 100%. I, however, do not care about that, so let me... I took 1 damage from that guy, oh my god. That was amazing. So let me, real quick, get myself dinged up a little bit. Oh my god, when I'm this powerful, is that even possible? Jesus, you do like 2 damage. God, get good. Okay, on the way down to the statue room, I shall take damage on purpose. How about that? How's that sound for a plan? I'm looking for so many excuses to get myself damaged. It's kind of funny, honestly. Okay, these guys will work. They do 20 damage per hit. Like, these guys will absolutely get me where I need to be. So, I'll be right back. Here we go. Filling them up once again. And I'm not at all worried about not having reserve tanks going into this final area. I am not worried one bit because, oh no, I gotta avoid picking up energy. I gotta avoid it. It's my worst nightmare. I hate energy. I hate having health. I hate feeling healthy. It's okay. We still have 1 entire energy tank missing, so here we go. Down this ominous corridor once again. I find it funny how when you start speeding up in the run acceleration, if you let go of the run button then, you will still continue moving at that whatever speed you were at during the acceleration. I find that really funny and interesting. Bam. Pew. All their spirits exit the statue. And that somehow causes whatever happens next to happen. Why don't I vanish for this? The gateway is opened to the final act. I love that the first thing you hear upon descending into this place is just a bunch of ominous bubbling. We got a save station to our right, no reason not to take it. And in fact, I recommend that you do. For very, very strongly, for a reason you're about to see. Not that this place is hard, but that, well, you know. We'll see. In the next room, man, we have both acid, and lava, or some kind of lava texture. I don't know what that was. In the next room, you can see Metroids! Finally, this late in the game, we're finally freaking fighting them. All right, I only want a few of those, thank you. Yeah, so the space pirates have been able to successfully clone and breed Metroids from the larval Metroid. That is what's going on here. They will fly at you and try to suck away all your energy. If you freeze them with an ice beam, you can get them with a missile very easily. Torian also, this area is called Torian, by the way. Haven't shown it, but yeah. final area of the game, and has these turrets from the walls that shoot these little flaming Cheerios at you. At least that's what I like to call them. I'm not gonna pick up all that. No siree. I am okay with my 14 energy. I believe if you get one of these guys on your head, yeah, you'll be stuck like this. I think you have to get them off with a bomb, because you can't really shoot or do anything while they're stuck on. So there we go. Do that. Do that. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. I don't know why I'm saying very cool like 3 times. Man, chill. Okay, more of those. Got blue turrets in here. I don't know what the difference is. I don't think there is a difference, honestly. So we'll just go with that. Okay, then. Oh my god, I'm missing. Missing with the missiles. No, stop healing. Stop healing. I don't want to heal. Yes, please take damage in the acid. If you're wondering why I'm so freaking concerned about taking damage in this game where your objective is to survive, well, you're about to find out. I will tell you very shortly. I will explain everything very, very shortly. Do not worry. Okay. Nope. Do not make that noise at me, Metroid. For me personally, I feel like, you know, Metroid 2 is one of the cooler plots in the series because, like, that game is all about you fighting Metroids on their home planet, and, like, the entire game is spent going after these guys, and can you get off my head? Oh my god, okay. You, and then thank you. Let's go down. But yeah, the entire game is spent fighting Metroids rather than the first 2 games where it's just the end where you fight them. These enemies here are only weak to super missiles, believe it or not. So, and they take a lot of it too. They're some of the strongest enemies in the entire game, and they're all up in my face right now, but that's okay. We can tank the hits. Music's getting all intense as we enter this more dilapidated looking area of Torian. Hi! I see! Good to know. Good to know. So he was made of sand, and so were they, and so were they, and so were they, and so were they. Wonder what could be doing all this. Wow, this guy's immune to everything! Hello! Largest Metroid we have ever seen thus far, somehow even more powerful than their mutations on their homeworld. Yeah, he just destroyed that thing. All right, immune to Ice Beam, just latched on. Try to use bombs, can't actually use them. Can't use anything, can't do anything. Health is draining rapidly, what the fuck? No. Man, they grow up so fast. That was indeed the larval Metroid. I don't know what the fuck they did to it to turn it into that thing, but holy shit. Also, I kind of feel bad for chasing him away with my Ice Beam, but I think once you do any kind of attack, or even like a screw attack, it'll flee. Okay. We have 1 energy. I think the implication there is that the big Metroid, which some people call the Super Metroid, because, haha, it's the name of the game, the larval Metroid will drain your energy all that way, assuming that you are just more prey, but then it hears your low health beep, and remembers who you are, and stops right there for that reason. God, I love that. Such great storytelling and with no dialogue whatsoever. Okay, I am in need of missiles. I am also in dire need of energy. That being said, I could take that station right there, or I could be cool. And I think I'm gonna be cool. So, the final hidden move in this game requires you to be at low health, under 50 units of energy or less, and have nothing in your reserve tanks. That is why I wanted them empty. Then, what you want to do, equip a power bomb. Go into Morph Ball mode. Drop the power bomb while holding the fire button, the 2 aim buttons, the shoulder buttons on an SNES controller, and down on the D-pad. We're gonna do that. And then that happens. That move is known as a Crystal Flash, and it will spend some of your ammunition, including, I think it was like 10 of each type of ammunition up there? Want to say something like that? To refill your energy supply completely. Okay, well, not completely. It puts some in my reserve tank, but still, not very much. And yeah, it's a very secret move, and also a very, not that useful move, if I'm being completely real, but it is useful in one case, and that is speedrunning. If you're doing a reverse boss order speedrun, you actually end up going to Lower Norfair without getting the Varia suit, which means you can't, which means you're constantly taking damage the entire time you are down there. In which case, if you're fast enough, you can use Crystal Flashes to keep yourself alive. And I think that's really cool. It's so cool that, like, such an obscure move like that found some use somewhere. And of course, it was in the hands of speedrunners, because they find a way to use everything. Now, this save point. Do not use this save point. Okay, well, actually, there is a reason to use the save point. The oncoming battle, this is the last checkpoint before the oncoming battle, followed by the end of the game. If you die at any point from this point onwards, obviously you'll start back at the last save, and this is the closest you can get, closest restart you can get. However, in one of the previous rooms, the room with the big Super Metroid cutscene, the door that we entered in locked behind us and will remain locked for the rest of the game. If you save at this save station, you are locking yourself down in Torian forever. I don't know why they did this. It's probably an oversight and no one ever caught it in playtesting. But yes, that is an important thing to know. If you want to avoid the save point, as I'm going to, like if you have any desire to return to the world after the game is done, do not use this save point. Otherwise, you could probably use it all you want to. For me though, I'm gonna leave the save point up there as the last one I do, which does mean I have to go through the entirety of Turian if I die, but I've played this game enough times, I really shouldn't die to this. Let's go. This is it. This is the final room. Just like the first Metroid game, we have to break through a bunch of barriers to defeat the Space Pirates leader, which is Mother Brain. Well, actually, I think, like, Wikipedia says Ridley is the leader of the Space Pirates. I don't think that's true. I think it's Mother Brain. I would like to use my regular missiles on these walls here, save my super missiles for a little bit later. Gonna break these barriers. Fun fact about these barriers, actually, only one of those barriers exists at a time, technically. When you destroy one, the next one spawns in, so if you were to glitch past one of them, which is possible, speedrunners have done it, none of the rest of them are there, and you could just go directly through to Mother Brain. But here, though, I'm playing it legit, so we have to break every single one of them. And here we are, Mother Brain. It's time for your monthly death? I guess this is a monthly death. I believe Mother Brain is supposed to be an AI, not really a living creature of any sort, and this is why she is back. We destroyed her in the first game, but she was able to revive herself. And so have the others, honestly. I wonder if all the Space Pirates are cyborgs to an extent. Wouldn't surprise me, in all honesty. Anyway, she's just as immobile as she was back then. Pelt her with missiles, pelt her in the brain repeatedly, get all those headshots, and that's it. Of course it was too good to be true. Her second form, or her true form rather, and where the real fight begins. She's only weak in the head. She'll drop that at you, which I think will explode in a little line across the floor, indeed. Gonna hit her with super missiles to start. Then switch over to regular missiles. I had to use so many regular missiles on the way to here. I'm worried I'll probably run out. Actually, can I use power bombs on her? I've never tried this before. I don't think so. She didn't flash from taking damage at all. Good thing we still have lots of health, and so far, she's really not attacking that often. But oh, don't you worry. This is just the beginning of the fight. Things can absolutely change. Okay, there we go. She has a laser from her eye right there. She shoots straight ahead. Mother said, straight ahead. Don't fall astray or be misled. Then she can also, you know, throw those, like, blue echolocation circles at you. Don't know what that's supposed to be exactly. Okay, but as long as you just stay alive, staying alive. I do consider Ridley to be a much harder battle than this overall. But then again, you know, Mother Brain does have time to show me up. Look at her stanky breath, though. Okay, this attack of hers is the most powerful by far. If it hits you, it takes an entire energy tank. I think it is the most damaging attack in the entire game for that reason. Oh man, okay, so I want her to aim it down here. I guess that's fine, we can just go back to this. Now, that doesn't look good. She's trying to counter my charge beam. Well, that sucked. Okay, that's the most damaging attack in the game, probably. Let's hope she never does. She's doing it again. She's doing it again. Twice in a row. Okay, this is a problem. Maybe I should have taken that save point. Keep going, I guess. And, oh my gosh, she's spamming it 3 times in a row. 3rd time's the charm, I guess. Well, shit. Yeah, that's big issue. Big issue. Okay, I'm still alive, but I can't move. I can't get up. It has weakened Samus too much. She can't take any more. Thwarted by the very thing you stole from us. Doesn't that feel so satisfying? I love it. And then not only that, it comes over to heal you. This is so freaking cool. I love this part. And again, told entirely without dialogue, entirely through visuals. God, I love this. This fight is admittedly much more of a cutscene than an actual boss, but it's a really fucking cool cutscene with really fucking cool story implications, so I love it all the same. These stores are held to full, but he's taking so much damage. And buddy, get out of here. Get out of here. I can take care of this. I can take care of this. I can take care of this. You will pay. There it is. There it is. Down just like that. This final ability granted to you by the Super Metroid is called the Hyper Beam. You can't use it anywhere else in the game for obvious reasons. It is an overpowered mess that destroys Mother Brain. And oh my god, does it feel amazing. How does it feel? Oh, I love it. I love it so much. There's weird dead pixels on the screen here. I don't know what that's about. She slides away into sand just like all the other enemies did, and Time Bomb said escape immediately! Don't even get any time to wallow in your victory before it's time to run like hell. If you ask me, this is the real final boss. This is probably the hardest part of this endgame. Don't be surprised, don't feel bad if you fail this. Honestly, many people have before. It's a really freaking tense, stressful, scary escape sequence, especially because we are going through rooms we have quite literally never been in before. Oh god. Okay, can I break this? No, I can't. Gotta go this way. Gotta go fast. Sonic, go fast. Sonic, go faster. At least we get through 3 entire minutes to escape instead of the 1 minute at the beginning. God, remember that? It's so weird seeing all my ammo depleted at the top of the screen. Okay, kill you. Then I think we want to go down to the... No, we don't. We want to go up. Okay, of course. Obviously, we want to go up. Clearly. Why would you think any different? Obviously, up is the right way. Okay, I'm just gonna run past these guys. They are tanking my frame rate from existing. That's okay with me. Alright, there we go. We use the combination of the screw attack and our hyper beam. At least we get to use the hyper beam on some regular enemies in the finale. God, I love this finale. It's so freaking good. I need to stop saying, like, things are so freaking good. It's like the only way I know how to describe things anymore. I mean, hey, I've been recording for 4 hours today. Cut me some slack. More than 4 hours at this point. Honestly, yeah, more than 4 hours. About 5 hours. All right, here we are. This room looks familiar, doesn't it? Except it's all, you know, shaking and flashing and explosives. But yeah, it's the very same escape sequence from the very first Metroid. We're using it again here, and I love that. Now? Thought the door was gonna appear, that's why I started saying now. There we go. No, come on, there we go. Get through. And even on the surface, the explosiveness is still happening up here. The explosion is going to destroy the entire planet of Zebes. It is not explicitly stated here, so I thought I may as well say that myself. We gotta get off this thing in 1 minute and 15 seconds. God, we have to get so far away. Now, you might be wondering, what the fuck am I doing coming down here? Well, here's a little obscure thing. If you decide to divert off the main route in this escape and go to this room, here are the animals that taught us the moves from earlier. Shoot this wall on the right, and they now have a way to escape. I don't know how they're here. I don't know how they're escaping through here. I don't know what they're escaping to. I don't know how they're gonna get off this planet, but that doesn't matter as long as they're safe. And they are. So there we go. Don't worry if you missed that. It doesn't really do anything. It's optional. I'll tell you what it does once we actually see it. Okay, then up this way. Don't have to bomb through here, which is very nice. 45 seconds, I have plenty of time. I can probably screw around all I want to, but now we need to spend all that time getting as far away from this planet as possible, jump up to the ship, press down, and that's the game. That's the entire ending. It's very short, very succinct, but with a game with a premise as simple as this, like, go stop the space pirates, that's all. Sometimes that's all you really need. Just a, you did it, congratulations. With a really cool planet explosion animation as well. Well, you know, it's really cool considering it's on the NES. Sorry, SNES, oh my god. Oh my god, I can't talk anymore. This has been such a long recording session, but yeah. That is Super Metroid. I've already sung my praises of this game repeatedly, so I think I'm just gonna use this credit sequence for some final comments and fun facts about the game. First of all, the names are all off-center, and I hate that. It's terrible. They're not aligned correctly. It's not that they're all off-center, they're not aligned properly. Like, look at this. Look at the music composers. Why are they like that? I don't know. Anyway. Did you notice that pink little dot that flew away from the planet's explosion in the ending shot there? If you don't save the animals, that won't be there. So it's implied they have a ship. They're intelligent enough to use a ship, whether they have their own little ship or whether they somehow get the wrecked ship working. Some fucking how. Good luck with that. Yeah, they are able to escape the planet, and they are indeed alive. And that is important for the next Metroid game in the canon, actually, Metroid Fusion, which I've been thinking of playing. Perhaps another time. Perhaps another time. Oh my god, though. What else do I say, even? Like, wow, yeah, that sure was a Metroid game, guys. Oh yeah, the clear time there was a lot less long than this video is going to be, likely because the game doesn't count loading screens or any oh my god, anything like that in the actual in-game clear time. That said, speedrunners still use it as their main actual clear time. George Seinfeld or Sinfield? Is that Seinfeld or Sinfield? I don't know. Hard to say. But, yeah, 3 hours and 41 minutes. It definitely took me longer to play through it than that, because, yeah, I've been going for 2 hours, 30 minutes. First recording was 2 hours. This is 4 hours and 30 minutes video. I sincerely hope you enjoyed. That name's misspelled. It's supposed to be Gunpei Yokoi, not Gunpei Yokoi. Now, here is a bit of a questionable series tradition. At the end of each Metroid game, Samus removes more of her suit the better you do. In this game's case, it's the faster you clear it. If you get under 3 hours of clear time, then this is what you see. You know, I won't say no to it, but Looking back, it's kind of weird, not gonna lie. I think future Metroid games make it based on the completion percentage anyway. Speaking of which, 91%. That's the highest I've ever gotten. That's pretty cool. So the way the completion percentage works is actually quite simple. As I mentioned before, there are exactly 100 pickups throughout the game. Therefore, every pickup gives you 1% for the completion rate, which means I picked up 91 items, and I only had 8 left to get. But, again, I didn't care enough. Right. Before I go on any longer, before I kill my throat anymore, I'm gonna just say, game's freaking dope. Go play it if you haven't already. Or perhaps, I mean, there's absolutely reason to play it still, because there's other routes you can take than the one I chose. I chose to take mostly the golden path all the way through. So if you want to play this game a little bit differently, go do it. Go play this game. It's really fucking good. Assuming that you can find a way to do so. So, yeah. With that, I leave you with this kind of cool ending screen. Thank you all for watching if you did, and as always, I will see you all in the future.